Alrighty. So yeah, here we are again, another day in the Final Fantasy 14. Today on the docket, first things first, we're going to be tackling the first half of the Dawntrail Botanist and Miner role quest. So we're only going to be doing the first half of it, so from 90 to 95. Their rounds maybe we'll go a little bit further, but I've gotten Miner and Botanist to level 96. We'll do the first half this week, and then next week for the same time we'll do the second half and finish that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna start leveling Fisher, so we can do that one next. Maybe later today. I've set some timers for when the ocean fishing is going off. Maybe we'll do a couple ocean fishing trips and get started on leveling Fisher to 100. So we can start on this train to get all these guys up to 100. Hopefully it'll help when we start getting some stuff like we'll see what they announce, because tomorrow there's gonna be the live letter. Now I think it falls like just around where I usually end the rating usually when our rating is over, so somewhere or like after I'm done rating, and then maybe after of Rolos as well. There's gonna be the live letter, so I'll probably be reacting to that live. So that's gonna be for tomorrow. We're gonna see the live letter. It's gonna be talking about 7.1, a little bit, probably just teasing some things or whatever. And yeah, we'll see what kind of crafting stuff we're getting in there. I don't know if we're going to get the Allied Society crafting stuff yet, but we might get like a custom delivery for Dawntrail. Who knows? We're still working on the custom delivery stories, which, you know, after we're done with everything here today, we'll pop out to the Firmament. We're working on the Charlemagne custom delivery, and we'll continue with that one. But yeah, overall today is going to be the first half of the Dawntrail Miner and Botanist role quest, ocean fishing, the Charlemagne custom deliveries, and then I don't know, who knows, maybe some other things. We'll see how long all that takes. If we have time left over, maybe we'll do something else. Maybe we'll try for an early morning clear of maybe like M1S, because I haven't gotten to that yet. And if we're going to be jumping straight into the Honeybee Lovely fight, you know, might as well try to go in and get some loot from that. So we might do that if we have time. A caveat, if we have time. But yeah, hold on a second. Sneeze. All right, sorry about that. So yeah, so that is the plan for today. However, also, apologies for being late. apologies for being a little bit later than usual to the start of stream. Is because I got caught up in doing something, and then I was just like, wait, I have to eat. And what I got caught up in doing was before we started today, I wanted to discuss a wild theory that I've developed regarding the Final Fantasy 14 and what a story beat that I think they might touch on in the future. Now, full caveat, this is like wild speculation. This is a full stop, pure, like the Charlie Day meme, like red string on the wall, like, oh my god, it's all connected. And like, it's all like side quest stuff and stuff like that. But it comes up, there's some things that have come up a lot. And having done the Endwalker metalworking role quest last week, an interesting prophecy came up in that role quest, and that's what sort of got me started on this entire ordeal. So I was just gonna talk about the crazy theory, but then I was just like, you know what, I have all these screenshots and stuff like that, let me put it together into some slides so that I can show you guys while I'm talking about it. So strap in, motherfuckers. we're going down the wild theory train. So hold on a second here. Let me get over to this screen. All right. Does this work? Hold on. God, I can't tell. Hold on. Unfortunately, I'm using my second monitor for that because I had Final Fantasy full screened. Hold on. Boop this over here, and then I'll see if this works. Oh yeah, there we go. That full screens it perfectly. Wait, hold on though. Wait, hold on. Well, I mean, I guess like the freaking music isn't gonna be. We'll turn down the volume a little bit. Hold on. All right. So, strap in, motherfuckers. It's crazy theory time. We're connecting all the dots or whatever have you. So, like I said, we did the Endwalker metalworking role quest last week, and in it, we restored this relic. So this relic is from an unknown era. At first, they know it's not Allegan. At first they were like, but it might be the third astral era, and then like, no, it could be the fourth astral era. It could be, it could be the fifth astral era. It could be the start of the sixth astral era. But then when it awoke, it also made like apparently melodic syllabic sounds. And it's just like, could that be the wee wounds of the ancients? Could it be even older? Who knows? Now they didn't say it was the ancients, but it did when it first awoke. The device spoke in syllabic and melodic language that we don't know anything about. But we do know that this device it works as a universal translator, so it can translate text from any language into any other language, apparently. And it was given, to demonstrate this, it was given a piece of text to read from an ancient language that we don't know much about. And this is what the thing translated. So this is from some unknown ancient language, and it says, "The serpent that sleeps in the deep slowly sheds its skin of old. Eventually, the serpent devours its own tail and renders new flesh using its own. The pain felt will cause the earth to quake, the mountains to crumble, and the rivers to run dry. Thus, 7 wedges must be driven into its back." Intriguing. Super intriguing prophecy. Something to do with a serpent. The professor, there's 2 professors associated with this. The archaeologist professor that was restoring this, and there was also a linguistics professor who had this text, and he said about the text, "I recognize that passage. It has something to do with the magics that control the life stream. At least, I would wager that's what the serpent represents. It aligns with everything my research has uncovered thus far." So, for this prophecy, the serpent could represent the life stream. And it also has the image of a serpent devouring its own tail. Wait, hold on. I forgot I had this slide. But this isn't the only serpent lore that we've gotten recently, because we've also gotten the Great Serpent of Tural. We've also gotten the Great Serpent of Tural, an additional serpent lore in Dawntrail, with the bonus Tender Valley dungeon. And in it, they say that the Yakui say that it should be noted that our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. So in the background here, you can see on the murals of the Yakui, on the edges of the first borders, and also serpents appear in the other images as well. There is a snake on the border, and it's eating its own tail. So this is associated with the boundary between worlds, or the boundary between our worlds and the rift. And so what is a serpent? What is the symbol of the serpent devouring its own tail? Well, that's the Ouroboros. So the Ouroboros is a symbol for eternal cyclic renewal, or a cycle of life, death, and rebirth, like the life stream. But also, in some Egyptian sources, like with many snake deities, it represents the formless disorder that surrounds the orderly world and is involved in the world's periodic renewal. So this is also like the rift. So is somehow the life stream and the rift connected? Could this serpent that represents the life stream in the Golden Dyadis prophecy and the serpents that govern the space, the border between worlds, could it be the same serpent? Could this be the same idea of this slumbering serpent or what it represents? Also, additionally, with even more snake lore coming in, we have Viper, a line in the Viper quest. Viper, snakes, it's all coming together. But in it, when we slay the Taral Vidral, Keshqua says, "O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn." Because also the Ouroboros, in regards to the Ouroboros, specifically, a snake shedding its skin often symbolizes the transmigration or reincarnations of souls. So in this way, Keshqua is saying, as the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk that you may rise again to greet a new dawn, so that you might be reborn. So another connection to serpents and the life stream. Next up, so what does this all mean? What about that the portents of doom or whatever have you that were also involved in that prophecy? Well, Varusha has this line where she says, "Perhaps that answers will even help with these recent anomalies in the life stream." So anomalies in the live stream. What does this mean? Now, I was speaking about this with some other lore fans or whatever have you, and they pointed out that this could have just been in reference to the Pandemonium stuff that was happening at the end of Pandemonium. So this could just be a throwaway line, or maybe a throwaway line associated with what was going on in with Athena and Pandemonium, or could there be other anomalies that are happening on the live stream? Maybe other live stream anomalies. Is there any proof of this? Well, we do have strange behavior of animals recently. Animals often portend disasters, are like canaries in the coal mine, can fucking sense this shit. We have the strange mutated Colibri that we encountered in 6.55. What was going on with him? Why was he all crazy looking? The Charlene people apparently hadn't encountered anything like this before. Was it just because of the ether on the Isle of Ham? Or was it related to was that ether also related to the life stream? Secondly, in the Fisher Rule quest in Endwalker, it talks about how the ether released from the moon, the ether released from the moon when we slew Zodiark, so the ether released from Zodiark has affected the ocean ether currents and has led to some odd behavior in some fish species or whatever have you. Perhaps the releasing of ether from Zodiark be what is causing this anomaly in the live stream or related to it in some way? And finally, we have the Ronique from Shalani and their strange behavior that we haven't gotten to yet, but then Aaronville says maybe we're going to investigate. Now, to be fair, that was also associated with some sort of explosions maybe that were happening that caused the destruction of the rail in the first place, but maybe that's related to ceruleum, and maybe the ceruleum is acting up because of perhaps ether or some problem with the live stream, because we do know that in one of the short stories, the one that goes into like that potential the eighth calamity and talking about how the efforts to send Graha back. It speaks that when the eighth calamity happened and the effects afterwards, one of the effects was the stagnant ether from the light corruption, or the effects of the light calamity, led to ceruleum becoming inactive, becoming unreactive. So we know that somehow the reactivity and explosiveness of ceruleum is related to the reactivity of ether as well in some capacity. So in conclusion, what we think is that the live stream is what we think. Here's some wild stuff we're tossing out here at the end. Is there a connection between the live stream and the rift? These 7 wedges that, if you remember in the prophecy, were to be driven into the backs of the serpent. these 7 wedges, could these be the 7 calamities? Because would that not be, if the snake represents the border between worlds, were not the calamities wedges driven into the back of the serpent? Because they each sent ether, perhaps they sent ether. They pierced the rift and sent ether and everything like and everything like that via the calamities from these other shards through the border surrounding the source. Could it also be, could these 7 wedges represent 7 gates? So we've started seeing gates to other reflections here in Dawntrail. We've had one. We've made a gate to the void on the moon. Could, if there's going to be something involving problems with the live stream, some sort of story beat in the future involving problems with the live stream, could it be resolved by connecting some of the disparate shards with these gates? Now, we do know there is 6, including the void, there's 6 shards. So there's the 4 ones that are the 4 ones we haven't been to, including potentially the 9th, which is the Unlost World. There's also the void and the first, that's 6 total. And then there's just like this, but what could be the 7th gate? Could it be like we do have a gate to the past that goes through the rift? Could it be a time gate? Is the Crystal Tower the 7th gate? Who knows? Thirdly, slumbering serpent. As it said it said when the serpent in the prophecy, it said of the serpent that sleeps in the deep slowly sheds its skin and soul. Now it sleeps in the deep of the ethereal sea, or maybe sleeps in the deep of the rift that we see between Yogg-Taral and Shak-Taral, because they do say that the temple of Tuliolal was made by the Yakui to appease the slumbering god in the rift. Could that be the snake? Who knows? But speaking of gods, what about the old gods that the mole worship? Could a snake be one of them? Is it related in some way? Who knows? Because if it is, well, the old gods we know give the mole insights into the future via dreams and visions and other things like that. Well, the serpents, specifically the serpents of Ronka, in all of the questing involved with them, helping avoid disasters in all of the stuff in Raktika. And then finally, the craziest one, you know, all these stuff about portents to the future and foresight and future sight. Well, we know that Azem might have that in Pandemonium. And could the Azem symbol actually be an Ouroboros? Because like this could be like 2 snakes eating their own tails. It's crazy theories, but that's the conclusion. And that's the wild theories that started off all on this. So we might see, who knows, we might see some connection or some maybe storyline pop up. This is my crazy red string theory involving problems with the live stream or the live stream's connection to the rift. Oh, hey, Exiled Wings. Hello. Just stumbled in here by searching Lunalight. Oh, hello. Were you searching for the Apex Legends Lunalight? I often get confused for them. But yeah, not the Apex Legends Lunalight. We just share a similar name. Yeah, I think I was just ranting about a crazy lore theory I have for Final Fantasy XIV. Network connection is really unstable right now. Might be gone for a minute here and then. Okay. You have 0 clue about any Final Fantasy, I see. Well, this is related to just crazy lore tidbits that we got in the recent expansion, and a little bit from the past expansion as well, and me trying to put some wild theory together. But yeah, the Apex guy is already asleep. I sometimes get people that wander in because he has more followers than me. So I assume usually he's at the top of the list when you search for Lunalight on Twitch, but when I'm streaming, because I'm live, I think I get put to the top. And so a lot of people that are looking for them will sometimes wander in here. And I gotta be like, sorry, no, we just share a name. But I am not the Apex Lunalight. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. Seems really interesting. Love the rabbit holing. Thank you. Yeah, I went pretty crazy with this theory. So yeah, who knows? who knows if this will be true or not, but it was a lot of fun putting this theory together. I'm big into the lore in Final Fantasy 14, so it's nice to try to speculate sometimes, and you know, who knows, maybe in some aspects or whatever we'll be right. But yeah, so that's what I just wanted to get to a little bit of cork boredom, basically, like crazy theorizing, wild speculation here at the top of the stream. But let me get the volume back up here a little bit. Let's move on to what the major thing that we have on the docket today is that we're starting in on the role quest for Miner and Botanist. So there is some crafting and gathering related storylines. Some quests, and we're going to be starting on the first half of the one for Botanist and Miner. That's with the newest expansion, Dawntrail. So let's get out to where that quest starts. Let's see. If you want to play any Final Fantasy, which one would you recommend? Besides Final Fantasy 14, which is the big MMO Final Fantasy, I don't really play a lot. I haven't played any of the other Final Fantasy games, so I don't know if I would be the one. I can't give you any recommendations in that regard. But if you wanted to play Final Fantasy 14, there is a free trial that you can do. Unlimited play time. It includes the base game and then the first 2 expansions. So it's a really good deal. There are some limits as to things you can do as a free trial player. In terms of, like, you know, grouping up with people or, you know, etc. There's a couple of limitations, but otherwise, you know, you can do the entire story for free, no limits on game time or whatever have you. So that's my recommendation for Final Fantasy 14. But in terms of the other Final Fantasies, yeah, sorry, I can't give any recommendations because I haven't played any of them myself. I was never a Final Fantasy kid growing up, and yeah, basically Final Fantasy 14 was my first introduction to the series because I was a big fan of MMOs, and that's what sort of got me into this. Into the Final Fantasy franchise is this. Yeah, I've heard great things about the Final Fantasy, the other Final Fantasy games though. So I know they did like a remastering of like Final Fantasy 1. And there's like also the Final Fantasy 7 remaster stuff. So, and recently they did release, fairly recently-ish, they released the newest one with the newest Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy 16. So those ones could all be something good to start with because they're fairly newer. But that's all I got in terms of recommendations. So like the remaster of Final Fantasy 1, the Final Fantasy 7 remakes, or Final Fantasy 16, which is the newest one. But I have no basis behind any of those recommendations besides they're new. Or like newly remastered or whatever have you. All right, so before we start in on this, let me take a quick sip of water because that was a lot of talking before. So yeah, quick sip of water and then we'll start on this. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. So here we are in Wachimaki. These are going to be the we're going to unlock here the Dawntrail crafting and gathering role quest. So this will be the little the first initial unlock. And then as the first one the first world quest we're going to be doing, we're going to be starting on the first half of the Miner and Botanist world quest. But yeah, let's talk to Ropley here. So we met Ropley during the main story. He's apparently friends with Wuklamat and runs Wachu Meki Meki, one of the markets here in Tuliolol. I was excited when you said, okay, good to know. You've heard a lot of good things about 7 Remake. Might start there? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Seems like a good place to start. Alright, Ropley. Rot in Wachu Meki Meki. Ropley hopes you are the artisan he's been looking for. Well, if it isn't Kelwyn. Forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tradeswoman, would you? We may happen to. As I mentioned, when you visited alongside the Third Promise, Wachu Meki Meki is in dire need of skilled artisans like Fonchotin, who was the Elizin artisan that we've recruited as part of the Trial of Succession in the main story. A number of our shops are beset with problems, large and small, you see, and having the assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, a service rendered is a service paid for, and we've plenty of scripts with which we can fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas has brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to the folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer and come speak with me again once you've made up your mind. Oh, also, Exiled Wings, you say, which ones did you play before? I was talking about it earlier, but I haven't played any of the other Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy 14 has been my introduction into the franchise. Because I've been a fan of MMOs, and so when Final Fantasy was like, we're releasing a new MMO with Final Fantasy 14, when it was doing the reboot of it, Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn, I was like, okay, I'll check it out. And that's how I got into it, because I was a fan of MMOs. So I was never a Final Fantasy kid growing up, so I didn't really play any of the. I think my brother might have owned one of them that I saw a little bit of, but I never really got into the Final Fantasy series. And yeah, so besides Final Fantasy 14, I haven't played any of the other games, and I'm not sure I'm going to. I mean, JRPGs, there are a pretty big time investment for stuff like that, and I'm already a big time invested into an MMO, which is also a big time investment. So I don't know. Maybe in the future. But yeah, so I haven't played any other Final Fantasies, just Final Fantasy 14. All right, let's get deep here. Ropley, come to take up my offer, I see. Just one last thing before we go. Should I maybe... Hold on, let me... I've tried scaling up this window before. This might be okay. In the language of my people, Wachu Meki Meki means house of countless beads. Oh, okay. Screenshot. I see the market as a home where folks of all kinds may come connect and carve out a niche for themselves. Please bear this in mind, as you may encounter things to which you're not accustomed. Ahem. Now then, off we go. Alright, so he's gonna give us a tour of the market. Ooh, I like this shot from above. Oh, you mean MMOs? What MMOs have I played before? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you were talking about the Final Fantasy still. So the biggest MMO that I played before was World of Warcraft. I played World of Warcraft since vanilla. So the original World of Warcraft, and I played all the way up to Shadowlands, and like many other people, there was a big exodus during Shadowlands because the game was in a terrible state. The gameplay was in a bad state, and the story was in a really bad state. They were they were not doing good with it, and that was like the last straw that broke the camel's back for me and for many other people. And so I ended up leaving World of Warcraft during Shadowlands, and I had played Final Fantasy 14 during A Realm Reborn, and then because Final Fantasy is a subscription game, and so is World of Warcraft, I didn't want to keep two subscriptions running at the same time. And so after I played A Realm Reborn and did the main story there, I stopped playing for a while. And then when I left in Shadowlands, I came back here to Final Fantasy after a little bit, just before the Endwalker expansion, which was the expansion previous to this. So the biggest one that I've played is World of Warcraft. That's where I've played there the longest in terms of MMOs. But I've also tried out many others. It's been a while since I've been back to some of them, but I did do some of the main story and stuff like that in those ones. So I played Star Wars: The Old Republic. I never finished the main campaign. They have a main campaign for all the different classes. I never finished the Jedi Knight one that I was doing, but I did play that for a little bit. Elder Scrolls Online, I did the main campaign for that one. They've had many expansions since, and I haven't really been back to it, but that one was a lot of fun. I played a little bit of ArcAge. And Black Desert Online. Those ones that have come over from the East, they're not really, they have very little story focus, which I prefer. Stories in games is my bread and butter. That's my favorite part about video games. So I prefer games that have a little bit of story to it. And some of the more recent MMOs haven't had that. Hardly at all. So I've been less tempted by recent MMOs, but I did play ArcAge and Black Desert, and even though the stories were barely existed in those ones, and what was there was ramshackle. The gameplay was pretty fun on those ones, but I didn't end up sticking with those ones for very long. I tried out WildStar a little bit in the beta. WildStar shut down though, but so there's been a lot of MMOs that I've dabbled in. Yeah, the ones that I spent the most time on were obviously some of the biggest ones, World of Warcraft, and then this one, Final Fantasy 14. But we'll see if there's gonna be. There's talk about some MMOs in the future. Oh, right. I think, God, what was that? What was that one MMO? I think it was Aeon. I played a little bit of Aeon too. That one's a fairly older one. But I thought the story was pretty intriguing, and the mechanics were fun. But a fairly older one. I think so. There are still some servers up for that one, but. Man, it feels like it's been forever, and I didn't make it to the end of the main story in that one either. I like to go back sometimes because there was a big mystery in terms of they went the classic route of there's two main campaigns because there's two factions, but for the one that I was part of, the big mystery of your character is a classic amnesia storyline, but there seems to also be some time travel aspect or something like that involved in it. Or some either time travel or future sight, some sort of prophetic thing going on with it, and it seemed pretty cool. And I don't know how exactly that story ended. But yeah, so I've dabbled in lots of MMOs, and there may be some MMOs in the future that might be coming out that I might be interested in. But we haven't gotten a lot of word on some updates on some of those. But we know that there's some that are supposedly in the works, the Riot League of Legends potential MMO that has been cooking, but we don't know much about how that one's come along. I think there's an MMO that's been being made by some former World of Warcraft devs, and it was there's some of these that maybe when they come out I might check out in the future. But like I said, a lot of more recent MMOs haven't had a lot of great story focus, so We'll see. But anyway, though, let's continue with this story here. So roleplay. Good, that's nearly everyone. I thought it best if they were aware of who you are before you show up on their doorstep offering your services. Let's go in order, shall we? Starting with Shral Shral. It's interesting that both the X and the R are capitalized there, but there's no apostrophe. Starting with Sharal Soj Metalwares. Ral Soj deals in all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Okay, so this is going to be the role quest for blacksmith, armor, and goldsmith. Unfortunately, she's been recently confronted with an issue that's put her very reputation at stake. She seeks a metal worker that understands the importance of punctuality. Next, we have Epistles by Pemeka, whose eponymous owner pens official documents, transcribes letters for those who cannot do so themselves, and more. She presently is in need of one skilled in treating parchment, textiles, leathers, and the like. Okay, so this is gonna be the weaver, leather worker, carpenter one. You have a friend who is really, really invested in Aeon and hold some records, but stopped at some point as well since it got worse, he said. Yeah, that's what I've heard from some Aeon people as well. There was apparently like some like classic servers for Aeon that just had like the earlier portions for people. Like I said, I'm surprised that there's still apparently servers up and running, but yeah. I never really got to any end game or whatever have you, but I know I think the PvP scene and other stuff like that was really popping in that game. Looking forward to the Riot one as well. Hell yeah. The Riot lore is the lore of League of Legends is very cool. I haven't played League of Legends myself, and I have really no desire to. I'm not really a big MOBA fan, but I do occasionally watch some lore videos, and I'm interested in. They have a very cool world. I haven't watched Arcane yet. I know there's Arcane 2 season coming out as well, but that obviously is a League of Legends story, but yeah, from all the rest that I've seen of League of Legends lore, I'd be fairly interested in the League of Legends zone though, so looking forward to when we get news about that one. Alright, let's keep going here. Zorolja Juice Craft serves some of the most unique beverages I dare to say one will ever encounter. It's just a shame no one's lining up to drink them. If you have any expertise with the culinary arts or alchemy, I would love for you to assist her in revitalizing her shop. Okay, so that's the culinary and alchemy quest. Fish Fancy's Donuhano is a bit of an eccentric establishment. You see, Donuhano deals in fish that he fancies. Unfortunately for him, his tastes are a touch too unconventional for your average customer, and these anxious sales may not pick up. Okay, so that's the fishing role quest. As for Shunye's apothecary, I regret to say that its owner was unable to spare even a moment for introductions. That said, if you fancy yourself a miner or gatherer, okay, so this is going to be the one that we're going into first, you'll undoubtedly find his wares of great interest. Shunye deals in all sorts of curious flora and minerals, you see. Alas, his sole employee appears to be in poor shape, and I grow more worried about the store by the day. That poor bun boy is in dire need of help. I believe that covers everything, more or less. Also said airplane land suit, gotta go off for now. Okay. Okay, have a good one. Hope everything, hope the airport process is speedy. Godspeed. hope you get through quickly. Are you streaming at this time? Usually, yeah. This usually on this day. If you're curious about the schedule, I do have on the about section of my Twitch page and also in the schedule tab. You should see when I stream. So usually around this time for this day for Final Fantasy streams, and then I have a couple of rating days on the weekend as well that start a little bit earlier, and also I stream some Overwatch on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but those are at a different time period. But it's all there in the about section. I have it in EST because that's my time zone, but there's also the schedule tab as well that I don't know if it converts it to your time zone in the schedule tab, but maybe not. But yeah, well, I guess this is Friday night into Saturday morning for me. On this day I always stream at this time. Yeah, you love League and Arcane. Put 5k hours into League and watched Arcane as well, so amazed by the lore. Hell yeah. Have a great stream and keep it up. Quality and voice acting is really great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you enjoyed the voice acting. I have a lot of fun voicing the characters, so... Yeah, once again, Godspeed with the airport process, and yeah, have a good one. Thank you again for the follow. All right, let's continue here. It's my wish that both customers and shop owners feel mutual satisfaction with their transaction in the market. That this house of countless beads may shine more brilliantly than ever. Hell yeah, I like this shot. So this is the crew, minus the bun boy for the miner and the gather role quest. But they're just like, nah, I can't include him in this shot, which is a shame because this is a nice shot of all of these guys. With your help, I believe that wish will come true. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish, Kelvin. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So that is our little introduction to what's going to be going on with the Dawntrail crafting and gathering role quests. We now undertake Wachimaki deliveries, seek out shopkeepers in need of aid, and lend them a helping hand to make the markets a brighter place, one store at a time. Hell yeah. What a squad. So yeah, we saw these guys in their booths when we did a little exploring when we went through the main story. Alright, Roleplay, anything else to say? It is my wish that both customers and shop owners alike feel mutual satisfaction. Okay, yeah, that's the same line. Alright. So yeah, here they all are. Is this for... They put the mining and gathering one over here? Yeah, meanwhile, so this is going to be for Alchemist and Culinarian. So that'll be probably the third one that we get to. So I'll probably, of the crafters, I'll level those ones first. This one's for Weaver, Leatherworker, and Carpenter. This one's the metalworking one with Armor, Blacksmith, and Goldsmith. And then this one is going to be for Fishing, which will be the second one that we get to. And apparently... here's the bun boy. Here's the bun boy, Shunye. Only one left. I really must do something about my dwindling stock. Take a look at this guy. All right. Because they're probably all going to come... When you do all of the role quests, it's not out yet, but it'll probably come in one of the later patches. When you do all the role quests, there'll be like a little culmination storyline. Where some of the characters will be interacting. So I want to make sure to give them different voices. To give them different voices here from each other. So I'm trying to determine what is the vibes of each of these guys, what kind of voice I want to give them. This seems like a relatively fancy bun boy. Do you give this guy maybe like this kind of accent? I think we do. I think that'll be the one for him. We can give like classic bird person voice to our bird friend, or maybe I don't know who made me something different. I feel like I always voice the blacksmiths very similarly, but this seems like a tough lass, so we'll give her that sort of thing. She gave me mad librarian vibes, so probably give her a softer voice. And then Shirulja, we'll come back to her. We'll see about that one. Just came from EST, and Germany is like 6 hours ahead. I see. Not always the best with time zones. Thanks, bye. Yeah, bye, Exiled Wings. Take care, take care. All right, so yeah, apparently the botanist and miner role quest starts here. So yeah, we're gonna be jumping into the first half of this role quest. I've gotten miner and botanist to level 96, so let's see where this one goes. Strange that it's not, once again, that the bum boy wasn't included in that introduction, and then it starts over here instead of with him. Is this maybe the one employee that he has? That's why he's called Grain Gatherer. I see, and that's why he's maybe not doing so well in his old age. Ooh. Look at this. I feel like in some of the previews for Viera, there was like a similar looking Viera lad that they had. Look at this blue-haired Viera. Are we gonna get some Viera lore? Or Chitona, as they're called in Thrall. We're gonna get some more lore on the Chitona. All right, we'll see. Okay. Hands for hire. The grain gatherer is eyeing you with an impressed look.
You're a woman who plucks the finest of the land's offering with their own hands. Am I right?
Yeah, you are. Stoic nod, stoic nod.
I knew it the moment I set eyes upon you. I share the same passion. In fact, or at least I used to. For many happy years did I work in the employ of Chunier's apothecary, gathering only specimens of the utmost quality. Alas, such work wears on my body, and mine has about had its fill. Every day my knees and back make new cries of protest, so I finally decided to leave this business to younger hands.
All right, dude's gonna retire. That doesn't mean if you still have passion for the work, man, I'm sure there's some other stuff that you can do in your retirement, like gardening or light gardening or something like that. Maybe not like going out there mining and botanying, gathering herbs and stuff. Doesn't mean you have to let the passion die, it just means it changes.
And you always look fit to succeed me, or maybe even surpass me. I reckon you'd fill my position at Chunier's apothecary nicely. You will fill it, won't you?
I assume Ropley has spoken to this guy about me.
You, strange passerby.
Well, we can't permanently fill the position, but we can help out until he finds someone more permanent.
I'd hate for Chunier to be left alone to prop up such a bustling business. Consider the opportunity. I promise you'd be hard-pressed to find a better man to work for. You can find him at the far end of the marketplace. At least, go and see what it's about, will you?
All right. Dude has a lot of care for ensuring that the business is left in good hands. Look at this, Luna. Hey, Nobu. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, some of my materia is finally sold. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, hey, Nobu. All right, so yeah, look at all the minerals and stuff on the table. Got like crystals, corals, and then some of the plants here in the background. I like these little planter boxes. A bunch of other things, watering cans. I like all the little starters over here, and like the bigger trees as well. I love it. Or like minerals and like geodes over here. They really did a good job like filling out all these shelves. Graphics update. Graphics update. I don't know what's going on there with the burner, or maybe like an incense thing. All right, so Shinye, hello. I think we decided to give him a, cause he seemed pretty fancy with his clothes, but we decided to give him a, hello there. Apologies for not noticing you. A merchant's work is endless, you see, and I find myself short-handed these days. Button boy! Look at this lad. Welcome to Shunye's apothecary, friend. Are you searching for something specific? Perhaps one of my displays caught your eye. It is very nice display. Ooh, the slow pan with the eyes there. I was looking at your displays. It is pretty great. That is not exactly why we are here. I've seen that look before. You're wondering just what sort of shop this is? Plant and mineral shop, obviously. And to put it simply, I prefer goods which promote a healthy body and mind. Herbs to cleanse mild ailments, incense to calm the senses, stones to massage aching shoulders, and much more, as you can see. Oh, okay. So, like, is all the crystals for, like, crystal healing purposes kind of vibes? I mean, this is a fantasy world, so that could hold more truth to it than it does in the real world. Because, like, we've seen, crystals do have magical properties in this world. Some ethereal conductivity or whatever have you. Naturally, this requires the use of various plants and minerals which possess uncommon, and some would even say mystical, properties, which I acquire from discerning and trusted gatherers. You say gatherers plural, but from my understanding from roleplay, and you only had that one employee and he's going to retire, one singular employee. However, the flow of goods has recently slowed to a trickle, and I found it difficult to keep my shelves stocked. You may find my selection somewhat wanting, if I'm being honest. Yeah, about that. We're here to help. Oh, so you must be the gatherer Ropley spoke of. Are you here to offer your services? Yeah, dude. Of course, I'm more than grateful for the help. I hope this is the start of a mutually pleasant relationship, Kelwin. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, is this gonna be the blue-haired Vera that was in the preview? Excuse me, but are you the proprietor of this shop? Yeah, maybe. Is it true you are of the Shatona tribe? Ah, yeah, there we go. And is this guy in like I said, this is like the classic like the starting Vieira gear. Yes, on both counts. What brings you to Shunye's apothecary, friend? Oh, okay. So they decided to give him. The starting Vieira gear because he is from Authored. Okay. So he's looking to connect with the Shatona tribe here. The Vieira Shatona connection. The Vieira from like the Golmore jungle and the Scathing mountain range in Authored. Maybe amongst others. Okay. Okay, considering this, I don't know what kind of voice to give him. Let's go with... I am Uvlo. Uvlo Gajewesif. We'll go with that. I hail from the village of Kugama, located on the eastern continent of Othad. I was traveling the 3 great continents in an effort to expand my horizons. Oh wait, don't they usually have like a Icelandic? I don't know if I can do it quite right. I just end up kind of like this. Oh my god. Shoot, who's what I was traveling the 3 great continents in an effort to expand my horizons when I learned of people similar to the Vieira who that's not either. Like channel the... I don't want to channel... I don't think Aaronville... I don't know if it comes close. It was... Maybe we'll just end up going with like I was traveling... Not like that. That's gonna be too Irish. I was traveling the 3 great continents in an effort to expand my horizons when I learned of people similar to the Vieira who live in Thrall. I'm not getting properly here with this accent. Oh man. Oh, Snowby said, how's it going? It's going alright. It's going alright. I'm doing good. We've started in here in the Botanist and Mining quest line. I need to find this guy's accent. Why not a kind of Japanese accent since he's from Authored? I don't got that in my arsenal. I don't got that in my arsenal, but we know that the Vieira have had Icelandic accents before, like with the V's as well on the first. I just can't quite get there. I'm trying to remember what Lena sounded like. She was more like, oh, what's happening right now? Right, what's happening right now? Something like this, maybe a little bit something like this. It's gonna go into Irish for sure. It's gonna go into Irish. We'll just go with this. I was traveling the 3 great continents in an effort to expand my horizons when I learned of people similar to the Vieira who live in Thrall. Let's try that with it. Okay, we'll try this one. So he says, I'm Ungo Gashwive. I hail from the village of Kugoma, located on the eastern continent of Othard. I was traveling the 3 great continents in an effort to expand horizons when I learned of people similar to the Vieira who live in Tyrol. I wished to learn all I could of them, so I boarded the first ship across the sea I could find. Once at port, I asked where I might find any Shatona, and was pointed here. There we go, we're getting there. Nobody said you're mythed with Final Fantasy? Oh, why? What has you miffed? So you're playing Once Human instead? You look that up. Once Human. Multiplayer open world survival game. In strange post-apocalyptic future. Well, okay, I haven't heard of this game before. The fucking creatures look horrific. Interesting. Got like the little backpack. It looks very pretty. In terms of the environments. Monster's a little bit too body horror for me, but yeah, I hope you have fun with it, man. Is this game in early access? I might have seen it in early access. Is it full released? God, it feels like there's so many survival games nowadays. I can't keep track of them. All right, so he boarded the first trip he could find across the sea, and he asked where he might find any Chitona. Was pointed here. I guess there's a few Chitona, but we've only met like one or two here in Thrall. Like there was one that was in a side quest, and I don't know if they're very common. In I mean in Tuliolo. I mean obviously there's some in they come from Shaktral. And we know that there from the role quests from the melee role quest. We know that there is a forest tribe up there, and obviously there's Aaronville's clan and whatever have you. Why you're miffed in Final Fantasy? Your house got demolished even when you use it constantly? What? It got demolished with everything in it? How? I know, like, if you don't enter it after a while, like, it might be set up for demolition, but isn't like, if you're using it all the time, then that could have happened, right? What's the time that you have to be, like, visit your house? Hold on. And the first link links to somebody on the forums complaining about the similar thing. Apparently there's automatic housing demolition. Okay, it says here that 40 days since you last entered your house is when the auto demolition starts. So if it's been 40 days, that's relatively short. That's like just a little over a month. Wow, Jesus Christ, dude. People gotta fucking watch out with their goddamn houses. Holy shit. Oh yeah, you said once every 45 days. Yeah, that might be the more accurate thing. Yeah, Jesus. Like, I understand, like, you know, like, but if someone like actively subscribed to the game, let them keep their goddamn house. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I can understand demolishing a house if, like, the person isn't subscribed and hasn't been subscribed for, like, a couple months, maybe. You know, I don't know. Then you can be like, because they want to make sure that housing is available for people that are active and, like, using their houses and stuff like that. They don't want just houses sitting there. But like, Jesus Christ, that seems a bit harsh, especially if you're subscribed and playing the game, but you just haven't entered your house in a few weeks. It's just like, Jesus, man. Also, you said once human, yeah, it's full release now. It's pretty good MMO, to be honest. Oh hell yeah! I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Maybe I'll take a look at somebody streaming it in the future. Like I said, the monsters seem a little bit too body horror for me, but the rest of the world seemed rather pretty. You got back 80% of the gil I bought the house for and the furnishings, but it's not the same. Yeah, yeah. Did you all have a nice property that you were because that's the thing as well. Like if you're gonna have to get a house, you'll get like, you know, have to go house hunting again. Like especially if you had a nice piece of real estate. And that's a shame. You had it fully furnished, but you said you do get your furnishings back, right? It is open for purchase. You need to try to get it back. Keyword try. Yeah. Yeah. Man, like that. Like I said, that's a shame. That's too harsh of a timer for demolishing houses. But yeah, Godspeed. Maybe you can get it back. But I would understand. Like I don't know if you're burned on that as well. Does that demolition, like, does that count for apartments as well? Out of curiosity, as me who only has an apartment. No apartments are safe? Okay, good. Because, like, I occasionally pop by my apartment, but I'm not keeping track of how often I do so. It's mostly just, hey, I decorated the place, and then occasionally I'll pop by and, like, AFK there for a little bit or something like that and have, like, the apartment music going. Or I'll go return there and, like, put any of the new housing items that I've got there. All right. Anyway, though, let us continue here with Uvlo. So yeah. So Vieira from Authard, somewhere. I know they didn't say exactly where. They just said the village of Kugama, which is, who knows. That doesn't seem like Golmore. Maybe maybe the Skathay range, the mountains, because there's the two Vieira tribes, the one in Gulmore Jungle and the one in the mountains. Obviously, there's also City Vieira that leave those clans. We'll have to see. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. Ugh. All right. Please, allow me to serve you. I can hunt, I can fight, and I can gather. Surely one of my skills can be of use. Okay, all right. A gatherer. I got another gatherer, maybe a more permanent gatherer in this case. A fellow new hire. All I ask in return is that you teach me your people. But today this has turned out to be one moment desperate for help, the next spoiled for choice. Dude, I'm just here to temporarily help out, so this is gonna be a more permanent employee. Hell yeah, take him on. Uvno, was it? I know you've come far, and I can sense your sincerity. But my conversation doesn't, fetch so high a price. Simply purchase one of my wares, and we can chat for as long as you like. Okay, so he's saying like, hey, you know, buy something and we can talk. Oh, dude, he's determined. What is this stare down? I love how we've got red bun boy, blue bun boy. They both have like red eyes, blue eyes. Oh. Here's the problem. I have no money. Not even a single coin. I spent my very last one hire in a ship to bring me here. Oh, okay, so he could also use work. He could also use the workman. Ah, then I can't very well expect your custom, can I? Apologies for the interruption, Kelvin. Where were we? Ah, yes. Would you agree to a small test of your talents before we begin our work in earnest? Yeah, man, sure, why not? I can understand you. Well, you want to make sure you take the measure of somebody you're about to hire? Sure, man. The interview process, whatever have you. So nod. I'm here to help. I suppose I'll be testing you too. That is, of course, assuming you still wish to work with me. Of course. I'm at your disposal. You only need to tell me what to do. And your task is simple. Bring me goods that I can sell to eager customers. There's no better way to take stock of your talents. Okay, that's kind of vague though. You wanna give me more of a it's like, I don't know, find me something I can sell. Anything really. Like, do you have any demand for any particular things that you need more of? Guidance, direction, hello? Alright, whatever, okay, here we go. Alright, so what the first deliveries here are gonna be the test. I mean, you may now undertake deliveries for Shunye's apothecary at Wachumeki. Speak to Shunye to learn more. Alright, Yuvo. Seek work too. I hope we can call each other a partner in due time. Alright, Shunye. Test of talents. Shunye is eager to put your skills to the test. Now, shall we get started? I want both of you to head to Urkopacha and bring me back an assortment of my most popular staples. Okay, he is giving us directions here. Something that is most popular and needs more stock of. Oh, there we go. Namely, I'm looking for maca, a plant which imparts an unflagging vigor, and springstone, which is used to warm the body and soothe the aches and the muscles. Okay, like warming stones that you use. You know, like if you don't have heat pads, you heat up a rock kind of vibe. And bring me whichever is easier for you to gather. Either will sell just as quickly. Since this is only a trial, let's start with, say, 6 or so? 6, as in the delivery amount. 6 springstone from Urkopacha. Understood. I shall return with haste. Alright. We undertake deliveries for Shunye's apothecary. By delivering the quested items to Shunye and raising yourself in his esteem, you can help him restock his empty shelves. Items with higher collectability result in a greater reward upon delivery. Okay. So let me see. Uvlo said 6 springstones for Urkopacha. We might as well go with the botany one then. He'll get the springstones, I'll get the other one. Let's see here. Yes, the little blurb. Okay, we can't click on it from here, but let me see. Crafting log. No, wait, it'll be under gather log, wouldn't it? Gathering log. Nope, wouldn't be under side quests. Wouldn't be under the regional folklore. Oh god, I didn't know what this is. Certain items can only be gathered after attaining a sufficient perception rating. Oh, okay. Sure. These are just different levels of the collectibles. Normally they'd be under like the side quests or whatever have you, but this is for... There'd normally be class... a class category. right, well, let's get out there and maybe we'll be able to... Oh, it's on the map? Gathering location. Oh, well, there we go. There we go, easy peasy. All right, let's get out to Urkopacha then. From over here, from this Aethernet shard. No, but you said you have a huge cat in what context? In your game? All right, away we go. Okay, so it does just appears on the map here. It just appears on the map. I also take a sip of water here before we start on this. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Here we go, lush vegetable patch. A naturally sourced material that promotes a healthy body, sold for reasonable prices at Junia's Apothecary. All righto. There we go, we'll scale that up for that. Okay, so... Right, we got a new ability here for the collectibles, which is Priming Touch, which doubles the chance of the next Meticulous Woodsman, that the next Meticulous Woodsman will not affect integrity. So this is Meticulous Woodsman. So this is a chance to not affect the integrity. So we might end up using that. But let's start with Scrutiny, Collector's Focus. Then we'll do Brazen Woodsman. And then Scrutiny again. And Brazen Woodsman again. All right, good. We hit that. We hit the collectability the 1,000 collectability. Brazen Woodsman is you YOLO it basically. Like there's a chance you get. It says the amount ranging from 50 to 150 effectiveness. So you YOLO whether you get more or less. All right. Then we have 2 integrity slots, so we can collect 2 of them from this node. Boom, Shakilaka. Let's drink a cordial. And go again. Once again, Scrutiny, Collector's Focus, Brazen Woodsman. And then Scrutiny, Brazen Woodsman again. All right, just shy of the max. So let's try Priming Touch and Meticulous Woodsman to get us the last little bit, and we'll hope that we don't lose integrity. Nope, we lost it anyway. That's all right. We'll get the 1 collectible. I'll put us at the halfway point. Okay. And then because I want the max collectability because you get better rewards, I assume also like from getting max collectability, listen, like highest quality, ensuring the highest quality goods or whatever have you. We'll wait here a hot second for our GP to regenerate because the cordial is on cooldown. The cordial is unfortunately on cooldown right now. Let's have a little hike up the mountains. Maybe go to the other big node location over here further into the wilderness. But yeah, this reminds me. This is like we didn't need I was doing some leave quests because I've been doing some leave quests to level these guys because we got some experience from doing the custom delivery story stuff that we're doing that I do each week, and like the other custom delivery things. That's earning me some experience, but because there's nothing really out for Dawntrail yet for leveling the crafting gatherers besides, you know, going out and crafting and gathering or doing the leave quests. I mostly did some leave quests to get me past to level 95 and even set me a little bit further, so to gain a couple levels. But man, leave quests are just kind of like a pain. They're just like, they're just a chore. It's just like, yeah, gather this amount or hit up 8 nodes or whatever have you, and I'm just like the leave quest, you have a limit that have how many you can do daily, and it's resets daily. But ain't no way I'm doing the full max, like 16 leave quests every day. But maybe as I start leveling the crafters, I might. But yeah, I prefer the way I've leveled these guys before is, you know, I did them via like the tribe quests and you know, like the diadem, and that shit was like, the diadem was also mind numbing, but you know, I would do something else while I was doing it. And I guess I do on this one as the leave quest as well, but usually there's like a timer that you get better rewards for doing it speedily. Like it's the timer, like you can complete in the timer easily, but you know. Look at the extra dimensional cat from Once Human. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is big. Hold on. This the guy I'm looking at like this thing over here. It's like somebody made a little like toy cat. Can you just like have it out in the world? Look at this. You can pet it. That zooms in way too much. That zooms in way too much. Wow. What a lad. What a lad. Big cat. There we go. Yes, you can pet it. It's awesome. Does it do anything else for you? Is it just like hang out in your base or what? Does it follow you around the world? Once again, look at are they kittens? Are they extra dimensional kittens? Is it supposed to get bigger than this? Because like, look at these guys. Why is this one? Did they come in different colors? Why is this one Siamese? Oh my god. Wow. Like I said, it's like somebody got a toy cat and it came to life. It has 3 variants. Yes, they have shinies. I see. There's like this gray stripe one, and there's the side. Oh, why is there also like this one's orange? Okay, okay. Wow. All right. Interesting move. Interesting move. Seems like, is there other collectibles? Is that what these little boxes of displays for display things are for? I find that cool when you can collect cool things and put them in your house. It's like the when you can put like the cool fish in Final Fantasy 14 in aquariums. Hey, Bizmaker, hello, welcome. Speaking of cats, have you checked Discord? I did, but I hold on. We can look at that now. We have a hot second here, but I only saw it as I was posting my going live message because I didn't check Discord before. But you posted a link to a trailer. I haven't watched it yet though. Hold on. You maybe take a second to watch it here. What is this? Oh, it's a film. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Let me turn off the volume here. Ye cat statue. I thought, from the looks of it, I thought this was a game. I wish this was a game. More cat game. Somebody carving in the cat. Oh, look at that reflective puddle. What the fuck is this? A floodwaters? Uh-oh. Kitty cat. Oh, the big cat statue. A stray boat with a capybara when their world suffers a great disaster. Oh, it's a doggo as well. Unlikely friends set sail on a journey. Wow, all the animals coming together. Is that a secretary bird? That will unite them all. Animals, get ready. We're forming a crew. The fuck was that? A city? Mountains? Oh, they're in the ocean. Oh, there's another flooded city area. That lane. Oh, look at that. All these animals are so intelligent. Is that a whale? Wow, that's no whale I've ever fucking seen. Look at that shit. Oh wow, that cat's swimming. All these animals are so smart. Fucking capybaras, they're practically the navigator Cappy 10 of that ship. Oh, that looks delightful. That looks delightful. I really wish it was a game. I really wish it was this game. That would make such a cool game where you can recruit different meet different animals along the way and like explore the secrets of the world. But film's good enough too. But all right. Very cool. That definitely looks like a cool one. When it is it? Hold on. When did it say? Is it gonna? When is it? Did it have a release date or something like that? Oh, it just says coming soon. All right, anywho, let me get the volume back on over here. Also, Nobi said basically you can get deviants and blocks that they help and stuff. For example, there are some things that help your base regen energy, or the cat helps you regain sanity. Oh, okay, so there's statistical benefits for them. There's a Tyrannosaurus Rex that cooks? What? My joke look it up after if you want. Its name is Chef Saurus Rex. Oh, hold on a second. All right, this looks like this looks like it might be something in a costume though. Hold on. up. Hold on, I closed the window so it changed the capture. This guy? This guy? Like from like this image, it looks like it, or like this image, it looks like it's got like a zipper or something on the front, maybe. It cooks. Oh, it's a dragon. Oh, I see. Chefosaurus. I can see the Eastern dragon inspiration with the horns. What do you mean that's why the zipper? Oh my god, look at it from the back. It's so cute. It just sets up to cook on the stove. Look at it. Look at the little guy. I love this, the red stripes on the back. Like I said, the Eastern dragon horns is a nice touch.
Wow.
Considering how fucked up the monsters look in this game, I was not expecting like giant like teddy bear like style cat and then cute little cooking dinosaur dragon outfit chef. All right. That's great. All right, though. Well, we successfully regenerated our HP during that. That's why we're taking a hot second to regenerate some GP. Let's keep going. All right, we have 3, so we need 3 more. Also, we got some food. Should we be eating this food? Maybe we should. Hold on. Might as well put this with the rest of the food down here. There we go. That's some gathering foods down here, and then the crafting foods up top. Okay. Let's do this. So yeah, scrutiny, collector's focus, brazen woodsman, and then scrutiny, brazen woodsman again. Let's see if we get max collectability. Yes, we do. Excellent. All right, and then let us drink a cordial. And we just need 1 more, which will be easy to get. Be easy enough to get. Oh, this one even has 5 integrity, so we're definitely will be fine. The bonus integrity on this node. All right, let's try priming touch for the chance that it doesn't reduce integrity more. And easy peasy. So we'll collect 1. All we need is 6, so let's not go above and beyond, because the rest of it will just be a waste. I know we'll get earth crystal. Can always use more crystals. All right, though I guess I should probably use this ability. It increases crystal cluster yield. Could have probably done that one when we were gathering the crystals there. All right, we have enough. Let's head back to Tiliola. Yeah, I'll definitely maybe check out a stream. Oh, fucking Christ, hold on. Because I opened Discord, it's got the goddamn little purple boxes there because the Discord overlay bugs out. There we go, fixed. New MMO arriving. It's a PvP based MMO. Oh, which MMO? But yeah, PvP based MMO in Resident Sleeper. I agree. A lot of recent MMOs have been like that fairly late on the story. There's been a couple of exceptions, but a lot of it has been like, you know, mostly PvP based, or, you know, not a lot of focus on the world and more, you know, other things. Throne and Liberty. Oh, interesting. Open beta? Hold on. Oh, let me turn on the volume here for a second, and then this is a trailer for it.
Long ago, the star of Siliveth shattered. Its fragments spread across the land, granting immense power to a lucky few.
Oh, the player character.
But where there is light, there is also darkness. Malevolent forces have arisen, seeking to claim the power of the stars for themselves. You must harness this celestial power. Fight back against the Archeum Legion.
Is this an MMO from South Korea?
Our world.
Oh, Sky Whale. With big giant blue tusks.
Silezium is a vast, living, breathing open world with diverse environments to explore and deadly enemies to defeat.
A werewolf node or
Shapeshift
something
into
like that?
legendary creatures
You can shapeshift?
carry you through the air and over the waves.
Oh,
Push back against
shapeshifted.
Silezium in tactical combat across a seamless world. Take up arms and join others as you fight alongside fellow guild members. As your skill grows, you'll unlock powerful new abilities. Adjust your fighting style to counter your enemies. Use ranged attacks to draw your enemies.
It's just like a
in.
classic world bosses. So far, this give me like Black Desert Online vibes. We'll see if because they were just like they gave a general premise of maybe a story there, but Black Desert Online also had a general premise of a story, but it was like it was fucking makeshift. Like it was, there was hardly any through line to the story at all. It was terrible story. The storytelling in that game was dog shit.
To hard-hitting melee to finish them off. The Legion isn't the only enemy you'll need to fight. Battle other players in PvP dungeons.
And
Player-controlled castle sieges.
and
Open world combat.
and no.
Conquest battles for territory. Gather your guild.
No.
Prepare for battle. And claim the throne.
All right. Well, bonus thing, shape-shifting. Hell yeah, cool as fuck. Visuals of the world seems relatively pretty. I like it. Black Desert is also a very pretty game, or whatever have you. But WoW clone that's PvP beast. I mean, well, a lot of people say like almost any MMO is a WoW clone. So, Elder Scrolls Online has good story. Yeah, there's a lot of MMOs with good story, but there's a fair amount of the more recent MMOs just they don't have any good story. Like the Elder Scrolls Online, good story. Star Wars: The Old Republic, good story. Obviously Final Fantasy 14, excellent story. You know, so there's MMOs that can do good storylines, and like obviously some have more story focus than others. Like Final Fantasy 14 is one of the big things. World of Warcraft had a fairly decent story and world, and apparently people are really liking the War Within or whatever have you. But obviously it's been a different type of story than Final Fantasy 14 or whatever have you, but it has had a story that has like a through line to it. Whereas like, you know, like Black Desert and some other more recent MMOs like Arcades and stuff like that, there's some story quests, but there's no storyline to them. It's just like, it is the most ramshackle story I've ever seen. It's like disconnected points of what looks like from the outside. You can maybe squint and see that there could be a story here, but it's like they're super disconnected and there's no through line between the quests. It's fucking nutty. And that's around the point where I stopped really trying out some new MMOs. And then a lot of MMOs have been PvP based, and I haven't even tried at a story. Like the world will have like a general inkling of a premise, but there was that like more like top down one at like a little bit of an MMO that had seemed to have a decent enough story to it. But there's been some top down games that have done a little bit better, but not like an open world like full MMO that has had good story. That's why I was hoping like a lot of people were hoping like the League of Legends ones, the Riot MMO, might have a decent story to it, like with the lore of League of Legends. But that game's, I think, on the back burner right now. Yeah, interesting to see if this one will actually have story quests to it. I like the fact that you can shapeshift. That's pretty swanky. That's pretty cool. But yeah. Speaking of good story, new patch in ZZZ has good story. Finally, it took them 2 patches to finally deliver a good story. I see. Well, I'm good news then for ZZZ fans. Anyway, now let's get back over here. And then, where's the nearest Ethernet shard? Okay, I think the nearest Ethernet shard is over here. Let's get back to watching Meki and hand these in. Interesting. Oh, okay, it's got the little marker there. I see. Interesting. I haven't seen this type of marker before on the map. All right, hold on. Before we hand these in, give me just one moment here real quick. Oh, so Bismarck said, anyway, you lurk for a little. You need to watch this last episode of Dungeon Meshi. Ah, Dungeon Meshi, hell yeah. Tired of hitting yourself for stopping watching it. I've seen there's been a fair amount of people that have fallen off with it. I always hear good things about it, but it sticks with some people more than others. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the episodes. But yeah, hold on, before we hand these in, be right back for just one moment. Alrighty. Sorry about thinking I'm back and back. All right, so here we are back with Shunye. We've gathered the goods for our test here. Gathering some of his staple products as a test of our abilities. Let's hand these in. All right. Let's maybe, can we hand half of these in on minor and half of these in on bonus maybe? Hold on. Keep the experience even, perchance. We gathered them all on botanist though, so we could have done half and half. But our other friend said he was going to gather the springstone, so let's see. All right, deliver. That was quicker than I expected. Let's see. Oh my. This delivery is better than I could have imagined. Almost too good, in fact. My customers might come to take such quality for granted. Good. Almost too good. Thank you for your hard work. It's always comforting to see my shelves stocked. Alright, making it for a successful delivery, we enter earn Shunye's trust. Deliver the items Shunye needs and deliver them often to improve the prospects of Shunye's apothecary. Alright, so that was half on minor, and then we'll do half on botanist. Deliver. Alright. I don't know if he goes to the mineral shelf if he had minerals instead. I don't think they would have differentiated that anyway. I must say, there's no greater reassurance than knowing I have wares to sell. Even though this was but a trial run, you conducted yourself flawlessly.
In most everything I do.
Truth be told, when I first began this endeavor, I didn't imagine I would sell such a wide array of goods. But health is a goal we all share, and there are any number of ways to pursue it. Take maca, for instance. It thrives in harsh climes of Okapacha, accumulating nutrients from its unique environment. It has been a favorite since time immemorial for its nutritional value and invigorating properties. So the plant that we collected. Springstone, on the other hand, is a type of volcanic rock. It retains heat rather well, so after a bit of polishing and warming, you can place it in your pocket or directly on the skin. So like, yeah, in terms of like a heat pack. Even in hotter regions, it's used to relieve stiff muscles and troublesome aches. I know you came to me seeking gainful employment. I'm here to help. But you must place your own health first and foremost. If anything ever ails you, I'd welcome your custom with open arms.
If anything ever ails you, come buy something.
You know, you should look after your health too. Buy something? I thought that was going very wholesome there for a second, but it's just like, you could buy something. Speaking of which, you haven't seen Uvlo, have you? I hope he hasn't gotten lost. Yeah, he was fresh off the goddamn boat, dude. I don't know if he even knows where Urkapacha is. Judging by his story, he arrived in Toronto only shortly before visiting my shop. His confident stride suggested he knew where he was going. But how could he? He's just like, I'll do it. I'm going. Oh, he's back. I am returned. Master Shunye, I hope my deliveries meet with your satisfaction. Well, I suppose there was no need to worry. Yes, these are good. Oh, they're certainly so. Well, forgive my imposition, but have you been to Troll before? Or did you hire someone to guide you? Yeah, dude. You're just that good? Neither. This is my first time in Troll, and I have no money for a guide. He's just that good, dude. Yet the city is home to a great many people. If you ask around for information, you can piece together any puzzle in time. That is, of course, if you have the patience to do so. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Dude, he's mastered the way of asking the locals. Does this mean you have reached a decision regarding my employment? Indeed, you did well today. So, for the time being, I have no objection to continuing our business relationship. Alright. And of course, I'd like to continue working with you as well, Kelwyn. However, I understand you want the type to stay in one place over long. Yeah, no, I'm here to help a little bit here and there, but I'm not gonna be a permanent employee. Let's keep it simple, shall we? Stop by whenever you have time for a few tasks, and I shall recompense you accordingly. Alright, leave it to me, just Pat. Then it's settled. Don't be a stranger, Kelwyn. Kelwyn, forgive me my rudeness for not introducing myself sooner. Oh man, I was there when you introduced yourself to him. It's fine. I'm Uvo of Kuguma Village. I hope to learn much from someone of your experience.
Yeah, man, hell yeah.
Someone of your experience. Alright, and I hope to learn more about you in Kugama Village. Please tell me more. Where is it? Where is it exactly? Who lives there? What province in Authard? Care to tell me more? Just as I hope to learn about the Shatona from you, Master Shunye. May we all prosper under your tutelage. Well, I may prove to be a worthless teacher in that regard, but I suppose I can try. As our mutual prosperity, that depends on us. Why'd you go morose suddenly? I suppose we can try as our mutual prosperity that depends on us. Is there a reason he's looking to get funds, maybe? Does he have a reason he needs more money for something? He's keeping something to himself. Some troubles, perhaps? That is to say, we need to get selling. My customers will be pleased to see my stocks replenished at last. Okay, dude. All right. All complete. Shuni's pleased with your efforts. He now considers you a greenhorn gatherer. How dare you? We are a well-seasoned gatherer. Alright, oh, Uvo's back here now. Uvo? Master Shunye has been more than accommodating, and I will repay his kindness with honest labor. I have worked almost every job under the sun during my travels, so I shall be here for whatever he needs. A real jack-of-all-trades, adventurous type, this lad. Uvo. Traveling the 3 great continents to learn more, and as soon as he learned of a group of Virei de Chatona. And Thrall took a boat to learn more, dude. What a curious lad. I love him. Right. I was gonna hold on real quick. Hold on a second. I'm trying because I turned off on the OBS. I turned off the capture for the third party thing, so that because the Discord thing, like I don't know why. Just sometimes I'll open Discord and then close Discord, and if I have the game open, it will. If I'm like not in a voice call, like it'll just glitch out and keep a permanent magenta box in the left corner. So I'm just gonna see if I can turn that off on my end. It's not coming through OBS anymore because I turned it off on OBS, but hold on just a moment. Oh, here we go. Game overlay. So maybe just turn that off. Nope, it's not working. Let me see if, hold on. Troubleshooting. Is not helping. This is not helping. Hold on, I'm gonna try. Well, it'll be fine because you guys can't see it, but I just wanted to see if I could fix it for myself. Beautiful help. Oh, right. I forgot I didn't have this in full screen mode. There we go. That'll do for that one. Didn't fix the Discord bug though. Oh well. Oh well, like I said, at least you guys can't see the fucking purple box in the corner here now for the fucking glitch Discord overlay. But even when I close Discord fully, it still keeps it. What bug? It's a bug where sometimes I open Discord and I don't join voice or anything, but like the Discord overlay glitches over the stream. Like you can't see it right now, but hold on. Let me turn on third-party capture again. So you can see it there right now, like the fucking magenta box. That's on my screen permanently, and it's because I opened Discord. And normally there'd be a Discord overlay, but I don't even join voice or anything, and even when I close Discord it doesn't go away. Luckily I can just stop third-party overlays for the stream and it'll turn it away for this one. Just turn off overlay itself. I go into the Discord and I turn off the overlay and it doesn't fix it. And like I said, I close Discord entirely and it doesn't fix it. So, you know, just like opening Discord sometimes will just like, it works fine if I join a voice channel. Let me see, maybe if I join a voice channel and then exit a voice channel, maybe it'll work. Hold on. Troubleshoot this shit. So yeah, disable game overlay. Let me try enabling it. Yeah, I think even when it fucking glitches out like this, it's you know, like even if it's done. Doesn't fix that either. So even when you turn off the overlay or exit Discord entirely, it doesn't work. So it's like soon as it glitches out, it's fucking permanent. Turn on streamer mode? Nah, I'm not gonna. I don't even know what does streamer mode even do on Discord? Apparently it has it so that it auto does it. Hold on. What if I do this? Oh, that doesn't like fix this shit either. Turns off all overlays and while you stream. Well, apparently that's in by default, but yeah, I don't know if there's a fix. Right now, I don't. I'll look into it later, but I don't know if there's a fix for getting rid of it on my screen. Like I said, at least I can turn it off on OBS, and you guys aren't seeing it. So, but it's still on the screen for me. Hold on. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay, alright, yeah. I'll just deal with this one. Like I said, it doesn't really bug me that much, but I think it appears in screenshots I take too, which is dumb. Anyway. Let's continue here with Shunyei. A discerning eye. Shinya is ready to begin a new day of peddling wellness. I'll look into it deeper later and see if it's something that I can fix. But for now, I'll just keep going. Sorry, there was a bug. I tried to kill it. I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it. Good evening, Kelwyn. Are you here for more work? I could certainly use the help. Alright, fist punch. Thank you. Having another deft hand at my disposal will speed things along. Yeah, Uvlu's still doing good. How's Uvlu getting on, or has Uvlu adjusted to life in Tuliolol? We'll say how he's getting on in general. He's doing well, all things considered. The only hurdle to speak of has been his complete lack of funds. He couldn't even afford to lodge himself. Yeah, he said didn't even have a coin to his name. Let's increase the background music a little. When it's not the Tuliolol jazz music. We can increase this a little bit here. Try using Legacy Discord overlay. Yeah, I didn't see it as an option. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. He assured me that he has no qualms sleeping under the stars, but I can't very well have my employees camping in the wilds like common vagabonds. Like common vagabonds. You know how to fix it? Message Discord devs? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's being like that. And like I said, as long as you guys can't see it, it's fine. It just means that some of my screenshots will have like a weird purple fucking cube in them. But I know I'll try looking into it deeper later. I don't know about messaging the devs or whatever, because it's just it's a very minor nuisance. And I don't know why it bugs like this. Even when I fucking close Discord. I think I could probably... Maybe I'll relaunch the game and see if that'll fix it. In the end, I invited him to live with me. Oh, they're bunkmates. Can't always think ahead, but it's plain that, in all other respects, he's quite thorough. He's neat and organized, has never once been late, and is ever quick to ask questions when something confounds him. A good lad. I suppose this is a natural consequence of his upbringing. He said he never lacked for mentors growing up. Oh, if he's a male bun boy and he's following the male bun boy Vera practices, I mean, like, for the Viera, until they hit puberty, they don't. There's no indicator of gender. So all the kids grow up together, but when they hit puberty, that's when they'll like develop into the gender or whatever, and then. For the most part, I think in both Golmore and in the Skathay Mountain Range, the ladies will then stay in the camp, and then the guys will go off and live more solitary lives as like protectors of the forest or like wanderers or, you know, going out and doing the things or whatever. And then occasionally they'll come back, they'll come back to the camps, and sometimes they'll take on some of the younglings, some of the guy younglings to take under their wing. Also, nobody said he'll try to help you before or after raid. I think you know what bug it is, but at the moment you're too tired to troubleshoot. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, it's just the most minor of annoyances. It's just a little purple box in the left-hand corner. And if you guys can't see it because I turned it off the overlay on OBS, but it's fine. I'm wondering why it does that and if there's a way I can get rid of it. But we'll try relaunching the game here in a second and see if that works. And if not, then we'll keep going. Also, Tech Potion, you said when tickets get abusive, they have the right to terminate your account, which is only a slight detail. Well, yeah, you don't want to just go in there spewing venom or whatever have you. You just want to go in there being a dick, but, you know, I don't know, submitting a ticket or something like that could be a thing we could do. I don't know. I've never done something like that via Discord. But I'm sure there's a way that we could report the bug or something. All right, Shinye. As a much different life than the one I led. The men of my people spend much of their time alone, and as a result, many of us develop habits more lax than not, myself included. Even so, I find his scrupulous attitude refreshing. Hold on, let me remind myself of this definition. Scrupulous. Definition of a person or process diligent, thorough, and extremely attentive to detail. Okay, all right. Interesting that he says the men of his people spend a lot of their time alone. But by all rights, so should the Viera of the East. Unless, like, this Kugama... Unless he's a city Viera. He could be a city Viera. We don't know where this Kugumu village that he's from is. Besides, in-authored somewhere. Are you Vu? Is there work to be done? And just so, Uvu, if you've finished taking stock, I would ask that you accompany Kelwyn to gather a few more things to sell. Of course. Working with someone more experienced than myself is always a pleasure. Alright, smile and nod, smile and nod. Good, good. Today will be very similar to the last time. I want you to bring me more of my popular products, namely those that benefit the soul. Okay. So we got some healing herbs last time and some like warming stones that act like little like heat packs basically. Firstly, cuttings from a fragrant tree that is said to purify the body of toxins. Secondly, a type of amethyst that's treasured in Dawntrail for its purported ability to calm troubled spirits. Okay. While usage of these items differs slightly depending on the customer's cultural practices, they are generally thought to ward off evil humors accumulated in the mind, body, and soul. Okay, maybe in like an ethereal way. Like with ether magics. Fascinating. Wood and stones. I thought health to be the realm of medicine and alchemy. That medicine and alchemy usually uses herbs and stuff now. Makes me wonder what hidden powers the objects are right here, my palace. Some of them might be like elementally aligned crystals, or like I said, high ethereal conductivity crystals, etc. Well, crystals in this game, there's lots of different kinds of crystals in this game that do have a lot of magical power associated with it. You're 14 player indeed. Oh, hell yeah. Already leveled up your craft and gathered to 100 and working on normal jobs that you use. Nice. Yeah, I've been chipping away at the normal jobs as well. I think I have Dancer to level, and then I just after that I just have the some of the melee DPS. But yeah, I'm starting the journey of getting my crafters and gatherers now to 100, and we're doing the role quest here as we go. And then maybe also some ocean fishing later so I can start leveling Fisher. Start getting that one up there. Yeah, I need to get my crafters now to 100. Also working on clearing the Savage tier. I'm 1 SRA Dino. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I started raiding Savage with a group. I stream my raids Saturday and Sunday, 8 p.m. EST. But Sunday you're gonna do M2S. Yeah, that's where we currently are at too. The bee has been giving us problems. She was giving us problems, and the freaking DDoS attacks haven't been helping. Haven't been helping in that regard. We've had to end raid a little bit early sometimes because of the massive connection issues. M2S requires a fair bit of DPS. Some people had to change to different melee to DPS out the enrage. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely been a pain in the ass. We've seen enrage a couple of times, and we have been just shy of the enrage timer. I think it doesn't help that we have, obviously some deaths during the fight. So I think we'll be fine if we can do the fight, just make it out a little bit more cleanly. Main group of the static already cleared till M4S. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've looked up a guide for the third fight for M3S. But I don't know a lot about the M4S fight, but it definitely seems like it's got like obviously like the most fights. The most last fights of a tier, it's got like a special bonus phase that I've seen I've watched some streams, tuned into some streams to see it a little bit, but yeah, look forward to getting there. Sounds off, but Summoner and Picto for casters apparently works better than his range and caster. Yeah, I know there's like the bonus for having like one of the each unique roles, but yeah, from what I understand, physical range isn't in a great place in Dawntrail right now. But I hear Picto is popping off, so. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure we'll get there in the M2S fight, but yeah. Barter's really good, but it sucks to play it. I see. You play Summoner and Savage at the moment? Oh, nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I mained healer in most of the games that I play, so I'm currently white maging it up for my group. Oh, you're a healer main? Oh, fellow healer main. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like I said, I play healer like I played healer in World of Warcraft. I played like a holy paladin. So when I came to this game, I also wanted to be a healer. And I figured if I'm going to be savage raiding for the first time, I wanted to go something that I was, familiar with, so it went with the class that I started this game on with, which was White Mage. We don't believe with food picks in 40 plus minutes. Guess what type of food? Are you making food? I don't know. What kind of food? What kind of food? All right, anyway, though, let's continue here. So, Shinye. Of course, I only sell products of proven repute, but even that is no guarantee. That an item which positively affects one's person will do the same for another. Okay, so saying that some of the objects will only maybe benefit some people, maybe in some ways. Okay, interesting lore. Screenshot. Some even purchase goods based solely on the fact that they are pleasing to the eye. Salves take many forms, as I've learned. That explains the sheer variety. Do you travel the continent in search of new goods? Oh, sorry, this melancholy look again. Not quite. I depend on gatherers such as yourselves, mostly. That and a handful of trusted merchants. Do you want to travel? Can you not travel? Are you prevented from traveling in some way? What's going on? I dare not leave this shop unattended for long, you see. And, well, I have my reasons for not often venturing beyond the city gates. Are you being pursued by some people? What's happening with this? Does he want to go but he can't? Is there somebody like that's trying to track him down? That's why he stays holed up in the city? What's happening? Okay, all right. Interesting. We'll get answers to this. As maybe said it's barbecue. Oh hell yeah! You have coal and sauces. Cool. Meat will be delivered soon. All right. Well, hope you enjoy it. Barbecue is always nice. All right. We'll see what's going on with Shinye here. See what answers we get. Why he's so reluctant to leave the city. But enough of that, yes. There's work to be done. You can find what I need in the northern regions of Kozumoka. As always, the higher the quality of your delivery, the better your reward shall be. I would like to test my hand at collecting both. Kelvin, I hardly suspect you require any practice, so I trust you'll decide which task better suits your skills. We can do a little column A, a little column B. Wares which cater to our spiritual needs are popular among customers old and new. I would have you gather the finest of them from Kozumoka. Alright. Shinye's Apothecary Spiritual Supplement. Guaranteed to lift the spirits and ward off malevolent humors. These are one of the most popular wares sold of Shinye's Apothecary. Okay. The Kozumoka then, dude. The Kozumoka. Yes, coal. It's an outdoor barbecue. Oh, okay. We have a gas barbecue outside, so we don't have a coal burning one. All right. All right. Whenever they say like the upper area of Kozumoka, like they meant the northern one, but I always think of the higher elevation one. Seems like it's just down here. Wait, gas-based barbecue tastes is weird and not that tasty. I guess I haven't really had much different in terms of barbecue for a while. I know like the burning different things will obviously give it a different taste, like, you know, wood burning and stuff like that. And smoking and whatever, etc., etc. But yeah, that doesn't taste too bad to me. But maybe that's just because I haven't had any different. All right, hold on. Let's see. Here we are. I know. Maybe we'll gather 3 from Botany, and then we'll switch it up and gather 3 from Minor. We also will eat some. We'll eat some gathering food. All right, scrutiny, collector focus, brazen woodsman. And then we'll do scrutiny and another. Well, let's not quite get us all the way. Yeah, it'll be fine. That's gonna be shy too. Okay, we'll just do oh, that will get us to 99.9. Are you serious? All right, we'll do the last brazen woodsman. Oh my god, dude. Most unluckiest node. Oh yeah, we're not even. Nope, we're not even gonna get anything from it. Oh, hold on though. We got the bonus. We can go again. All right, take 2, but maybe we don't get too fucked over this time. We've been given a second chance, by God. Super unlucky with that last one. Okay, so let's try meticulous woodsmaning this and seeing if we don't lose the integrity. And we lost the integrity, but at least we got maximum collectability. Over here you've got the black egg, the bastard. Okay. It uses wood chips and circulates the smoke and heat inside, which is great for any kind of cooking. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, wood-based fire. All right. Okay, hold on. Before we get to this one, let's drink a cordial. All right, scrutiny, collector's focus. Okay, let's try with collector's focus. Just increases the chance. Maybe we don't need it a second time. Yeah. God damn. Oh, we don't have enough GP for that. Okay, fuck. I think what we'll need to do is we'll have to save it for a yeah, no. We'll have to save it to. What we'll do is we'll do a brazen woodsman, and then a second one, and we'll save enough GP for just a straight scour. Add a new character to Deadlock. Yeah, I remember you were mentioning that earlier. What kind of character? Your entire friendlies plays new character. Well, yeah. If they're the new character, then everybody wants to try them out, right? Hold on, where are these now? I just ran past these nodes. We're gonna have to take a second for our GP to gather anyway. We could go with a lower collectability gather, but where's the challenge? Plus, we get the extra rewards for doing it with better collectability. So. Max collectability or nothing. I like, look, they have like, they have little, the trees are like tapped over here for like, the sap. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, was there no, did we, there might not be none in this particular area. Hold on, let's go do another node this way. Mirage, it's an Egypt-themed bastard that is too OP. Oh, like an Egyptian guy. I thought you meant like Egyptian, like mythological themed, but it just appears to be just a guy. Or is he like more like Egyptian themed in terms of his abilities? When somebody says Egyptian theme, I jump straight to Egyptian mythology themed. But obviously there's more to the place than that. Not too OP, but he's very cool, I see. I'm sure like a lot of people, like, as people get used to him, he'll probably, you'll see where he falls. Because a lot of the times, you know, when somebody's new, you know, it's like people either don't know where to deal with them or they feel like sometimes it's strong, but once people get used to him, it might be a bit better. Where are we? Where does our cordial? Let's drink the cordial. And then let's try this again. All right, and then yeah, we'll scrutiny and just do a straight scour. And then collect. Maybe we'll scrutiny and try meticulous woodsman next time because they're both pretty, just a little bit shy of getting that one. And then maybe we'll have a chance of not losing the integrity and we'll get an extra collectible. All right, let's do one more for botany and then we'll go get some ones for mining because why not? Why not? Yeah, he has sand-based dash. He is throwing scarabs and he teleports you via sand. Okay. Is that why he has like, hold on. Oh, never mind. I was looking at what was, hold on. Let me switch over to the browser here. So this is the guy or whatever. I was just looking at what's on it, what's strapped or whatever to his chest, whatever have you. Is that supposed to be like fire in there or what is that? Interesting if he has sand related abilities. Okay, here, is this the lore? The Jinn are one of the more curious groups of people in the modern world, possessing great power and controlling doses. Jinn are capable of maintaining corporeal forms for longer than 48 minutes without resting within a vessel. As a result, most Jinn employ human bodyguards for transport, protection, and companionship. Mirage is one such bodyguard employed by Jinn ambassador Nashala Dian. Mirage is in New York on a diplomatic mission. It's the hope of the Jinn that they can negotiate with the U.S. government for a sale part of Wyoming so that they can build a sovereign nation for their people. I see. I think the newsstand might have mentioned there's apparently like lore you can get if you stand by like a newsstand on the map or whatever have you. And they were mentioning this as well. So it's interesting building into the Jinn lore in this fucking case. Is that supposed to be like, is this the vessel of the Jinn then? So the sand abilities are all is the Jinn's power, and he bodyguards. So this vessel is the vessel of the Jinn that he's guarding, and the sand abilities are abilities from the Jinn. Okay, that's cool. Like they're expanding the lore a little bit with that one. the character. All right, hold on. Oh, 5 integrity on this one. All right, Brazen Woodsman. Okay, we rolled pretty well on that one. All right, meticulous ones will get us there. We'll see if we lose integrity or not. I think we lost integrity there, but it's all right because we get we get the bonus integrity for this one. All right, well that was an extra one from Botanist. We'll collect the last two, like I said, via mining. Switch things up a little bit. Why not? This is the Botanist and mining quest. We can do both. We can do both. So it looks like the mining nodes are out this a ways. Is gonna the default model, sadly. They didn't bother adding a better model yet. Okay, well, maybe that'll change in the future. I mean, the game is still in the early betas. Maybe they just wanted to get the new hero out and the gun model will come later. So far, characters design looks good for most of the characters. Hell yeah. I think they're going back and they're doing another pass at some of the characters though. From what I heard, I think somebody told me that. And pulled on here is the mineral deposits. What do you mean? I heard, I don't know. I think there was a character with like a weird head, perhaps a tall head. That I heard they were looking to change. Okay, I've read this Reddit says. Nope. I don't know if it was right. Yamato. Oh yeah, that's the one. That might be the one. This Reddit, I don't know where their sources are from. It says the ones that believe we confirmed for full redesigns are Grey, Talon, Yamato, Shiv, Bebop, and Viscous. And they said the rest might get smaller details added or textures finished. PC Gamer says one of Deadlock's scariest characters is getting a redesign, changing her from an alien weeb into a deadly yokai. Which is Yamato. Apparently. So says this article on, says multiple new design concepts have been shared by Valve dev Yoshi on Deadlock's Discord, and they seem to steer Yamato away from aliens and towards a yokai, a class of beings from Japanese folklore. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're only going to do minor adjustments or whatever have you. But from what I see, it seems like the only character that seems to have any confirmation of getting a redesign is Yamato, and the rest of it is hearsay, apparently. But it seems like the visual art is still a little bit up in the air. For they might go make adjustments to character designs. It seems they're willing to do so, or to like polish them. Up at a five integrity node. Oh, that's a poor roll. Oh boy. That was also an exceptionally poor roll. Alright, we'll hope this gets us the, Nope, we're just rolling shit on this one. Alright. Priming touch, save us, priming touch. Nope, only one collectability. Well, at least we got one though. We only need one more, so you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You remember anything from recently? But maybe I was asleep. I don't know. Like I said, the PC article says so. So, and it shows a picture of some concept art. So, I don't know about the other source of those other heroes getting a redesign was a Reddit thread. So, but they referenced this Yoshi character on the Discord. So, with the dev that has the alias Yoshi. So far, I love Paradox, Seven Haze, Wraith, and Infernus. These are all very cool designs. Oh, Paradox is the one with like the weird lightning bulb looking head. The lightning bulb looking head. Manipulates time, apparently. Is this the guy that lost his body? I know very little about the Deadlock lore. I watched like one Deadlock lore video. Oops. Oh yeah, and Seven's the one that looks like some weird, like a lot of metals, but kind of gives me a samurai vibe just based on the helm. Hold on. So that's 7, and then this was Paradox. You have zero idea what happens in the lore. I only know one thing. Lash is an asshole. I see. I mean, the character descriptions give a little bit. Okay. Interesting. So about the entire like glowing red eye face as well. Okay, sure. Interesting. Wonder what's the lore behind her, because she seems very, I guess, smoke spirit. Weird. Cool design though. Cool design. Oh, okay. This is like the mobster lady, kind of vibe. Oh yeah, I think this guy is pretty cool. This is the guy that has like the fire gun. He just like with his he casts like the fire magic with his hand, but like in the gun. With like no, he doesn't have a gun. He just casts fire magic. I like his outfit. Oh yeah. Also, Paradox is a she, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Let me see. It says. Where's the one for Paradox? Oh yeah, she. My bad. Okay, that's probably not the character that I was thinking of anyway. Interesting. Like I said, I only know a little bit of the lore here and there. But it's an interesting premise of like, you know, a world of like where magic and like myth becomes real, and there's like between dimensions, but it's like in a kind of like old-timey New York. It's pretty cool. You're probably thinking about Viscous. He is a blob. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. Anyway, though, let's get back over here. We got one more mining thing we need to get. Alright, and then scrutiny for another brazen prospector. Alright, and then scrutiny we'll do the scour, and then that'll get us the last one that we need. Alright. A little tougher on that one, but we have everything. But we have everything now. Let us return to Leolol and Handy Sim. We also take a sip of water as we're flying back. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, let's see. Let's get to the closest Ethernet. I wonder what the inspiration for most characters is. We can understand Ivy and Gangsters, even Viscous, but Haze and Seven is very unique. Like I said, Haze seems like some sort of like smoke spirit kind of vibe. There might be some sort of like myth or something that they're pulling from, because a lot of them seem to have like ties in some respect to you know, like real world myths and magics and stuff like that. And you know, mysticisms. I don't, like I said, I don't know the specific lore for the characters as well, but they probably have a little bit on them, so it probably gives you the idea of what rabbit hole they went down, and decided to base a character off an idea. Then probably also sometimes they're probably just like, hey, this looks cool. You know, like I said, Seven looks like some sort of like robot, like samurai kind of vibes to me, at least. All right, Shinye, we're back. Let's see, we'll hand in 3 on minor here. You've left me speechless once again. I'm almost afraid to examine your delivery for fear of tarnishing its beauty. I shall have to maintain a delicate touch. For fear of tarnishing its beauty. Holy shit. The freaking quality. Alright, and then the last 3 on Botanist to split the experience here. Of the classic inspection little pedestal that appears out of nowhere. This is more than suitable. Good work, Kelwin. Well, quite good at this, I must admit. How many hours do you reckon you spent searching for the Earth's finest bounties?
Oh god, man, I spent my many hours in the diadem leveling up the gatherers. I can't imagine how it was in the before times for people, but you know, and I haven't even done a lot of, you know, gathering for, you know, a lot of like, well, I've done a lot of gathering for crafting, for like doing the crafting quests as well, but not a lot for just like, you know, making potions to use and stuff like that. So there's a lot of people with way more time in crafting than me, obviously, but you know, it's a fair amount of time, do it a fair amount of time. Up there's Ublowback. I am returned. Woodcuttings and amethysts. I hope they are up to your discerning standards. Welcome back, Uno. Let's have a look. The sounds of rustling. Oh my. Well, I can certainly sell the wood cuttings as they are, but these amethysts, they're almost flawless. Where do you find such a rich vein? Oh, dude is a freaking really good at gathering like we are too. Flawless amethyst, dude. I am something of an expert in the subjects of minerals, you see. I hail from the snow-capped mountains of the Scate Range. Okay, so I was right, it was the Scate Range. Where we have naught but rock and snow to gaze upon. So this Gumu village that he's from is from the Scate Range. Okay, good, interesting. This is our first time I think we've gotten a character that's from there. Because we have a little bit of the Golmore Viera, very little of the Golmore Viera with the Evilly stuff, because there's that one character who was originally from the Golmore jungle, but then started living in Dalmasca, so she's now a city Viera, but she was from Golmore, so she talks a little bit about the Viera there, but this is our first time getting something from the second clan of Viera that the player character can be as well, which is the tribe in the Scate Range, the mountains. To the untrained eye, one stone is much the same as another, but some house singular essences, which we have learned to identify. My people believe these to be the souls of our forebears, returned to their ancestral home, and we carry them on our persons as a form of protection. Oh, that reminds me a little bit of the Knights Blessed in Raktika. And how they also carry like the stone with them. But it's more like they carry like a gem. The people carry a gem in their entire life, and then when they die, it'll be laid to rest. The rest of them in that little ritual that we saw in the MSQ. Okay, interesting. Scathe lore, Viera lore. The Scathe Range Viera lore. Scathe Range. Keep on saying Scathe. There's like no H in there. Scathe. Scathe Range. The Scathe Range, I've never been, but your words paint a picture well enough. Few on my own continent have traveled so far, to say nothing of travelers from Tyrol. Do you have a map, Kelvin? I believe it would do Master Shunya well if we consulted it. Yeah. Show me on the map too. Show it to me as well. Oh, goody, dude. On the map? Yes. Here, the Scate Range. Oh my god, the lore. What I didn't expect it to be in the Dawntrail Gathering quest. Scate Range Viera lore. Here, the Scate Range. So yeah, so over here is Golmore Jungle, and then these mountains are the Scate Range.
dominate in Central Othard. The mountains mark the border between the Burn and the former kingdom of Dalmasca.
So yeah, there's the Burn. And then, yeah, this is Dalmasca.
My clan is known as the Vina Viera.
The other clan of Vera that you can be. I think the other one starts with an R or something like that, but that's basically the Golmor Viera.
And their settlements can be found in and around the Skate Range. Kuguma, my village, is among them. As is common with other Viera clans, the women oversee day-to-day life in Kuguma, while the men dwell outside its gates as protectors.
That's also the lore. Rava, thank you. Yes, that was the other clan name, yes. So the Rava are the ones in the found in the Golmor jungle, and then the Vina are these Viera from the Skate Range. Excellent. The way this is going, maybe they'll hopefully give us additional lore for all of the clans that we have scarce information about. Next up, Duskwhite Ellison. Next up, maybe in one of these role quests, the fucking Duskwhite Ellison and how things are currently looking with apparently some clans that still live in Gelmora that we know nothing about. Some Duskwhite Ellison still live in Gelmora, but we never heard hide nor hair of them. Where are they? Who knows? In Gelmora, apparently underground beneath the 12's Wood. We've been to some Gelmoran ruins, but there are apparently still some Duskwhite Ellison who live there. And then, like, the Moon Makote, the Makote of the Moon, we've only ever really seen around the 12's Wood. And besides the lore of the 12's Wood Moon Makote in the first place and what we know from the player character, we don't know if there's any other group of Keeper of the Moon Makote, because, like, the Makote here in Thrall are Seeker of the Sun, as are a lot of others. Oh, hey, Uru. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I am delighted. I am delighted that we are getting some of this lore here. All right. The land is harsh and unforgiving, but the knowledge of our ancestors teaches us how to hunt when prey is scarce, and forage when the frost kills all but the hardiest plants. In this way, we lived until the Garline Empire rose like a blight upon the earth. Although we were never threatened by them directly, the nations we called neighbors fell one by one to their ambition. Okay, interesting. So yeah, Dalmasca, they conquered the entirety of Othard. Our elders decided to cut off all contact with the outside world, but as time went on, more and more came to realize that such extreme measures were untenable. And to be completely isolated. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. We're getting unexpected Skate range Viera lore. So the Vina Viera lore here in the mining and botanist role quest for Dawntrail. So super excited for the additional lore here. And yeah, otherwise I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good too. Right, Uvlo. So some years back, it was decided that one among us would journey into the outside world to gather the most precious resource of all, knowledge. Okay, so that's you. You're like an ambassador. They must grasp the complex workings of the larger world, attune themselves to the pulse of modern life until it beats with their own. Then they must return to the village and teach all they have learned.
Oh.
Okay. a wise course of action. Now that Garlemald has fallen, though, they can at least probably get contacted again with some of their neighbors and reopen some maybe trade.
And you are this person, I take it. My family name. Gajuefs.
This is like Welsh. I can't.
Gajuefs means cloud. And like a cloud, I drift from land to land, eventually returning to my people to provide the nourishing rain of eventually return to my home to provide the nourishing rain of knowledge to my people.
Okay.
I see. That's why you're so eager to learn of the Shatona. From their way of life, I hope to extract valuable nuggets of wisdom that will help my own people.
Yeah. Tell me about the Shatona too. Are we sharing now? Take it away, my dude.
When I heard of the Shatona, I imagined how we Viera would live across the sea. How would our long lives play out in a different environment? What sort of society would we build? People so far apart, but so similar. I had to see for myself how you fared.
Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. I had to see for myself how you fared. I like this guy.
I apologize for speaking so long.
No, keep going, dude. Tell me more about your village. Tell me more about Shatona. I can't go. I'm taking notes. I'd love to visit sometimes.
All right. Thank you for lending us your map, Kelvin.
No problem. Care to mark other things on this map? Go for it. I can tell you care deeply for your people, or you bear a heavy responsibility. It is a pretty heavy responsibility. There's a bug fucking flying around. I've been trying to kill it. Unsuccessful so far. Anyway. So yeah, it is a heavy burden. But you know, it's a great opportunity for him as well, so let's not be too like it is a heavy burden that you bear. You know, like we don't have to be too dark and grim about it. It's like I can tell you care deeply for your people.
They are my family. Although my path is not an easy one, I would climb even the sheerest cliff for their sake.
Hell yeah.
Also, Bizmaker said, will you check the Final Fantasy 14 stream day? You mean the live letter? As far as I can tell, let me double check again. But, okay, hold on. Let's finish this cutscene and then we'll talk about it. But I think it'll be after the raid. In the evening. So we're like tomorrow night. So I'll probably be live when it's going on, so we'll probably check it out.
Shinye. You really would, wouldn't you?
Do you not like your clan, Shunye? Is that what's happening?
Never mind that. Thank you for sharing your story with us, Uvro.
I think he's got a rocky relationship with the Shotona, with his people. Okay, yeah, that's the time that I thought it was. So yeah, so is PDT, EST is 3 hours ahead. So that would be 1:50 a.m. So almost 2 a.m. So that should be, because let me see, we're supposed to raid for 5. So that would be probably after raid, and then after we do the Rolos, or like some Rolos will probably be just in time to catch it. So we'll definitely be catching it next stream. It'll be the tail end of next stream, but I'll definitely since it'll be around the time that I'm streaming, I might as well, we might as well watch it together. So yeah, it's gonna be the live letter talking about a little bit about what's coming with 7.1. A little bit of a teaser for what's up and coming. All right, let's keep going here. And thank you both for a job well done. I look forward to hiring your services again, Kelwin. All right. Shunye is delighted with your efforts. He now considers you a great gatherer. Okay, we can embark on the next quest here. We'll go for as long as we can in this quest line. Let's see if Uvo has anything else to say. I return home immediately if I learn aught that may pose a danger to my people. Otherwise, I return once every other winter to share the knowledge I have acquired in my travels. Okay, so it's not like he goes and then journeys for years and years and years and then comes back. It's that he returns periodically. So every 2 years. I see. My village cannot be reached by established land or air routes, nor can we rely on the Ethernet. Returning there is trying, an expensive journey in and of itself, during which I cannot fulfill my duty. Okay. Scat Day Range lore, dude, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, level 95. As nature intends, Shunye seems pleased with the brisk business of his apothecary. It's good to see you, Kelwin. Come to see how business is doing. I have finished my work. If you require Kelwin's aid, then allow me to help. Of course. I'm grateful to have such an eager worker in my employ. But I must remind you to rest. Even you have a limit, surely. My masters train me well for my role. An endless journey requires endless vitality. And I was prepared to endure such a trial. Well, I've no reason to mistrust your judgment, but I know how tiring a long journey can be, so don't hesitate to take a constitutional at your leisure. You do? I thought you rarely ventured past the city's gates, but did you venture before? What stopped you from? Did something quash your longing for adventure? What happened? Did you get injured or something? Did you have a falling out with your people? We haven't, as much as been like, tell us about the Shatona lore. We haven't gotten a lot of that. Oh, who is this? Oh, you seem busy. Should I return later? Hoomst. Okay, another Shatona. Okay, alright.
Oh, you seem busy. Should I return later? I know that might be too close to Shinya's like accent. You seem busy. Should I return? We'll give her not the British accent. Yeah, Piotr. Welcome. Feel free to browse my wares. My employees here shall be glad to help you with anything you might require. Oh, so she's a Tulion? Employees? You hired more. 2 more. She's surprised by this because he only had the 1 employee before. And it's more like 1, and I'm like kind of like, you know, I'm more like help out here and there. Part-time. I was asked by Ropley to help out. I hoped against hope that you'd quit this foolish distraction after that old concha retired.
Wow! What the fuck, lady? He's running a shop.
Do these guys not like the... What do you got against this, dude? What do you got against this? Just how many moons do you intend to stay cooped up in the city playing shopkeep like a child? Is this not what he wants to do, man? Let the guy walk his own path. Hey, lady, what? Why are you being so rude? Yeah, angry eyes. Angry eyebrows.
If there's anything you wish to order, simply say the word. That is why you're here, isn't it?
You'll buy shit from his shop and you'll fucking talk down to him like this, bitch?
You never did listen. Fine. If you insist on keeping this up, then I could use cleansing supplies for the household. You know where to make your delivery.
What the fuck, lady? Oh.
That was my sister. Born of a different mother, but my sister all the same.
Tell me, does the Shatona also kind of work like the rest of the Vieira? This is born of a different mother, you know, like... Because I imagine, I think, like, because it's the same with the Hrothgar, but there is still, like, more... There's more Lady Vieira than there are Guy Vieira. The Guy Vieira are less populous. With the Hrothgar, it's the opposite. There's more guys and there's very few ladies. Even with the Chabral here, it works the same, so I imagine it's the same here as well. Okay. A sister. Sorry she's so rude to you, dude. Still mean.
Among the Shatona, and the Varea where you hail from, I wager, it's not an uncommon circumstance.
Yeah, like I said, because of the gender difference in the number of the genders.
The gender of my people becomes apparent as we grow.
Yeah, like I said, as they you can't tell you can't tell until they hit puberty, and that's when their gender will become apparent.
The large majority are women, with men being somewhat of a rarity. Thus, we generally do not marry a single partner, as is common with other peoples. Most of us have siblings from different fathers or mothers.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you don't need the gender disparity for that to happen as well. I mean, look at some of the Seeker of the Sun Makote clans.
But regardless of blood, a customer is a customer, and her order must be fulfilled.
Why does she not want you to run the shop, dude?
A delivery of supplies that our people use to cleanse their homes in the midst of bustling cities. The sprigs of saka sage and purifying water from the Nikwerepe. Nikwerepe. Okay. I'm completely out of both, so I'm tasking you with journeying to Shaloni. Okay, yeah, and I was like, that sounded like a Shaloni name. And gathering whichever best suits your skills. Alright, leave it to me, Chesspat. I shall go too. And bring back what Kelvin cannot. I'll go half and half on this nonsense. You can go half and half too. Together, we'll bring back a bounty. Dude, what is happening with you, dude? It's gonna be okay. Alright. Apologies about my sister. My sister's less than friendly attitude. Nevertheless, she has made an order, and it's our duty to fulfill it. There's that goddamn bug again. Okay, anyway. Alright, household cleansing supplies. Set of supplies commonly used by the Shitona to maintain their home's connection to nature, even in the midst of bustling cities. Okay. The connection to nature. Sure. Alright, to Shaloni then. Hold on, wrong direction. Okay, over here. Is it past the fish market? Yeah, past the fish market where it goes down and we get the Ethernet chart. There's also a summoning bell there, who knew? Alright, also real quick. I remember I wanted to see if exiting... Hold on, we're going to exit the game for a hot second. I want to see if exiting the game fixed the overlay little problem. So give me a second just to log out and then log back in. And we'll see if that fixes the overlay. Like I said, because I've turned out the third-party overlay on OBS. It's likely not coming through OBS, but it's still capturing in my screenshots. Okay, let's... Relaunching will probably fix it. Dude. Alright, yeah, that fixed it. Okay, so at least we have an easy enough fix, right? If it's a problem in the past, just need to log back in. Fucking weird. Ooh, look at this art for Shaloni. It's got like the oh, that was brief. But there we go. I always forget that the zones have the cool like load-in screens. It's good that we transitioned over to Shaloni for that one. But the cool like concept art for the zone. All right. Well, there we go on that front. Issue resolved. I was supposed to say meat is almost here and weather is getting better. Hell yeah. Was like, when you say weather is getting better in terms of like temperature wise, or was it like raining or something? Yes, that'll be good if you're going outside the barbecue. Alright, here is where we're gathering. Like I said, we might as well go half and half. We'll gather 3 on botanist, gather 3 on mining. Just shake things up, I guess. Not that it's not like the exact same mechanics on both, but for the immersion. It's cloudy now, you can see the sun. Okay, hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Let us read some gathering food.
right. Let's use that to just make sure this is 100%. Scrutiny. Collector's focus. Poison woodsman. Alright, same thing. Just scrutiny. And then we'll do this. Alright. Only gets us one from that one. Alright, cordial, we go again. Yeah, I didn't even reach us all the way to max, but it should be enough to maybe get us the next one. Like using all our GP on this nonsense though. Oh man, that poor roll. Poor roll. Oh, we're not gonna have enough to even scrutiny this? Oh shit. We might need the full thing. Cause this isn't gonna be like we can do a scour. Yeah, it's not even gonna be we're not gonna be enough here. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need the full GP bar. In which case we might have to wait a hot second. It's a bit of a pain. We're doing the full collectability. Highest quality. It's unfortunate besides the that the cordials have a cooldown. So you can't just chug them. Alright, let's see. Yeah, since we're gonna be waiting here anyway. Actually, yeah, give me 1 second here. Be right back just a second, refill my water and stuff. Anybody else that has maybe been sitting for a while or, you know, now might be a good time to maybe stand up a little bit, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack, make sure to take care of yourselves. Yeah, we'll be right back for just a moment here. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Let's keep going here. Alright, hold on. Let's get to another node. Alright, scrutiny. Collector's focus. Brazen Woodsman, then another scrutiny. Alright, scrutiny again. Okay, Meticulous Woodsman will get us the rest of the way on this one. Let's activate Priming Touch as well. And go for it. We'll see if we get the integrity. No, we don't. But we can at least collect one of these. Alright. Well, it's slow going, but we're still getting it. So we'll do one more here for the botany one, and then we'll keep going. I think JP will fill. Hold on. Well, while we're waiting on this, let me real quick. Let me switch over because I forgot about this. But I've been chipping away at leveling the rest of my battle classes. So last week we got Bard to level 100. I'm currently chipping away at Dancer, so we'll have all the physical range and the casters at level 100, and then we'll just have the melee to work on. But I forgot last week to buy the Bard class gear, so this is... Here we go. This is the level 100 Bard gear, so it's got like the freaking bow guitar. Straight up, just a guitar that is also a bow. So if you want to look freaking rock star on Bard, you have the guitar here. So this is the level 100 set. Also very colorful. I like the boots. It's like very nice cowboy boots with like the feathers on them. You can't quite see it. I wonder if I bring it up on the character. Yeah, here we go. Very nice boots. I probably won't be keeping a lot of this though. But I will keep the guitar. I will keep the guitar. Let's see how it dies. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that changes the bow part of it. And also some aspects. So let's see what this looks like in red then. Okay, also the outer layer of the guitar and the fletching on the arrows as well. Okay, that's a lot. All right, and then the second dye channel. Oh, it's the main part of the guitar. Okay, so you make it black. It's the accents as well. Okay. Okay, but the silver accents still stay. Fascinating. Why does that look more metallic gold than the metallic gold dye? Why does it just straight yellow look more gold? It's crazy. Interesting. Okay. I don't mind like the pure silver car. There we got like with the pure white. Let's swap. No, that doesn't look as good either. Yeah, so they keep the main part of the guitar looks very metallic and whatever you decide to put on it. Interesting. I think the yellow with the gold isn't that terrible. Maybe like the pale gold. That can be cool with the black and the gold. And then the silver. That's pretty swanky. I have some yellow dyes in my inventory, but this might be what I go with for the guitar. But yeah, pretty cool. A pretty cool bow for level 100 bard. Also, this is the hat, which is interesting. I like that it's got the like this dangly bit that's like the moon, and it's got like the little bit of under part. It's a good hat. A good hat. I might keep this one as well. Very bard, but like I said, I like the dangly part the best with the moon. Very cool. Very cool. There's also like the moon and the sun theme on the guitar as well. But yeah, definitely very badass for bard. I'll be messing with this later. All right. Been interesting to see because I haven't looked at all the level 100 gear. I'm getting it as I go. Like I said, the class gear is very nice. It's just unfortunate that we don't have a lot of, you know, if I'm playing all of the classes, you know, and the physical range shared gear, like I'm not going to be switching glams each time to the different class glams. So I get rid of most of the class gear, but sometimes like the hats and stuff like that can be nice. And obviously the weapons are cool. They're good too. Are good to go. Anyway, back over onto Botanist. Let's go with another one here. All right, last scrutiny. We'll try and priming touch. We'll try the meticulous woodsman, see if we get lucky. Oh, we did. We didn't lose integrity. Hell yeah, the lucky roll. All right, then we'll get switch it up here. We'll get 2 from mining. Where's the mining nodes out here? Oh, they're up a little bit north of the lake. Okay. Once again, aesthetically, I think Shaloni's a pretty cool zone. I really like the zone design in Dawntrail is all very nice. Heritage Found is kind of like a barren wasteland, and like the Northern Order patch is also very barren wasteland. But I think that's supposed to be part of the point. But I always really love the beautiful nature zones. Those are always my favorite. But useless story-wise, yeah. I mean, I think it's got like pretty cool like lore aspect to it, but we don't really get into a lot of it. And yeah, I think the zone could have been used a lot better in terms of advancing important aspects of the main story, instead of like, you know, brief root and tune cowboy adventure, which was fine, but maybe time that could have been spent on some of the aspects where we could have maybe used more. I know I said this before, but like, I think with Zeralja, they just needed to like keep his motivation straight the entire way through. Like, they needed to show how the burden of being, you know, of the expectations of the people was on him, because that barely showed. And like, his motivation went from like, I want to bring war so that people long for peace, to I want to do this because I want to prove myself that to prove that I'm not the miracle. And yeah, he could have always had that underlying motivation for everything, but I don't think it was shown very well. And also, it wouldn't have been in this zone, but like, you know, like, I feel like Bakul Jaja and his father's heel turn could have been could have had a little bit more. Like, it seems so sudden. You know, it's just like I'm bad, but wait, I'm good. And it was just like, okay. You know, like don't get me wrong, like, welcome to the fold, I'm glad you're better now, but like that seemed out of nowhere. I also would have, like, personally, like, I know people are just like, man, the first part of the game they thought was very slow and stuff like that, but, you know, like, considering that Ghoul Jaja's journey, like, we're supposed to be following the footsteps of Ghoul Jaja's journey, considering he didn't just venture to the southern Thrall, but also here to northern Shaktral, and we got barely anything about how his journey in northern Shaktral, and, like, maybe, hopefully, we'll get it in some of the patch content. That would be nice. You know, continuing the idea of following the footsteps of his journey and how he brought the northern tribes into the fold, because we know how he did it for the southern tribes, but I like to sort of like learning about his journey and how he brought the people together. Because apparently we learned in one of the side quests in Heritage Found that Ghoul Jaja, there used to be a blood feud between the Tonawata here and some of the Shitona clans. And he apparently helped resolve that. Don't know how, but he did. So, anyway. Let's keep going here, though. Yeah, I think the zone was fine, but yeah, it could have been. I feel like there's definitely some parts that they could have taken more time with in the main story. That the time could have been spent wiser. I think they just had this idea of the zone, and they wanted to set up the Western theme to it. But they could have done that while exploring aspects of the characters. Like, we could have gotten, like, we could have seen maybe some of the expectations of Zeralja, though I wouldn't really be here as much. Like, I think it would have been a good contrast at some point, because we got to see the expectations that were on Bakul Jaja. But on Zeralja always kept to himself, and the only time we ever got any insights into what he was thinking was just Kral being like, his thoughts are scary. And, like, I'm getting bad vibes from him. Which I think was a shame. Hold on, let me scoot-a-loot some of these things over here. Okay. I'd set up differently on Botanist than on Miner. Just making sure they're on the same buttons now. Okay. This node has 5 integrity, so hopefully that'll work in our favor. All right, and then priming touch. Do we get the bonus integrity? No, but that's all right, because this will get us what we need. We'll still have 2 collectability. And 2 integrity for... Sorry, we'll still have 2 integrity so we can get... So we can get both of them. All right, that's all we needed. That is all we needed. We're good to go. Let's head back to Tulio. Another thing that I'm hoping for in terms of what we get maybe in the patches, if we are, like I said, I would like if we went more into the Shaktral, the journey with what Ghoul Jaja did in Shaktral. And if we are going to do that, it'd be nice to get more of some of the clans that are out here that we didn't get to learn more about, like we didn't really get more about the nomadic Makote here, who's the Hetsato. There we go. The Hetsato. And I feel like there still needs to be a resolution in terms of Kona and his sort of like resentment to the nomadic Hetsato because he was apparently abandoned by them. But like, was he really abandoned? Like, is there more to that story? We didn't get really a resolution with that, and I expect we're probably gonna get it somewhere in the patches. And like I said, probably just more Shaktral is what we're gonna end up doing. Is what we're gonna end up. It was gonna end up happening. Like, probably also resolving some things in Alexandria, like with the current state of like, you know, what's gonna be happening with Galulja, little Galulja, and whether or not he's going to, you know, like how the rule is going to change. Whether or not he's going to hang on to that responsibility or not, like what's going to happen with that. Will we be able to get the dome down wherever? There's like the Levin sickness as well. You know, like what's going to be the future of Alexandria? So, and then who knows what kind of threat there is going to be. We'll have to see. Because if they're going back to, you know, like unlike in Endwalker where they sort of like, they're just like, all right, Endwalker, you know, we culminated everything, the patch story, we're going to do a fun big storyline with the entirety of the patches regarding the Void. And I was just like, hell yeah, I loved that. I thought it was great. But they might be going back to their old pattern here of, the first set of patches will be expanding upon the story that happened in the main expansion. So like with Heaven's Ward, you know, we got to resolve we got the finale of the Dragon Song War with fighting Nidhogg Gestinian. Like at the end of the main story of Heaven's Ward, this big threat, Nidhogg Gestinian, is out there. And then at the end of the initial patches, the initial post patches, we resolve that issue when we end the Dragon Song War for good. And then, because obviously in the main one, we technically ended because we've killed Nidhogg, we killed Elf Pope, you know, the heads of both of the war or whatever have you. But then it's just like, but wait, Nidhogg 2 Electric Boogaloo, and we get to do that. And then the rest of it is like the lead up into Stormblood, and it's the same thing with that they did with Stormblood, was sort of like tying up some loose ends. Like there was going into like setting up some key figures and some key things with like the Empire, and you know, we had to have that story with Suyu and with Yotsuyu and everything like that. So, and they set up like, you know, acid heat and so some other things and whatever have you. And then it was like lead up towards Shadowbringers, and then Shadowbringers we got, you know, the follow-up with like, okay, so we've killed them in Selk, and now we're dealing with Elidibus as the last of the Unsundered. And it'll be interesting to see where they go from here, because like I said, they definitely have much more to explore and elaborate upon, and loose ends that need to be tied up like they do with a lot of post patches. But usually sometimes there's also a threat or or something in that regard. That's sort of like in the case of Stormblood, it was the Empire. You know, the Empire is coming. The Empire's you know, the Empire's gonna be striking back or whatever have you, and like the war is going to reignite and whatever. And in Heaven's Ward, it was Nidhogg Gestinian. At least for the early patch stuff too. So we shall see. We shall see. I'm mighty curious. You know, will we be getting more about preservation? The mysterious group of scientists that apparently that worked on trying to use the key, but I think might have disappeared. I think I remember in the main story. Also, we're just running. I should have teleported, but we're going now. We're going now. But they might have just disappeared, because I don't think they still exist in. Well, there's definitely some people still doing experimentations with the souls. Is that preservation? We haven't gotten any of preservation people. Do you know about Nova Kids from Starbound? No. I don't think I really know Starbound that well either. The game, apparently. It's a crafting and exploration game. It says platformer with varied and engaged combat and a Zelda-esque story RPG. The Starbound takes place in a two-dimensional procedurally generated universe, which player is able to explore in order to obtain new weapons, armor, and items. Uh-huh. You begin inside a spacecraft after the destruction of Earth. Home of intergalactic space peacekeeping organization known as the Tarim Protectorate. Okay, and then you land on a habitable planet. Okay. Yeah, I don't know a lot about this game. Have you heard their soundtrack? I Was the Sun before it was cool. No, I haven't heard that. No, I haven't heard anything from the soundtrack. I don't know anything about this game. I also don't know what Nova we were talking about with Nova Kids either. I don't really know about this one. Yeah, we can maybe listen to that soundtrack maybe in a second. For now, let's get back to Watu Meki Meki. All right. So yeah, we back. Let's hand these in. So do the first 3 on minor. Says, excellent work, Kelwyn. Although I shouldn't be surprised. I admit I'm half tempted to keep this delivery for myself. But alas, Uvo should return soon, and then we can get everything together to send to my sister. Alright, and then the other 3 on Botanist. Oh, sugar. We're hold on. We're at the script capped. We gotta go. Let's go buy some things real quick. Hold on. Is there a script vendor here, or do I have to go all the way out to Solution 9? Do I have to go to Solution 9 for the script vendor? Is there scripts here somewhere?
Hello? Scripts?
Also, Bismarck said Nova Kids is basically a sun that exploded and the particles became people. That is Wild West themed. What? 4 genes ago in the fusion of furnaces of a now dead star, the Nova Kid are a perfect example of nature's emergent beauty. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. These guys, because they come in like different colors, like shapes or whatever on your face. I can see this one's got like the cowboy theme to it. Okay, it's a poor quality image. did not zoom in very well. Okay, interesting. Do they? Okay, a lot of them have the. At least I don't know if these are some people's characters and whatnot. Okay. Nova Kid are one of the 7 playable races in Starbound. Oh, okay, hold on. Apex, Monkey, Bird, Florin, Glitch, so like robots, humans, Hyolotl, interesting, and Nova Kids. Oh, the Nova Kids look pretty cool. Look at what the Hyolotl are. Oh, they're like axolotl, I see. But they're blue and have a third eye. Semi-aquatic race with trinocular vision. That's cool. Herb. Burb, and then the plant ones as well. Oh, like better art, a little bit better art for this one. Cool, 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 cool. Return to monkey. Amongst other stuff. Alright, that's cool. I know very little about this game, so... Those are pretty unique races. I like that. Ooh, so cool. Alright. Let me see. I don't think there's a script vendor here in Tuliolol. Is there? I don't think there is. There scripts over here? As a trade and battlecraft person, and that's the materia person. Okay, we might have to pop by Solution 9 real quick. It's alright, we can return back here.
Whee!
Easier time for some barbecue then. See ya. All right. Enjoy your meal, man. Enjoy your meal. All right, let's go spend these scripts real quick. Oh, hey, Soul Calibur. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Okay, where's the script vendor? Oh, there they are. Script exchange. I see you. I see you. Let's spend these real quick. So let's see. Just because we're almost maxed out here. We'll do... I haven't really used the regional folklore stuff as well, but we can get more of these folklore items. So I've gotten them for... Let's get it for Alexandria next. And then also for botanical folklore. There we go, perfect. That spends our scripts. Alright, and then let's go back and now we can hand delivery, not have to worry about overcapping the scripts. All right. All right, Shinye. Now that we're not gonna overcap on scripts, let's hand these in. All right, that's level 97 on Botanist. Excellent, Kedwin. Although we shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, okay, we already read this. Yep. Everything seems to be in order. And all to my standards. Thank you both once again. Alright, good job, my buddy dude.
Your cities, clans, your homes, How exactly? Do they keep insects away, or perhaps they keep the floors clean? That's what I thought at first, but reading the description, it seems apparently just keeps them connected to nature. Oh, then they also, apparently they do, okay, they also serve such purposes. Indeed, they do serve such purposes, but more importantly, they're essential to upholding Chitona customs. Even among those of us living in cities, keeping in harmony with nature is of the utmost importance. All things breathe the energy of life. The earth and sea, the rivers and forest, the rain, wind, and sun. Every animal that walks, swims, or flies is beholden to this energy. Ether. Ether flows through all things, man, yeah. By tuning ourselves to its flow and availing ourselves of its blessing, we become a part of it, and thus, a part of every living thing under the heavens.
Circle of life.
And so, when we choose a place to live, we do our best to keep things as they are. We fell trees only when absolutely necessary, or else live in the natural shelter of caves. Some of our small settlements even make use of buildings abandoned by other peoples. Oh, okay. So they don't make the buildings themselves. Okay. So like maybe Aaronville's village was originally a Tonawatan village. It had Tonawatan architecture. Oh, we're looking over here now. Some other, the Chitona here. Of course, the Chitona are not a monolith. Since the Dawn Servant unified Troll, many have come to hold different values to their ancestors. Nowadays, Chitona are not an uncommon sight even in metropolis like Tuliolo. So it's just like how there's like City Vieira. Some of you consider embracing change to be a part of nature's flow. Okay. However, no small number of city-dwelling Chitona feel an almost unbearable sense of suffocation when inside cramped buildings. I see. I suppose these supplies are a way of allowing nature's blessing into your homes and maintaining your connection to its cycle. Exactly. Saka Sage is native to the wilderness of Shaloni, and is purported to be closely linked to the greater power flowing around us, which lends its potent cleansing properties. Cool. The Nikwerepi feeds into several bodies of water, Lake Tori among them. Such water passes through countless valleys and under vast reaches of sky, and connects us to that unfathomable journey. I think in the sightseeing log it also mentions this a little bit. Yuapiota, his sister, lived near those waters for some time, in fact. After her children set off on their own, she settled down in Tuliolo with a new family. But she still maintains a strong connection to the natural energies she was once surrounded by. Okay, so she had children. They grew old enough to set off on their own, and then she moved to Tuliolo and settled down with somebody? Sure, okay. So, we'd best not keep her waiting, eh? I would go myself, but I've had enough of her scoldings for one day. Why does she not like you?
Could you go in my stead, Kelwyn? You can expect a satisfactory reward for your troubles, I promise. Alright, leave it to me, no problem. I'll deal with her. Oh, he's looking. Oh, he's thinking. He's cooking. Is he trying to figure out a way to help him? Oh, he's thinking on what's the guy's troubles. All right, Shini has overjoyed with your efforts and now considers you a gifted gatherer. Okay, okay. Uvlo, what's happening? You couldn't overhear what's happening. All right, indeed, dude, indeed. All right, so this is the little quest that's like outside of the deliveries. The cycle of life. The circle of life. So we've scaled everything up here. Maybe we'll just scale this one up too. All right. Shini's special delivery is ready for an adventurous pair of hands. I finished putting together Yuya Pyota's delivery. Please, be careful with it. No problem, we'll do. Always very careful. She lives in the Resplendent Quarter. Here, I've marked it on your map. Master Shunye, I will call with Kelwyn, with your permission. Consider it a diversion from my work. You have been urging me to take time to relax after all. Oh, is he gonna confront the sister? You have a strange idea of relaxation, but I see no reason to object. Very well, you both can deliver this package to my sister. Apologies for the imposition, Kelwyn. Let us depart at once. Alright, see you later, Shinye. I realize my sister didn't make a very good first impression. Yeah, what's your beef? What's your beef with her? But I assure you, she's normally quite cheerful and compassionate. I'm sure she'll treat you with kindness.
Okay.
She's usually cheerful and compassionate, except with you for reasons. Hold on. It was being fucking so mysterious and we're not allowed to pry, apparently. Alright, Uvo. Here she is. Let us complete our task. Ayo, we're here to deliver. Oh, you two. I saw you at my brother's shop, yes? I take it he asked you to deliver my order. Package for Uyapyota. This package contains everything a Shitona needs to maintain their connection to nature, even in the middle of a bustling city. Sorry for the Tuliol jazz is so loud. Alright. Yes, everything's here. I must say, these materials are of higher quality than I've come to expect. My brother has had a good stroke of fortune with you two, it seems. Yeah, Uvlo's pretty skilled, and we're always above and beyond. The protagonist aura. Okay, yeah, I was expecting we go into cutscene like this now. So I didn't turn on the music before because I was just like, we'll be away from the Tuliol and jazz soon, but I'm like, maybe we won't. That's why I gotta like adjust the volume sometimes, because when the game's music is bombastic, it's bombastic, but then the quieter ones, you know, you gotta turn it up a little bit. I apologize for my conduct before. It was unbecoming of me, and I hope to make amends. Okay, what's your beef with your brother though? What's up with that?
But above all, please, help my brother succeed in his endeavors.
You're fucking tell him to stop playing shopkeeper like a child, and you're just like, but help him succeed? Dude, what is up? What is this? What is this 180? What is hot and cold nonsense? What's happening?
You appeared rather unsupportive earlier. I was under the impression you wished he would quit his shop and leave the city.
Uh-huh.
Why? Surely life here is not so terrible a prospect.
Yeah, I want to know why too, but we weren't allowed to pry. We weren't allowed to ask. Didn't feel like we should, I guess, but we'll ask you now. Oh, he's looking him over. He's like, yeah, he's not shitonin.
I thought there was something different about you. You don't hail from Tyrol, do you?
Oh, we're just like, nod, yeah, neither of us are from Tyrol.
My people value living in harmony with nature above all, and settle only where that harmony won't be disrupted. In small villages, usually. They are built and maintained by a woman. The men travel from village to village, fostering our bonds with one another.
Okay, so kind of similar to the Scate range. Like the Golmore and the Rava Vira, like they become wood warders, the males do, which are protectors of the forest. And typically stay apart from the villages except for occasionally. Okay, some more Shitonin lore. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. This is what I was hoping we'd get from the other guy, but the other guy fucking doesn't like to talk at all about himself or anything. Also, Soul Calibur said, did you see the new acrylic jobstone keychain Square has in store? Yeah, I did. They have the new jobstones, and then also like I think Emmett Silk's crystal. They sadly don't look like actual gemstones, or more like plastic baubles. They seem pretty alright for me, but I didn't get a close-up look at them. I don't know if they have an Azem crystal one, but I wouldn't mind an Azem crystal one. I think that would be cute. If they have the Emmett Silk crystal, I don't know why they didn't go for the Azem crystal one. Maybe it's because I think they have an Azem crystal necklace, though it's not orange. I think it's in the right shape. I don't know. I'd have to look at a more close-up image of it. Hold on. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, but the back is flat. Oh, that's a shame. Hold on, let me pull this up over here. So yeah, so this is like for the Pictomancer one, for example. So it does look like this, and the backing is flat with just the Final Fantasy 14 logo. That's kind of lame. I wish it was like it had the same thing overall, because having it flat on one side is boo. Eh. I think it works better for some of them than other ones. Like I think this one looks fine. The White Mage one. But it's weird. It's weird that it's flat at the back. Yeah, there's no Azem, but there is Emmett Selk's Convocation Crystal. Samurai looks kind of bad. Yeah, it's not great. It looks like obsidian. I think there's supposed to be like some red accents in it or something like that. It's not coming through. You're debating the blue mage one. Very bright, very blue. Yeah, they're not terrible, but they're not great either. And I wish they were just like solid all the way around instead of flat backing. Yeah, for 15 bucks plus whatever kind of shipping, I don't think I wouldn't spring for him personally. Like I said, if maybe they didn't have the flat backing, but eh. All right, anywho, let's keep going with this.
Our families are built upon the relationship between parent and child. When a child is born, their mother and father become inextricably bound to each other as well.
Okay, Chitona lore.
Mothers live with their child until they become independent, while fathers continue to travel. As the seasons turn, the men visit their families, families in each village they pass through.
Okay. Started going the accent with her.
Although their time together is fleeting, it's always precious.
There we go. Okay, don't fall back into the accent.
We talk until the small hours of the morning, sharing all that has happened since last we met. The fathers tell us how the other villages fare, and it makes our small settlements feel so much larger.
Okay, so it like keeps the peoples connected. Or keeps the disparate settlements connected as a people.
Although there is no one place we can point to as home of the Chitona, we are connected in this way like the roots of a great tree.
Okay.
Fascinating. The VRL leads such different lives. We VRL lead such different lives, yet even so, there are shades of similarity.
Yeah. Is that why he as this guy who like travels around or whatever, and it's like that's what, you know, the guy is supposed to be doing, is also supposed to be traveling around between villages, and apparently he did so, but maybe, you know, maybe traveling's not for him, but maybe he sees this guy who's also like meant to be traveling around. Upluvla says,
I take it Shunya did not always live in Toyola then. He used to travel the land as well. The bond with his first family was formed in a small village to the north, among the tall mountains.
Amongst mountains in the north? Okay, yes, okay.
Yet not long after his departure one season, the village was suddenly destroyed. None survived.
oh no. So he's been heartbroken? He decided to abandon that life. That's what quashed his want for traveling.
No one knows exactly what happened, but those who saw the aftermath said that nothing but scarred and torched earth remained. A terrible sight.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Is this getting into the lore of whatever explosions are happening in Chactral? Because that's apparently what, like they said it sounded like an explosion, and that's what destroyed, like, the railway before we got there and whatever have you. And that's also, like, disturbing the animals. Is it having something to do with the ceruleum acting up in some way? That may also maybe have to do with the wild live stream theory I was talking about at the start of stream?
And okay. Interesting.
Because if it's up by the mountains, like, it's not a volcano up there or anything like that either, but like, did something burnt it? It wasn't like, how long ago was this? Was it Valley Garmanda?
Since that day, Shunye ceased to travel. For 50 years, he lived in this city all alone.
Okay, well, if Valley Garmanda was sealed like 80 years ago, that wouldn't fit the timeline. Okay, so for that was 50 years ago. So whatever's been happening has been happening for a while now. Whatever these explosions are, whatever that, how did that his village get wiped out? $50. That means how many winters has Shunye seen exactly? He was born shortly after the formation of Tuliolo, so that would make him 80 or so, I suppose. Okay, okay. Don't go into the accent with this. That would make him 80 or so, I suppose. Don't go into the accent. What? This is a great faux pas for the Vera. Hey, Cheek. All this time I have been a fool. His nature's so amiable, I thought him to be the same age as I. Yeah, well, like, as he, most of us, like, we get so bitter when we get older. Could he forgive my utter rudeness, prying into his past without paying him the proper respects? I must apologize to save my honor and my life. Dude, what is going on? If you disrespect your elders in the fucking Vina, do you get fucking shanked? Like, what is going on here? We can be like, calm down, it can't be that bad. Or we can be like, Anna, how old are you? Just completely disregard his stress. It'll work itself out. I'm curious. How old are you, dude? We should calm him down. This might lead to the same line anyway, but also, like, I'm curious. How old are you, though? Inquire minds got to know, though. I don't know why he thinks it might be that bad. Maybe he has, like I said, he's had past experiences. We'll just lead into this question, like, how old are you, though? I've seen about 32 winters. A babe compared to Shunye. I guess. Hirama must pay the utmost respect to their elders. Those who forget this do not live to become an elder themselves. Okay. Okay. They'll be killed for their insolence? Like... Well, I must make amends with Shunye. You're his sister. Please, tell me what I can give him. I don't think Shunye cares, but you seem quite insistent, so perhaps something he could sell in his apothecary? A Pelo friend of mine told me that in the highlands of Urkopacha, one can find many rare plants and minerals, flowers that bloom but once in many moons, emeralds with enchanting patterns, and more besides. A brilliant idea. I shall depart to Urkopacha at once and collect the finest items I can. Kelvin, I must request your aid. Although the burden of shame is solely mine to bear, I fear that alone I cannot gather enough items to make up for the magnitude of my disrespect. Dude, chillax. Will you agree? Please, you would be my savior. Okay. Nah, don't worry, dude. Thank you, Kelvin. I shall leave at once. Let us meet again at the apothecary to deliver my offering. Oh boy. Alright, well, thanks for talking with us, Uya Pyota. The enthusiasm of youth. Uvlo may be treating this more seriously than he needs to, but perhaps that energy may rub off on Shinye. Alright, to Urkopacha. Nighttime theme, Urkopacha. Oh, hold on. Was a bit too hasty there. Nighttime Urkopacha theme, my beloved. My favorite of the zone themes. This expansion. Like I said, I just love the trilling piano parts of it. All right, we're going, yeah, all the way out to by the lake for this one. Out of curiosity, would it also send us over here if we were on to do this on minor? I mean... Oh, nope, sends us a little bit further away. Okay. Alright, precious material. Primarily used for decorative purposes, this precious material was found in Urgopacha. It can be purchased from as a apothecary at a competitive price. There we go. That's all we needed. Alright, and then the rest we'll just gather some crystals. This is the classic, like I said, off the delivery quest. Oh, okay, well we get to go again. More crystals, I guess. Alright. Let's enjoy the Urkopacha nighttime theme and head back. And head back. That was a pretty long flight out this way. I do love the Urkopacha nighttime theme now. We can return. Oh no, Uvlo's kneeling. Oh, please, deliver the rest of my offering to Master Shunye. I would do it myself, but I must stay in this position as a form of repentance. It is a custom learned in the Far East, and I have yet to find a better way to express the shame in one's heart. Alright, dude. Welcome back, Cohen. Uvlo told me about everything, most emphatically, I might add. There's much I would say on the matter, but as I'm taken to understand that you brought me a gift, I would happily receive it from you first. Alright, dude, here you go to help make amends. For Uvlo's apparently treating you with disrespect for being the elder. My word, Uvlo's gifts alone left me speechless. Oh, this is surely more than I deserve. Material of this quality can only be gathered by truly skilled hands. I'm grateful, you can be sure. Kind of sigh there. All is forgiven, Uvlo.
In fact, there's nothing for me to forgive. As Uya Pyotr told you, my people live with their mothers until they come of age. From her, they learn all the skills and knowledge they need to flourish, without any strict hierarchy among the men. I appreciate your gesture. I would be much obliged if we could continue on as we have been. Well...
What's going on here?
What was that? What was that? What was that look down? At your wish, Master Shanae. Glad we've reached an understanding. Now let's get back to work, shall we? Before that, regardless of whether or not I owe you respect, I still pried into your past, only to sate my own curiosity.
I did too, man. I was waiting for this guy for Shunya to talk, but he never did, so we went to his sister for answers instead.
And for that, I'm deeply sorry.
I'm not. You're being so vague about it, and I get it. And you know, like, keep your secrets or whatever. It's not, you're not, you know, like, it's not my secrets to pry into, but you know, I just want to help, man. We just want to know you, man. Just concerned. Care about you.
There's no need. It wasn't as if I meant to keep it a secret.
Oh, really, dude? Well, you were pretty hush. Didn't say a damn thing to us, dude. To be fair, we didn't ask, but we weren't allowed to ask. I feel like Kelvin would ask. I feel like we ask in other situations before. It's just like, you know, his sister comes and being angry and just like, are you like, you know, like you're okay? You know, like what was that? You know, like something like that.
Let me clear the air. What Uya Pyotr told you was true. My travels ended 50 years ago after I lost my family.
To be fair, he probably didn't want to bring up his family situation. You know, like he didn't want to bring up that his family is all dead or whatever. That's fair, but he could have told us that, you know, like he could have just been like, yeah, Uya Pyotr just is worried about me being here in Tuyol. She thinks I should go out there again, but I'm not ready yet. And we would have been like, oh yeah, we won't pry. You know?
To us, death isn't something to be mourned. It's merely another part of the cycle of life. I should have carried on and found a new family in a new village.
Nah, man, sometimes you need time. Sometimes, you know, that doesn't lessen the sting. It was so sudden, right? There was kids. There's a lot of potential lost. Those you loved.
But I couldn't. Not while the cause of my family's death remained a mystery.
Oh good, are we solving it? Oh boy howdy, we're gonna solve it right here, right now? Okay, let's go.
Do you truly know nothing? The complete destruction of a settlement, even a small one, surely would not have gone unnoticed. I think you underestimate how small. You count the number of houses on one hand. To reach the nearest proper village, we had to traverse 2 towering mountains.
Oh, very tiny. Okay, so there's very small settlements of the stone as well.
Few could have witnessed the incident. The scale of destruction was too great for bandits. Many have suggested that a troll was to blame.
That's what I thought. I thought maybe Valle Gramanda, but the timeline wouldn't do it. So yeah, maybe. I was lodging in the aforementioned village when the tidings reached me. A few days prior, a streak of light had scarred the skies, so bright that it was clearly visible even in daytime. You think a meteor fucking strike, fucking whammo bammo, took out your family? It disappeared behind the mountain peaks, and soon after the earth trembled. The trees in the mountains shook, and wind bore dust through the valleys. Okay. That sounds like a meteor, or perhaps magic called a star down from the heavens. Yeah, we've seen that happen before. Are we thinking of like a meteor, the natural phenomenon, or meteor, the spell? Like Black Mage bring down big rock. Could be both. We'll go with the first one. It sounds like a meteor. Up nods, okay. That was the conclusion I reached as well. A meteor from the heavens struck my family's home by pure chance. Maybe, but did you find the meteor? Anyway, it's only a theory. Or the proof. You'd think the evidence of such a tragedy would be more definitive. Yeah. But it hasn't quite been that easy. Wait a moment, please. Do you have the meteor? What the fuck am I looking at? Crystal? Very pretty. Just screenshotted that while it was on the screen. What? I thought there's gonna be text over it. What is this? Stones like this were found scattered about the ruins, as if the heavens themselves wept to see the devastation. Oh, because they're teardrop shaped? Okay. Interesting. So we know the meteors that fell from the sky as well in Yaktael. They emitted a strange ether. Is this from the meteor perchance? Like perhaps the meteor shattered? And this is only the remnants of it? I've taken to calling them azure tears. Okay. Having been in this business so long, I can hazard a guess as to their true nature. Okay, yeah. And I believe that proof of what befell my family must lie within these fragments. Okay. Even so, decisive evidence continues to elude me. Then again, perhaps my desire for answers causes me to seek connections where there are none. I know, man. Shit can get crazy out here. Talk to me. We can figure this out together, dude. Maybe you just need different perspectives. People with different knowledge. We got a lot of knowledge. We've been to a lot of places. Talk to me. We got somebody here from the Scate range. Talk to us. We'll figure this out together. You know, we'll look at each other like, we gotta help this man. We have to help him. He needs answers. We need answers. But even if I wanted to, I can't let it go. Dude, hell yeah, man. I'm on board. Let's go. Mystery to be solved. Look at this beautiful shot. A foggy morning. All right, complete. Ooh. Okay. All right. Well, that's as far as we can go. We'll have to finish leveling up here to level 100, and then we'll be able to finish this. So that'll probably be next week. It'll be the final delivery and then the finale. Let's talk to Uvu here. Uvu, what do you have to say? I should do my utmost under Master Shunya's employ. For now, that's all I can do. Whew. All right. I'm liking this one so far. I'm liking this a lot. We not only are we get Skate Vera lore, we're also getting Shatona lore. And then potentially also whatever this strange meteor can be lore. I am excited. I am excited. We're gonna find out what exactly how the Azure Tier rocks pertain to the meteor that might have killed Shunye's village, his family, and solve this mystery. But yeah, that'll be for next time to see the finale of this quest line. But yeah, good start. So what we'll probably end up doing next week is we'll do the finale for Botanist and Miner. I'll get these guys to level 100. We'll do the finale here, which will only be one extra delivery, and then I'll try to get Fisher halfway through, and we'll do the first half of the fishing role quest as well. And that'll be my goal for what we'll be doing next week, I think. Yeah, that's the major thing I wanted to get to. We also have to continue custom delivery storylines out with Charlemagne. And then also maybe some ocean fishing. Let me see what time it is right now. Okay, so the next ocean fishing voyage goes out in like an hour or so. So we might, well, I mean, a little bit. Well, actually, more like an hour and 20 minutes. More like an hour and 20 minutes. So we'll probably do an ocean fishing voyage as well before the stream ends. Yeah, let's go and do the customs to delivery story with Charlemagne, and then afterwards we'll see if we catch an ocean fishing thing, and then maybe do something else as well before I'm done with the stream. We'll see. But let's go on to Miner for this one, because a little bit less experience there than Botanist. And let's head out to Ishgard. We'll go via way of heading to Limsa here, and then we'll take the airship to Ishgard. Airship landing. Ishgard. Actually, you know what? I think I can probably pull up via the timer. Yeah, so yeah, under duty, timers, custom deliveries. What do they want for rehabilitation aid materials? Okay, so this is what we're hunting. This is what we need for Charlemagne. Right. Strong, sturdy materials should make strong and sturdy rehabilitation aids for patients of Servandra's Grace. Yeah, that's what we're looking for this time. So let's see where we might get this. Viranilia. Oh. Actually, this is out by okay, out in the Stormblood. What about this one? Okay, also in the same area. All right, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go get our delivery stuff first. In which case... We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Let's see. Let's zone transition to East Shroud here, and then we can teleport to the Peering. Actually, we can probably just teleport to the Peering Stones from here. Well, we may as well. Actually, we may as well just zone transition to East Shroud. Verdanian Plaza a little bit empty this morning. The wee morning hours. Right. We gotta get the Lancers Guild and then take the ferry. All right, there we go. And then we'll teleport out to the Peering Stones. All right, let's pull up the location again here. All right, just to the north. Just to the north here. All right, here we go. So we'll need 6 of these in total. Our typical strategy. Since these are lower level, we should be able to get these just fine. Here we go. And again, oh shit. I should have probably used a cordial. Oh well, we've luckily been blessed with an extra integrity this node. Oh man. Hold on, we got more gathering food here. I guess we might as well eat this. Let's pop a cordial. Let's get to the next node. We're halfway there, and then we go to Ishgard. I guess it makes sense because this is a. I mean, some of the delivery stuff where it sent us out into freaking Heaven's Word stuff, but this is technically a Shadowbringer's custom delivery, so makes sense they can send us anywhere for him. Hold on, where's that node? All right, here we go. Here we go. Alright, boom shakalaka. And I guess I don't know, switch. We only need one more. We only need one more here, so we should be fine just going straight at it with this one. Or maybe not. We're rolling like severely poorly. Yeah, we're not getting this one. We're not getting this one. Never mind. I thought we could do it, but nah. Okay. So, you know what? Maybe we'll do one on botany just to switch things up a little bit too. Where did this even... This also sends us in this area for botany, right? Are we botanying off the trees? I guess to sturdy material, I guess, for these dead trees. Petrified wood in some way? Okay, yeah. This is the material that we need. Alright. How long do we have left in the cordial? Okay. 25 seconds. As while we're doing that, we can extract some materia from our stuff, some of our spirit bonded gear. I always forget to do this. Luckily, putting it on my bar here for the materia extraction has helped me remember. Thanks again to Squidden who pointed out that this menu existed, because I always just looked at my gear. Occasionally when I had it equipped, this just brings up all of the gear that you have in your armory, and you can see whether or not it's max spirit bond or not to extract materia. Easy peasy. So yeah, it seems like some of our fending gear. Alright, how are we getting the cordial? Alright, we're good to go. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, there we go. So we only need one more. And then get some fire crystals. Perfect. That's also useful for etheric reduction. Oh, for like desynthesis? Is there man, these fucking menus, dude. Hold on. That would be like under these things here somewhere, right? So this is where the materia extraction menu was. And there's this for desynthesizing something. Oh, here is ethereal reduction. Break down an item to its ethereal components. Okay, so desynthesis breaks it down to its original materials, but ethereal reduction breaks it down to ethereal components. So this is for like crystals, so like the fire crystals and stuff like that. So this will get you the materials that was used, and this will get you the crystals that was used. Oh, one's for crafters and one for gatherers, basically. Okay, so this is for crafters and this is for gatherers. Okay. Got it. I don't use these a lot. I don't end up using these a lot. But good to know. So a lot of the times they just end up selling a lot of stuff that I gather. But I guess I could like ethereal reduce some things. Like if, for example, I have some of this gold ore sitting here that I picked up from like one of the time nodes because we had to go pick up gold from it. I was thinking of maybe like going and crafting something else with it, but I could, I guess, ethereal reduce it, I guess. Well, we'll leave it for now. Anyway, though. Thanks for that tip. I didn't know that existed. Still always learning, man. There's so many different menus and settings and everything like that in this game. And, like, systems. So yeah, let's head back to Ishgard. There's necessarily a good way to get there, so maybe we'll straight teleport. Yeah, we can just teleport. Oh, it has to be certain nodes that are collectibles. Okay, so it's for collectibles. So reducing the ethereal nodes for the collectibles. Okay. Higher the collectability, the more crystal shards clusters. Okay, so it's good for if you're low on crystals. All right, I've been hoarding a bunch of crystals and haven't been doing a lot of crafting, so I've got a lot of them. I haven't had to worry about collecting crystals yet, but I'll keep that in mind because certainly if I'm going to be crafting more things, that'll be good. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. To the firmament. All right, yeah, let's go over to Charlemagne. Out by the infirmary. Right, we're gonna hand these in on minor for the additional experience. All right, so yeah, here we are back with the Charlemagne custom deliveries. Sorry, we're gonna be continuing the story here with those. Where are we currently? Yeah, so for this part of the story, we're collecting rehab stuff, materials for rehabilitation aids. So just walking sticks and wheelchairs for some of the patients that are here who have injuries that require more physical rehabilitation. Right, so yeah, this will get us to our second to last heart. Right. Also, Caladar, you said you almost have all your jobs at level 61. Oh, hell yeah. Keep on keeping on, man. Haven't done any job quests yet, just doing command missions? Oh, okay. Interesting way to level them. But yeah, you should definitely go out and do the job quests, man. That not only will that get you like some key abilities sometimes, but they're also really good stories. I really love all the job stories. A lot of them are really good. Some of them, I think the only ones that I'm just like on are the paladin ones, unfortunately. But the Stormblood paladin one is okay, but the Stormblood paladin one is basically the Gladiator storyline, point to Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, there's some all really good. And once again, we'll also get you some key abilities in many cases. They moved away from it on later levels, but a lot of the earlier levels tie getting key abilities, unlocking key abilities to doing the job quests. But then nowadays, they're just like, you get them as you level. Anyway, though. So let's hand these in. Safety is paramount when it comes to rehabilitation, and the materials used in any equipment must be sturdy and durable. Having come from your hands, I expect this will be more than satisfactory, but it would be remiss me not to perform an inspection if you excuse me. Okay, so this is just the high quality line. All right, there we go. That's level 97 on minor. Let me see. Let's keep trying to keep botanist and minor even. I think we can. How many more do we have to hand in here? 3. Let's do one more on minor and then we'll do 2 on botanist. Like I said, trying to keep them decently even. Heading ever closer to level 100. All right, there we go. Oh, I missed it. Was that an additional bonus dialogue? Hold on. I just thought that was the classic. And he said, "We now have enough equipment for our patients' rehabilitation. Next, we must learn how to assist them through the process." All right. Now we have Miley.
Have you heard, Cohen? Morlat's going to teach us how to help our patients. With their rehabilitation, that is.
Some physical rehabilitation.
What's wrong? You have a stomachache or something?
No, nothing of the sort. It's just... I can't help but worry whether I will be able to assist our patients appropriately. What if they do not approve, or worse yet, end up suffering more pain? It's all right. We'll be there to guide you through one step of the way. The first step is, it's stressful, but the first step is, they need more hands here to be able to help. So the first step will be learning. You'll have someone looking over you as you take your first steps.
You could try and imagine you're hurting in the same places, where you know how they feel and can help them better.
Oh, definitely be a poignant reminder to be cautious. As in, like, if you to have the presence of mind to remember that, oh, this patient is injured here, so you want to be especially, mindful of that area.
Besides, we'll be there too, me and Cohen, so don't worry. Everything will be fine.
Yeah, smile and nod, man. Smile and nod.
Yes, you have the right of it. I shall do as you say and imagine their pain as mine own. Come, let us have Moralet instruct us at once.
Yeah, man, that's the spirit. All right, accept. All right, Charlemagne is overjoyed with your efforts. He now considers you an aide's ardent ally. The alliteration again. And yet, there's still much work to be done if he is to atone for past negligence and provide a shining example for the future of Ishgard. To that end, Charlemagne has a new favor to ask of you. Okay, so yeah, we can do the little quest here. A new quest continuing the story of Charlemagne's efforts at Sir Vendro's Grace is now available for Morlat. Upon its completion, the custom deliveries list for Charlemagne will be updated. Oh, but this is the, hey, you've done all of the maximum deliveries for this week.
Thanks so much for always helping us, Cohen.
With your kind assistance, we are being entrusted with a task of ever greater import. We hope we can continue to depend on you. All right. Yeah, we can't do the little quest over here. Also, so Caliber, you said, I've been waiting to do the stories all at once instead of having to come back to them over and over. Oh, yeah, well, fair enough. I mean, but you haven't done, like, a single one? Because I can understand wanting to do, like, the entirety of one storyline all in one go. But, like, the storyline does get separated into, like, the Realm Reborn ones and the Heavensward ones. And then, you know, by expansion or whatever have you, and they all have the little contained storyline. Because I don't know, for me, tackling them all at once would be, you know, daunting. I like doing it in, like, I like separating the task into, like, you know, like the chunks. You know, like, okay, and now we'll do the Realm Reborn quests, and then we'll level some more, and then we'll do the Heavensward ones, and we'll level some more instead of, like, and then we'll do the story quest back to back. Obviously not in one sitting, but you know. I guess to each their own. you know, I guess it doesn't really matter if you're just like, yeah, I'll do one of them this day, and then, you know, do some other stuff, and then, you know, come back another day, and, you know, if you want to level them up all in one go. For me, though, I was always excited to see the next step of the story, so that probably played into it as well. I can see where you're coming from. All right. Charlemagne, do you have anything else to say before we go to the next quest? The pain as my own. The pain as mine own. He's just trying to keep it a reminder. Up. And Miley.
The equipment you made is going to make our patients better. Isn't that great?
All right. Morlet, send us away. Those who serve. Morlet wishes to teach Charlemagne and Melee the particulars of patient rehabilitation. If you're ready, I shall explain how to assist our patients in their rehabilitation.
I'm ready, Morlet.
Oh, it's Charlemagne's nephew. Okay, so you spoke about him last time, but we learned that Charlemagne's, I think, I'm not sure if he's his older brother, but his brother had his brother who ended up dying. I don't know if it was during the Dragon Song War or whatever stuff, the conflict probably. But his Charlemagne's brother and his brother's older son ended up dying, and that left only the younger son, which Charlemagne adopted. And so this is him. We're not sure exactly how old he is, but I imagine kind of younger. I think he said around Melee's age.
There you are, Uncle.
Look at him in his little coat. He's angry. Ronan Tane. What are you doing here?
I'm here to bring you back to your senses. Since returning from abroad, you have turned your back on your highborn peers, choosing instead to consort with lowborn rabble.
Dude, are you like Miley is like 8 or 9 or something, kid? What are you fucking talking about? Like, what did your father teach you before you died? What was happening? Or was it Charlemagne that it might be Charlemagne before Charlemagne had the miraculous fucking turning over a new leaf? I mean, part of Charlemagne said it being here is that he wanted to provide a good example for his nephew, and apparently he clearly needs it.
The lowborn rabble.
Oh my god. Since returning from abroad, he's had a fucking it's like a spiritual revelation, dude. He's like he's man, he is such growth in such a short period of time.
And as if they weren't unseemly enough, it transpires that you are working at an infirmary used by commoners. Your actions threaten to erode the standing that we nobles have had for generations.
That your pompous dickweeds, dude? Like, what the fuck? Your pompous pieces of shit? Is that the standing that you want to go with, dude?
We can't help commoners. That would ruin our reputation of being uppity fuckwits.
What reputation is he ruining, dude? What standing? By doing noble deeds, what is it exactly, dude? Don't lie to yourself.
You've taught me everything I know, Uncle. That's why I'm such a piece of shit, because you were a piece of shit. You've taught me to follow in your footsteps, and I wanted not more than to do you proud.
It's like looking into a tiny mirror, isn't it?
But I scarcely recognize you.
He has an incredible amount of growth, man. I scarcely recognize him.
Whatever has happened to the man I so respected, wherever he has gone, I want him back.
Ooh, your nephew is a very angry child, man. Have you spoken with him, heart to heart? You're not going after him?
How old is that child?
Who's looking after? Who's watching out for him? Okay, Dishguard, all right.
My apologies for the commotion. Please, continue.
Certain, Charlemagne. Should you not attend to your nephew first?
Yeah, dude, let's go talk to your nephew. Come on.
Hey, this is a family matter, and I will not have it disrupt our work. I shall have words with my nephew afterwards. But he looks so sad and lonely. I'm going after him.
All right, Miley. All right. She got the reading of Sad and Lonely.
Come with me, Cohen.
All right, somebody's got to watch after these youngings, dude. Don't worry, man. Leave it to me. Dude, he trusts us so much, man.
It is a starkly different world in which the nobles live. One which brings its own unique challenges.
Yeah, because they gotta deal with other pompous noble fuckwits and their fucking petty games.
I apologize for my nephew's outburst. He is a good lad, truly.
Well, we'll see. Hold on, let's go. Don't worry, children. Adult supervision is on the way. All right. Run on 10. Hope it's just in dot. All right, Miley.
There he is, Cohen. Ronan 10. Ronan 10. Humph. That's Lord Ronan 10 to you. Oh, humph yourself. Don't you know there's no more highborn and lowborn? We're all just his guardians now. Your uncle said so. Said your uncle himself said so.
And he's just like, no, I want to be highborn and above everybody else. That's what my uncle taught me before he had this miraculous character growth. Oh boy, all right.
Never mind that now. You have to make up with him, you know. Your uncle. You do like him, don't you? That's none of your business. But you have the right of it. Since my father died in...
Okay, hold on. This jaunty... The jaunty firmament music is not. Did we already have it turned down to 20? We might be fine. But there's a bit of a tonal shift for what... Since my father died in the war, dun, 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 dun. The music, dude.
Since my father died in the war, my uncle has treated me as his own son. There is no one I admire more, but of late, I struggle to understand him.
You guys haven't really had a heart-to-heart yet. Charlemagne hasn't let you know more like the lessons that you learned, or maybe he has tried but it's not getting through to him.
Might be as you don't understand him. But your uncle's a good man. Might be as you don't understand him, but your uncle's a good man. And you have to cherish the family you got.
Miley's an orphan, dude.
So come on, let's go back to the infirmary. Fine. I'll return. But do not think for a moment that's because you said so.
Alright, the kids are good, man. The kids are good. They'll be fine. There's just some knights here that are hanging out in this house or whatever. So, this is alright, time to make the rounds again, alright. Oh, Charlemagne's out here. I thought he was doing the work or whatever have you. Oh, nope, still ... Miley?
Family should get along, isn't that right?
I mean, it'd be nice if that was always the case, but you know, sometimes you know, family has to choose each other, you know? And sometimes some family are like piece of shits. And, you know, yeah, you gotta cut those ties sometimes, you know, you gotta let it go. You know, it'd be nice if that could happen, but once again, like I said, you gotta choose your family, and that means that you gotta choose if you have a family, you gotta choose each other, and if somebody's being a fucking asshole, you know, what can you do? What can you do? All right, Charlemagne. Also, like, you know, not barring as well abusive scenarios too, which isn't even like shittier. All right, Charlemagne. Forgive me, Kedwin, Miley. It's not my wish to embroil you in a family affair. Nah, man, it's fine, man. We care about you, man. We just want to help. You know, we wanna make sure that you guys, you know, that you know, lean on us, man. We're here to help.
Not an idea. Keep company with commoners. You would even bow to them. We are of noble blood, of the Knights 12. Surely you've not forgotten this?
But so are the commoners, dude. Didn't we learn that as well? That even the commoners have some of the Knights 12 in their veins, and also maybe maybe the Knights 12 pieces of shit, and not something to be like we have their blood in our veins is a point of should not be a point of pride. That's dragon's blood. Dragon tainted blood, and then they would consider it dragon tainted blood, and by all rights it kind of is tainted with the blood of Ratatoskr.
Listen, well, my dear boy. Well, it is important to uphold tradition and honor our ancestors. I have come to see that it is wrong to look down upon others simply on account of their birth. Wow. He's grown so much. Wow. Besides, as you too should know, it has since been revealed that all Ishgartians are descended from the Knights 12.
For the most part, yeah.
This makes all of us equal according to our very own traditions. After centuries upon centuries of the privileged standing we nobles have enjoyed, it is no easy thing to accept change.
Yeah, it took him a while to accept it too.
But the age where one's birth determines one's worth has ended, and change will come whether we will it or no.
Yeah, he's realized this, man. He's realized this.
Hereon, 'tis our deeds that shall speak for us, that shall dictate our place in the world. Hell yeah. To use an analogy, when you are exhausted after combat training, what is it that you desire?
Rest. Refreshing beverage. A little treat.
That would be rest, I suppose. And perhaps some sweets with tea.
Dude after my own heart. That's exactly, dude, yeah.
In like manner, at the end of 1,000-year war, the people of Ishgard yearn for sweetness and stability. But stability will not manifest of its own accord. Nay, hard work is necessary to bring it about.
Wow, dude. We learned before that Charlemagne's apparently a really great teacher. When he was talking, apparently was who been teaching Miley her numbers, and he says that Miley said that he makes it fun. So he's trying to get on the level with the kid man and try to connect with his perspective for a big issue like, hey, you know, after 1,000 years of war, you know, like you know, and like for many people their entire lives being wartime, and not only their lives but their fathers' lives, their grandfathers' lives, grandmothers, everybody, you know, like for generations back. You know, yeah. It's gonna take a while for them not to be, you know, not to be like in the mind of being at wartime all the time.
Oh, hey, Tree Leaf. Oh, hello, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, this is good analogy for Charlemagne here for the kid.
So I ask you, in an age such as this, whom would you respect more? A man who sits idly by waiting for the sweetness to appear at his table, or a man who busies himself in an effort to see everyone served?
Okay.
I would respect the latter. The man who would see every...
No, wait. Wrong the wrong accent.
I would respect the latter. The man who would see everyone served. As you should, my boy. And I know none who serves more diligently than young Miley here, who places the needs of patients above all else. She has a good heart. Learning from her fine example, I too am striving to be a man who serves others.
Ah, they're learning from each other.
In this way do I hope to set my own example for you, my heir.
His heir, dude. His brother's son.
You're doing this for me?
Yeah, and also for the people of Ishgard. Like we said before, to help serve others, but also to set he's also doing it to set as an example for you. Yeah, this is the heart to heart that they needed here. Where you needed to sit him down and be like, hey, you know, I've had a revelation. I've had a big change of heart, and you know, like to tell him the lessons that he's learned.
This came to me in the course of my analogy, but I understand that the rehabilitation process can be trying upon body and mind both. Might we not likewise treat our patients to sweets and tea? I believe it would serve to lift their spirits as they work towards recovery. Oh yeah, man.
Oh, that's a great idea. We had IT once at the orphanage and it was really fun.
IT.
IT shouldn't tax the patients. Very well. Let's do it.
All right, let's do a party.
Kerwin, as before, we would be grateful if you could provide us with the items we require.
No problem, dude. I'm on it. Not fist punch. I'm on it next week. We get more custom deliveries when we get the weekly reset.
You ought to give us a hand too, Ronan Tyne. More of that. Ronan Tyne doesn't work here, but it's alright if he helps, right?
Just this once. I believe an exception can be made. She's so patient.
All right. We get to meet Charlemagne's little nephew. There we go. So yeah, Charlemagne has his own son, who he doesn't know is alive right now, but is the current captain of the Krakens, because he went off traveling and then got captured by pirates and then was presumed dead, but became the leader of the pirates, and that's Calvalin of Limsa Minza. Still doesn't know he's alive, so now he's adopted his nephew because his brother died. And the older brother of Ronan Tyne died as well. Now he's the heir of House Dundare. So these two are over here now, Miley.
It's usually Charlemagne who teaches me things, but sometimes our patients teach me as well. It's a lot of fun learning from everyone.
So that's good. That's good, kid.
My uncle is right. It is better to have a man who to be a man who serves others.
Oh wait, hold on, I'm going to the wrong.
My uncle is right. It is better to be a man who serves others. I shall learn to be one too.
Hell yeah, kid. The kids are gonna be all right. The kids are gonna be all right. Look at these two. Yep, that lot. All right. Marlette, anything else to say?
As you know, owing to my realization in Charlemagne's station, I had some concerns whether our patients would accept them. But it seems I needn't have worried. Their dedication has won over every single soul here at St. Servandro's Grace. Our infirmary is a better place, thanks to them.
Hell yeah, good dude. Like I said, their earnestness will win them over.
Kerwin, we are currently preparing to host a high tea for our patients. Your assistance in the way of supplies would be appreciated.
Okay, so we don't have any delivery. This will be the next week one, and that'll be the finale as well. High tea at the infirmary. Giving a little bit of maybe a party to some of the patients here to help lift their spirits. This says tea is good and high tea is better. With this assortment of items, the infirmary will be able to host an event the patients will remember. And high tea ingredients. No high tea is complete without scrumptious sweets, and the ingredients needed for their creation, such as syrups, never go astray. The white clam. Boasting a beautiful pearlescent shell, this small Far Eastern clam is popularly used for decorative purposes. And the fishing one's not as great for those ones, but yeah, we'll be continuing that next week. I look forward to it. If I'm going to be getting the miner and botanist close to 100, We might have to do doing that one on crafter. Start leveling the crafters here, or maybe yeah, start leveling the crafters. We're almost at to 100 minor and bonus. 3 more levels to go. 3 more levels. All right, let's see. Okay, so at the top of the hour, which is in 30 minutes, that's the next ocean fishing voyage. So we'll go on that one. I haven't ever been on the Ruby Sea. There's 2 routes, or there's like different routes, but there's like 2 main areas that you go. There's either around the island of Limsa Lominsa, so around Vilbrand, or there's out to the Ruby Sea. And I've never gone on one of the Ruby Sea routes, so we'll probably do the Ruby Sea route. I don't imagine it's too much different from the other routes, but we'll see. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I've done duty roulettes for today, have I? Okay, let's get out to Limsa first, and then maybe we'll have enough time to do like a trial roulette or something while we're waiting on the fishing voyage. Yeah, those are basically like the 2 major things I wanted to get to today. We did the first big chunk of the Dawntrail Miner and Botanist role quest, and then continue our custom delivery storyline. And now probably just ocean fishing, and maybe we'll do some duty roulette. Who knows? I was thinking of maybe trying to do to see if we could pug M1S. Because tomorrow we're going to be raiding, and we're going to be jumping straight into M2S, and if I don't do the M1S fight, I'll lose out on getting any loot from it this week. Which we don't really need anything really on the main. I might need the neck that we have will be upgraded to be the better neck if we get loot from M2. But currently it's the lower item level. But we could also use it to like start maybe gearing up the ults, and I do like the M1S fight. So am I googling up gearing up the ults? I mean some of alternative classes. I don't need to, but it might be nice. And like I said, I like doing the fight because I have no plans on raiding or doing any higher level content on other classes, but it can be nice to maybe be able to swing in on a different class in a pinch for certain things. Okay, right, we're heading out to Limsa. Let's go over to the airship landing. And then let me take a sip of water real quick. We'll make our way down to the docks, and then we'll see how much time we have. Like I said, probably enough time to maybe do like a trial duty roulette run. Like do the trials duty roulette or normal raids or something. All right, let me also take a sip of water as we're making our way down the docks here. Stay hydrated, everybody. Oh man, before we jump into that, I should go refill my water real quick. Okay, let's start by getting to the docks now, and I'll take a second to go refill my water, and then we'll jump into maybe a trial roulette to bide the time while we're waiting on the ocean fishing voyage. It's been a hot second since I've done anything on Fisher. It's been a hot second. All right. Yeah, let me double check. It is going... Oh, hold on. View sailing schedule. Okay, so the run... So this one goes... Okay, Ruby Sea Route. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the top of the hour. We'll go for the Ruby Price route. So there's one that go by the One River and one by the Ruby Price. Okay. Yeah. That goes to the mouth of the One River. Be interested to look at that one time. Yeah, give me a second to refill my water, and then maybe we'll go for, like I said, probably get in a quick roulette maybe before the top of the hour. Before we go on this fishing voyage. But yeah, be right back for just one moment. Anybody else that, you know, maybe is low on water, hasn't had some water, but, you know, make sure to stay hydrated, take care of yourself. All right, I'm back. Refilled my water. We're good to go. I also grabbed a granola bar. Real quick. All right. So at the top of the hour, we have a fishing voyage. Also, give me a second here. Since we're done with the Dawntrail role quest stuff, let me maybe change the title of the stream. All right, there we go. All right. So let's go in on Sage and we'll do the trial roulette. See which trial we get. And that'll probably be that'll probably spend the time here while we while we're waiting for the top of the hour to go on the ocean fishing voyage. Let me finish eating my granola bar while we're waiting in this queue. And the trial queues usually don't take too long. On healer, that is. Oh, there we go. Also, fishing, yippee! Yeah, it's been a while since I've done any fishing. I know, and a lot of people really enjoy it. Oh, okay, Titania. All right. Hold on, let me finish my granola bar. Hold on, Titania. All right, looks like we got a first timer, man. We got a first timer. Also, look at this. Look at this archer, dude. What a cool glam. Look out, we got a badass over here. Good glam, good glam. Bright Sabbath, let us... There we go, that was the AoE. Use some shields. Up, tank buster, tank buster. If your archer didn't turn into bard, you love the idea of ranger or more marksmanship idea instead of musical harp. Yeah, me too, a little bit. You know, I'm a sucker for like the archer archetype, and well, bard. The idea of bard is cool.
When you play with fire.
Yeah, I do think like a ranger or like marksman is more up my alley personally. So you know, like I said, like, you know, bard is cool, and it's got its own pretty cool aesthetic in its own right. I can agree with you, and I think it's unlikely that we'll get you know, there'll be another like bowman class.
Look at this crapped old castle. Let's play in
So I mean, by all rights, like, you know, like besides having the songs, archer's kind of like a magical bowman, honestly. Like a lot of the higher up abilities are like very magical. Oh, this guy's fucked. Hold on, I got him. He's gonna be fine. I'm gonna make sure he survives. Okay, we're good. That's our newbie. Yeah, I really like all of Archer's like magical arrow attacks. I think that's very cool. So there's still a lot to love about Bard as well. But it does mean that a lot of, like, you know, the job quests are related to, you know, music and stuff like that as well. The Bard quests. Now, a lot of them are also, like, you know, have their own, like, storylines going on that, you know, I mean, wouldn't really be related to Archer as well either. It's not like, you know. Hold on. It's the same way you feel about Rogue. You love Ninja, but wish we had something like Arcanist where I can go to for trees like Outlaw or Assassin. Yeah, I think like Yoshi P in the past was tagged asking in an interview if they would ever have something like Thief, but he said that, you know, like Thief wouldn't really be very like matched with like the Warrior of Light. It wouldn't be very like heroic. Like there's an aspect it could be anti-heroish, but like Assassin or like Thief, and like the rogues actually in Limbs of Lemons are more like keepers of the code, and they could do something like that, like an outlaw or something like that, or something that is like not like a villainous kind of vibe. Well, Black Mage is just destruction magics, and Dark Knight is like anti-hero, and Reaper is honestly there besides like we're making a dark pact with the Void Scent. I mean, the Reapers don't do anything villainous, but I guess like there's, like I said, there's a way that they could swing it. Like with like Assassin, it could be like, oh yeah, we're assassinating, you know, bad things or whatever have you, as opposed to being like, you know, paid assassin. But to be fair, I think this was also an interview during Heaven's Ward. And, you know, obviously since they have had Reaper, so maybe this is a stance that they're more relaxed about, and we might see something like that in the future. Who knows? But you said you haven't done a lot of the job quests or whatever have you. I'd say probably hold off on like judging the classes based on their names before saying whether or not they're villainous or not, or they're, you know, like yeah, Reaper and Dark Knight sound dark, but and Dark Knight certainly can be a little bit, but I think Dark Knight's major vibe is supposed to be anti-hero.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
I guess Reaper is like originally in the class they were supposed to be assassins, but what you do in the Reaper quest is you're hunting down a Void Scent. So. And it even mentions in like the Reaper. Oh, hold on. Oh, gotta make sure to stay in the water. Oh no, we weren't in the water. Oh no, the fucking person put it outside the water. I've never seen that happen before, where it's just fire on the ground. I think she thought the fire ability was over. Yeah, Reaper was also like they were originally trained to like basically like take out those who thought themselves above the law or stuff like that, or like take out key targets that would be like for the good of the people. Like if anybody got like too crazy with power or anything like that or other shit. I don't know. I can't remember the exact specifics of it. But I remember one Reaper tried to take out Solus, only to figure out that he was, you know, not who he seemed. They could do a Robin Hood type beat, just brainstorming. Yeah, something like that would probably be all right. That's where they could pull Thief and have it be good. That's probably the angle they would take. You've done Black Mage and Reaper class? Oh, okay, so you have an idea. Yeah, Black Mage likes to talk like it's like spooky and evil, but really it's not. Like they just perform like really powerful destructive magics. All right, we have 10 more minutes. I think we can probably swing a normal raid. Sorry, that's the alarm I sent to be like, hey, fishing's about to go soon. The fishing's about to go soon. What you meant by bringing up Reaper is since it wouldn't fit the moniker of Warrior of Light, I understand Reaper is doing it for the good. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like from like looking at it from an outside perspective, it's just like, yeah, this person is Reaper. But like I said, I think they're also going like an anti-hero kind of vibe on some of them too. Which is why I said they can make Thief. They can make Thief work. I wouldn't mind if maybe in the future they do some more split classes. I think that could be fun. Like with Arcanist. Or like, I guess Thief could even be its own thing, but it would be cool if it branched off from Rogue. But then again, that would be giving everybody like, if it worked the same way that it's shared experience, I don't think they would do it again. I mean, it might be too much to go into the system to do it, to do a branch class at this point in time. It would probably be easier just to make a new class. I also wonder, cause I think part of Final Fantasy as well, in terms of classes, is a lot of the class identity is their weapon and what weapon they wield. And you know, we have had some similar ones. You know, we have double swords. You know, it's like double daggers or whatever have you. So a thief would also have to probably have a unique weapon. I don't know what like in Final Fantasy, you know, because a lot of it is like some of it is classes from previous Final Fantasies. Obviously, they have some jobs that are unique to Final Fantasy XIV, like Sage, and I think Viper. Technically, there have been dual blade wielding like that put it together to form the double blade. There have been some of those characters in a couple of the games, but I don't think they got like a name for that class. You think Viper is actually the rogue evolution you wanted now that you think about it and just haven't tried it yet? Oh, okay. I mean, Viper is very cool. It's kind of lore is that, you know, Vipers in Tural are basically monster hunters that protect the people by slaying monsters, very, very dangerous ones. But yeah, aesthetically, Viper is very cool. I'm a big fan of double sword wielding. I think it's very badass. So a lot of the times, if there's a fantasy game or whatever, I do typically lean towards like a magic caster, or if not, then like an archer or the double blade wielding. Those are always my favorite go-tos. Also, you said, actually, since doing Heavensward Black Mage yesterday, it helped you grasp the whole Shadowbringers, but about darkness not being bad thing, just another element that can be wielded both sides of morality. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing, is like elemental dark and elemental light are, you know, just a part of the elemental balance. You know, like day and night. On the knockback there, I almost hit the fucking electricity. Yeah, that's a lot of the black mage is just like, yeah, you know, like this is highly destructive magics, but we're using it to protect. It's been a while since I've done the Black Mage quests. I need to remind myself of some of the specifics of them. Oh, they got fucking blasted, dude. Alright, easy peasy. Alexander raid, go. Also, why does this Paladin's story get bad? You've only done like 1 to 20. I think it's semi-interesting, a bit basic, but reminds you of like Oblivion quests. Yeah, well, for like the early Paladin, it's pretty alright. The only thing is I wish that, like it feels really weird that Paladin is in Ul'dah, because Ul'dah is such a place that lacks honor. So it's just like, no, but this one group is honorable, but shit's currently, you know, a little bit frigged up with them. But usually they're honorable, but we don't really get more into the history of the Sultan Sworn or why they uphold this honor or anything like that. Like the person who gives you one of the Soxagil who you meet, the Rogadin, the mysterious Rogadin character that you meet, like he talks about like upholding your oaths, and it's just like, but what oaths have we sworn? Like, what does it mean to be a paladin? He's just like, you must uphold your oaths. And I'm just like, what oaths? Where were the oaths that were taken here? What oaths did we swear? What promises did we make? They don't really ever elaborate. So it's very vague and not specific, and doesn't have a lot of like lore elaboration to the lore. And you know, like that's a Realm Reborn, you know, par for the course or whatever. You know, the Realm Reborn quests aren't really super that great. But then going forward, like I said, the Stormblood Paladin class quest is basically Gladiator 2 Electric Boogaloo. And then the Heavensward one, they just decide to they it's also like very vague. Like basically like part of the quest, which is pretty all right, is that you're helping out this young Elzen lad like become a paladin. You're helping him, like there's like this assassination group that you meet in like a Realm Reborn that doesn't really get much elaborated on either. They're just sort of there, and there's like, oh, evil assassin group, and it's just like okay. Evil assassin group from Ul'dah, but we don't really get into them or who's commanding them or anything like that, besides, oh, some of the evil people in Ul'dah, and it's just like, okay, so we don't really have a major villain in that regard. That whole plot line doesn't really get resolved in a satisfying way. And then at the end of it, like you find out that some of the leadership of the Sultan Sworn were looking for this legendary blade that was wielded by a former captain in the past, and to restore the glory of the Sultan Sworn, they've wanted to retrieve this blade. And at the end, you retrieve the blade, and when you hold it in your hands, does it glow for you because you're a true paladin with a true heart? And then you give the sword back to them and they do nothing with it. And it's just like, what? Why? You know, what was the whole point in that? Like the Sultan Sworn, we don't get to see them be redeemed. We don't get to really do anything. They also include this weird story moment where we are forced to, we're not really forced, where we're told to duel each other, the paladins, because our soul crystals start glowing, and like that means that it's a sign of like the soul crystals are trying to dominate one another in a weird domination thingy-mabib, and so we have to fight to see who's the true paladin or whatever. And I'm just like, what is going on here? So it kind of gets the lore. They make some interesting choices. They don't explain a lot in the lore, and storylines aren't really resolved in a satisfying way. And that's sort of why the paladin quests are kind of not so good. And then, like I said, Stormblood is basically a continuation of the Gladiator quest line. So, you know, even they were just like, we don't know what to do with Paladin. Let's go back to Gladiator, more or less. You really enjoyed Pugilist quest, but man once it turns into monk, bleh. I think it's fine. I like monk. The Pugilist quest I think were all right, but I really enjoyed monk. Like the initial, oh, hold on, we're going. Hold on, fishing. It's the top of the hour. Hello. I'd like to register for the Ruby route. All right, good. There we go. But yeah, I thought that in the initial like opening to the monk quest, where you like, you know, like you open like your chakra or whatever the hell like that. I think it's really cool. I think the chakra lore in general is really cool stuff. I think the characters are pretty good too. My only qualm with monk is I wish we got more Alamegan lore. And we got to see more of like Alamigo and place sacred to the monks or whatever have you. And we got the lore that we got, you know, like Stormblood was the time to put this in, and instead they made it a more like character focused and not a lot of like the history of the monks. And it's just like, well, that's a bit of a shame in my opinion. Like they introduced a villain out of left field, and I'm just like, okay, that's fine, but I wish that we had taken this time to be able to learn more about, like, well, we're here in Girabania, the home of the monks, to learn more about it, and stuff. The wrap-up quest for the level 80 like quests that you get, the like sign off for basically the class quests at level 80. That one for monk is really good. I enjoyed it. Oh, she said, hey, it's a whole subplot of oaths mean nothing and every person is special. JK. Yeah. It's more like I wish they had went more into what oaths we are upholding, instead of just Soxal coming out of nowhere and be like, you must uphold your oaths. And I'm just like, but what oaths specifically? The oaths. And it's just like, okay, but like what oaths? You know, what oaths exactly? Like, what are we trying to like, you know? And it's just like, champion of the realm, oaths, help people. And I'm just like, okay. But like, you know, like specific stuff, like, you know, like you must protect the weak or things like that. And like, you must like, uplift the downtrodden, or like things like, we don't get specifics. You know, like, because in, like, D&D, for example, in Paladins in D&D, you know, like, it's very specific oaths that you swear, that you uphold. Like, you must make sure to act this way to uphold your ideals. And if you stray, then you become an oathbreaker or paladin or whatever have you. But I think a lot of it also stems from, apparently in Japan, like the paladin class is called knight. So it's a little bit more generic than paladin specific. And that might have been like that might have been like maybe why there's a little bit of lack of through line. Maybe. Or a lack of like the paladin aesthetic. And you know, like the paladin like class fantasy isn't really great. And like I said, also completely abandoned Stormblood because it's just back to being gladiator. You know, if you were ever just like, wow, the gladiator quest line is really, there's no gladiating in this quest line. That's the Stormblood Paladin quest. That's where you can find the gladiator quest, because the gladiator quest in I wasn't really looking forward to doing gladiator quests because I was like, I don't know about being gladiator or whatever have you, but it's fine because really it turns out the gladiators guild is basically just like the guardsmen, the extra guardsmen of Ul'dah. Like the brass blades, nah man, they don't do shit. The gladiator guild is the one that's really holding up the city. And I don't know if that may be also due to mistranslation more, because it seems like they're more like the swordsman guild. Knight makes more sense than gladiator, yeah. I think originally, like in 1.0 as well, like Paladin and Knight, because there was in 1.0, there was a little bit more Ishgard. Not really, you didn't get to go to Ishgard, but, you know, like, I think originally they wanted to have more city-states to start with, and they wanted to do Ishgard, and that's where Knight was going to be. Knight/Paladin, and that makes way more sense. Because, you know, like there's the knights and whatever have you of Ishgard, and they're way more about honor and stuff like that. It was also how, like, you know, like in Limsa, they also wanted to have the gunslinging class as well, and that also ended up in Ishgard instead. But, you know, like, I think you can still see if you go out to, I think, the Marauders Guild. It'd be confusing to have Knight and Dark Knight. Yeah, no, 100%. I don't mind them being, like, Paladin. I think that's fine. Right, so you can see over here in the Marauders Guild, it's still on this flag. Sorry, I got something caught in my throat there. On the flag, you can see like the double axes, but then also the double guns. And there's even guns all along here as well, the muskets. Because there's originally also supposed to be, I think, a gun class here in like in relation to 1.0. Like they had a lot of ambitions, and I think a lot of it either got moved, like I said. Like Paladin was originally supposed to be in Ishgard, but then got moved. And this is all in Realm Reborn stuff. So they probably hadn't even thought of Dark Knight as a class yet. So maybe wouldn't have gotten confused with Dark Knight later down the line or whatever have you. But so like Paladin got moved to Ul'dah, and then the gun class didn't end up being a thing until Heavensward, where it became the Machinist. And then they ended up doing Dark Knight as well in Ishgard. Yeah, and down the stairs are shooters as well. So, I mean, in the Machinist class quest, you even get somebody from Limsa teaching you guns, how to be a gunslinger. So it's kind of like you can see the original ideas too. Yeah, there's some target markers too with some people holding the guns. So yeah, that was sort of like there was a lot of ambition that didn't quite end up making the cut for some of these things, and obviously like 1.0 was like a different beast. Alright, since it's the early morning hour, I'm pretty sure we're not getting a full crew of fishers. Like, the dock was fucking practically empty. So, at 15 minutes in the queue, I think it's 15 minutes, we'll automatically get sent in. So, we might be waiting out the full 15 minutes. We're currently at nearly 9 minutes here. But we'll probably be waiting the full time before it sends us out onto the boat. Rip fishermans, yeah, just because it's early in the morning here. Just because it's early in the morning. Like I said, there's like the wee early morning hours, like I say, anywhere from like 5 till like 10 is kind of dead in most games, because that's when like the night crew has gone to bed and the morning crew is not yet awake. So, you know. Yeah, we'll get sent out soon. We'll get sent out soon. Stream keeps freezing on your phone. I'm sorry. It's like the 8th time. Oh no, man. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think it shouldn't be a my end problem. But you know, like mobile can be finicky sometimes. It might also be Twitch. Yeah, hopefully it ends up being okay. Yeah, that's why I mostly, to be fair, like I have a pretty old phone, so she's old faithful as fuck. She's still working just fine, but occasionally, like especially recently, like I haven't been unable to update some apps, so sometimes it can get finicky on the mobile. I usually watch Twitch and stuff like that on desktop. So I don't know all the mobile struggles. But yeah, my phone started to get to the point where it's not supporting some apps anymore. Like I can't update some apps. Is that old? But I'm still been able to work around it, and I do have like. My aunt gave me like a newer phone, but you know, as long as my one's still going, like I'll be fine. But I do have a backup just in case my one goes kaput. And like I said, I've been able to work around it. Like anytime I want to pull up a YouTube video or something, I can't use the YouTube app anymore, but I can just do it via the browser. And that's good enough. But there's some stuff like there's a banking app that you can use to deposit like checks or some other stuff like that. And sometimes I've had to open it up, and yeah, it doesn't work on my old phone anymore, so I have to pull it up on the new phone. Or like, you know, for a couple of things that I like need the app for. There's a lot. There's too much dependence sometimes on apps for some things. Or like being able to do everything on your phone. Like I've heard stories now, luckily I haven't ran into this before, and to be fair, I haven't gone to a lot of restaurants recently, but there's stories of people being like walking into restaurants and like them being like, oh yeah, you know, download this QR code to see the menu or whatever have you, and it's just like, what? You know, but like the physical menus, like restaurants that I go to always have the physical menus. There are some that have like little iPads that they'll give you, like to order. Like I think they upgraded to that. There was like an all that you can eat sushi place that I went to that had those. I don't think that all you can eat sushi place is open anymore. I think it shut down during COVID, but we really like that place. You're gonna play some Yakuza 0? You'll still be listening though? Alright. Best of luck, best of luck. Hope we have a good time. Oh yeah, you were also that way during COVID. You were like, my Android from 13 years ago ain't gonna be doing this, chief. Yeah. I'm not sure. I think my phone now is fairly old. I forget what version of iPhone it is. But yeah, let me see. I think I got it like the year after I graduated high school. So like that would have been in like 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. And so yeah, this phone's she's been trucking. She's been trucking for a while now. It's like 14 years now or something like that. But she still works great. Like I said, the apps don't update on her anymore. Some of them are still fine. And sometimes, oh, there we go. It's been 15 minutes. We're jumping on the boat. There's 3 of us. All right, we got a Rogadin in pajamas. And I think this person in the apron. I think the other ones are NPCs. Yep. Oh, sorry, that's not Rogadin. My bad, it was a Hrothgar. Couldn't see. Oh, is that the spooky haunted lighthouse area? Look, it's the dungeon. Wow. All right, let's see. Let's do snagging. Oh god, they said hell's... Oh right, I forgot about my baits. Oh, fuck my life, dude. I've forgotten the way of fishing entirely. Hold on. Oh god, man, it's been a hot second. Let's buy some of each of these. I think I had some in my Chocobo saddlebag, but... You know, look at me. Here I am forgetting everything. Forgetting everything about fishing. Alright, let me also... I think there's a fishing website. Hold on. Okay. Alright, we're in the Siren Song Sea, and they say use Plumpworm on the fishing website. Okay, we're good. Let's do this. Right, I should also use probably the precision hook set. Okay. Oh, they put the voyage missions up there. Okay, got it. Okay. Right. Patience. Right. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. It's been a hot second. So we use okay, I'll use this one for the 2 exclamation marks or plus. All right, I can put a light at the end of my fishing rod. Yeah, because there's so few of us, it's very doubtful we'll get like a spectral current or something like that. But oh my god, I should also be eating food. Hold on. Oh my god, the food. The food buff. Okay, let's get patience running here again. There we go. There's the light at the end of our fishing rod. I need to really learn how to do the fishing trips. I need to. I think I would need to watch a guide for ocean fishing, honestly, because I just sort of like. Oh, hold on. Finally, a triple bite, a triple exclamation mark bite. I'm more just like sitting here being like, okay, I'll use the baits that I'm told to use, and then I like, I just fish. Shall we identical cast this? Let's do that. I should probably also like do the surface. Can we also double hook? We also chum the waters. I forgot to speed things up here. I should probably be doing that. All right, there we go. Because we want to make sure to try to hit our voyage mission stuff. All right, let's chum the waters. Let's put up patience again, and let's go. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like everybody's cumulative score, you know, determines like some of the rewards you get to the end of it or whatever have you. And I don't know like what's the strategies for getting the best score or whatever. Oh, good, we got Thaliak's blessing. That's nice. That's nice. All right, I don't think we want like some of these other fish here, so let's use surface slap. Oh, that actually takes a lot to do surface slap. Maybe I don't need that. What's this ability? Guarantees the next catch will be a large size fish. Effect ends shortly after hooking. Oh no, we're going to the next destination. When did I get this ability? Okay, and then these are searching for the teeming waters. All right, that's releasing fish. This is all for my spear fishing over here. Down below. All right, this is for mooching. Yes. There's my upgrade to patience. It just costs more. But it increases the chance of landing a fish by 75%, a larger fish as opposed to 40%. But it does cost a lot of GP. All right, looks like we're going to Kugane waters, and we want to use ragworm. Reason for this is to get specific catches like spectrals, which have the chance to trigger the spectral current. There she blows, a misty day here in Kugane. All right, let's see. Let's switch over to ragworm. There we go. All right. Let's get the patient casting back up. And then do I do that? Is this going to guarantee me a big catch on the next one? This guarantees the next catch will be a large fish. Effect. Oh, okay, a large fish, not a triple cast fish. Got it. Cancels the current mooching opportunity. Understood. I get it. And this is what gives us the chance to mooch. Righto. Oh, that was a shrimp. Maybe I should have... well, we don't have enough to double cast this one. Technically, catching shrimps or squids is... Well, we were almost running out of patience casting. It's one of our voyage missions. Oh, alright. Okay, alright. Triple exclamation mark. Good, because we need more of these. Ah! I triggered a spectral! Oh my god, I did it! Alright, let's go. Oh, we could really use that double prawn. Let's go again with this one. Dude, it's so unlikely with just the 3 of us, but man, we did it. Let's go. Just keep reeling in the fishies. Oh, we can mooch with this one? I keep mooching the snapping Koban, but it just keeps coming up with... It keeps coming up with the same fish. Yeah, we just keep getting the same fish over and over again. Let's abandon that one. So maybe the point is to keep mooching it over and over again. Maybe that was the point. Oh, but we got a prawn, though. Okay, we still have time on our cordial. We're getting a bit low on GP here. Oh, there's a level on Fisher. Poggers, that's what we're after. God, why is there so many abilities, dude? Save me. Stores certain large size fish as swim bait for later use? What the fuck? I mean swim bait. Swim bait may be selected to use as bait so long as you remain at your present fishing spot. Okay. Alright, let's pop this cordio real quick. We're good. We can use that to restore the whole thing. Oh, right. I was gonna use patience casting again. Fuck. Ah, there goes the spectral. Alright, well. So they were specifically going after the snapping Koban for, I think, for points. I think you just continually mooch the Koban, and that's like the strategy for getting the high scores. Okay, so this guy's talking about swim bait as well. He's saying it stays in the swim bait.
Maybe used even after actions that cancel mooching opportunities. Cannot be executed while under the effects of service staff or identical cast. Okay. So anyway, that was really good that we hit a spectral current. Oh, also the weather has changed. It's now nice, nice fair skies over Kugane. Seems so isolated from the rest. It's very at the very end of their island, isn't it? Oh, good, another prawn. We could use more of this. Let's identical cast this. Oh, we got like nothing though. Oh, like no GP. It's alright. It'll be fine. Oh, good. We got that last catch. We're off to the next destination anyway. All right. Oh, hey, the ship's still above the skies here. You can still see the theater troupe from the Evilise raids. Their ship. Look at that beast. I love the little animations as we go to the next area. Bye, Kugane. Up and here we go. The Ruby Sea. Once again, foggy. Alright, let's pop another cordial. Popping cordials like the candy. I guess we'll do it off the here, looking out onto Hell's Lid and Heaven on High. Okay, let's do Patience. Alright, let's go. I don't know if we should use higher patience takes like way more GP. So I think it's better to have room for, I think using the lower patience is probably better. Oh! Wow, a spectral current this early, dude. Alright, let's do it. This is pretty good for us. Did they increase the chance of spectral currents or like... Okay. Oh, what I didn't... The fish gets away? Say what? Up, hold on, it's a squid. Let's try to double cast this one. Okay, we still have a cordial timer. Oh, thank God we got the LEX plus now. We're good. We're good. Now we just won't need to have enough to get our precision or powerful hook set cast. Alright, the squid again. Don't have enough to identical cast though, but that's good. That only puts us at like 3 off from getting our
Our catch shrimp or squid voyage mission. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing one more. Ah, darn it. All right, we'll see if we can get... Also, I think we're supposed to have... Oh, that was our last squid. Poggers. Squid strip. Oh, that's for... The squid strip was for Hell's Claw. Okay, that's why they tried to do the Hell's Claw before. All right, we need... Let's switch baits here. First of all, get Daliak's Blessing, and let's go for krill. All right, I need to also activate, let's use a cordial and then we'll activate, patience. I don't have the right bait for this, the crab that they're talking about, Hell's Claw. Which is the special fish. Oh, we got dolphins. We're really having poor luck with... We needed ferocious bites to complete the rest of our mission. And we're getting a whole lot of nothing. All right, let's try the higher patience. Yeah, well, hey Biz. Hey Biz, hyper focus on fishing? Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to remind myself how to fish and like try to figure out on the fly how to get the best points. I probably need to watch a guide for like tips and tricks for how to do this right, because I'm mostly just winging it. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Leveling up speedy. Leveling up speedy, like. You said, one, have you checked soundtrack? Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Second, check general? Okay, we can do that after we're done with this ocean voyage. Alright, hold on here. Okay, we still have some timing left on our cordial. Wow, we are getting unluckers. Okay, maybe it's better if we just use the higher patience level, because it's got the longer timer as well. Getting a lot of Thaliac. I don't think we're making... Oh, shit. Fucking piece of shit crap on my knee. Did not mean to put away the fishing rod. Oh my god, that got rid of our big patience as well. Dude, what the fuck? Like, accidentally move a fucking iota. It's all fucking over. I wish that wouldn't happen where you put away your fishing rod and you lose all your goddamn buffs because I accidentally right-clicked. Oh well. Okay, we didn't quite make the full voyage mission. But, no, we got a couple levels, and that's what we're really here for. That's what we're really here for. Idatin's bold, said to be blessed by the gods of the blinding speed. Sometimes these fish tire of water and propel themselves into the sky on the back of a spectral current. All right. Well, that was also our first ruby route fishing trip. Whee! Near, far, wherever fish are. Okay. Near, far, wherever fish are. What's this achievement? Was it from just doing the ruby route? Oh, nope, it says score at least 5,000 points during a single ocean fishing voyage on the ruby route. Sure, well, we did good enough. We did good enough. I imagine this would be under fishing, wouldn't it? Fisher. Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of other these. Record unique fish. Catch large fish. Catch all sorts of different fish. Explore different areas. Catch every type of fish in some of these different areas. So many fishing achievement. Oh, here's some of the other ones. Oh, these are for certain... No, denizens. Okay, so this was get 10,000. This is for cumulative scores. So for the team scores. One of them gets you a minion, and the other one gets you a title. And this is the one that we got. Apparently we already have the Major General minion. And then the higher ones, Hybotus Horn. Oh, I think this is the shark. And then Ocean Fisher title. And then this last one is Master of the Sea for 20,000 points. All right. Oh no, this was for the one on the Indigo route. Okay, and then these ones are the ones for the Ruby route. This one earns you a minion at 10,000. Then Doom of the Deep, and then oh, that's only up to 16,000. Then earn Octopus Traveler like Octo Traveler bonus during an ocean fishing voyage on the Indigo route. What are these very specifics? Earn the Certifiable Shark Hunter bonus during the ocean fishing voyage. I see. All right. Well, I don't think I'll still be streaming in time for the next time the ship goes out, which is in like an hour and 20 minutes. We'll see. We'll see if we do another ocean fishing trip. But that one ocean trip got us 2 levels, so good start here to leveling Fisher. Like I said, I want to make sure we're at least 95 here for next week, so we can start in on the first half. We can finish the next week. We can finish the Miner and Botanist role quest, and then we'll do the finale for it, and then we'll start on the first half of the Fisher role quest. I think that'll be the goal. All right. Real quick, give me just a moment here, because the sun hath risen, so I'm gonna go turn off some lights, open some blinds real quick. And then, oh man, what to do here? We can do some party finder while awaiting, we can do some duty roulette while awaiting maybe some duty roulette while awaiting the next fishing trip. I think that would be probably good to do. We could check on the party finder here for anything. No, it's early in the morning. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going down. Don't really want to set up my own group either. I know I said maybe we look for M1S. Like maybe if we see someone doing it, we'll pop in. Otherwise, I think duty roulette and next fishing route, and then we'll see. We'll see there, and maybe that's just where we'll call it. But yeah, be right back just a moment, and then we'll do some duty roulette.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. So Pissmaker, time for variety games for the rest of the stream. We've talked about this before, and I'll say it again. If we're doing a variety stream, it will be, I won't be doing it like, oh, we have some time, like a couple hours at the end. No, I was gonna be a time slot dedicated to it. I don't like just jumping into something willy-nilly on the fly. And I don't want to be like, wow, I'm super tired here at the end of the stream. I want to start something new. Nah. I want to start something fresh at the top of a stream. And it'll be in its own time slot, so it ain't happening until I pick a day for it. Until maybe we're done raiding. Like I said, I don't want to add an additional day of streaming, but there will be variety at some point. I know I've been saying that for a while, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I just, like maybe like I said, when the raid tier, when the raid tier is done. But yeah, let's see. Right. Also, Bizmaker, you want me to check the soundtrack and then also the Discord. No, we don't have a copium emote. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if copium is enabled. Oh, it's your barbecue. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, that looks great. What did you have with it? And then hold on, let me look up what was the song that you let me scroll up. It was the one from yeah, here we go. I Was the Sun. Do Starbound. Oh, it's the Nova Kid theme. I Was the Sun before it was cool. Is that supposed to be like it's supposed to be like a hipster thing? Like, oh, I did this before it was cool. But I think it also works for the sun as well as like before the sun cooled down. I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's see. Hold on, let me turn off the volume in game here. Hold on. Got the guitar twangs. Also, I didn't notice somebody at the end of our fishing voyage says, "Take care, have a fantastic day. Oh, fishermains." Oh, hell yeah, here we go. Pork plus sausages plus bread and some vegetables. Oh, hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Oh, was that... Don't tell me you ate all of that by yourself. For me, that would be at least a couple meals worth. That's like a meal plus leftovers, plus some for the fam. I guess it also depends on the size of the sausages. No, it's for 3 people. Okay, good. Good, I was just like, that seemed like a lot. This. It's chill theme. Like I said, I like the Western vibes. Copium in the PM? Hold on.
Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure. It might take a hot second for it to add though, but song, I like it. Let me add this into my video game playlist. Variety stream this year, yeah. You like this Trekkie? It's a good one. Definitely up my alley. Really wrapping down here at the end. Like how they combine like Star People like space thing, and then they're also just like, but make it Western. All right. Let's see. Let me get the volume back on over here. And then yeah, while we're waiting, so for like the next hour, we'll be doing some duty roulette, and then we'll catch the next ocean voyage. See if maybe it's a little bit more populated. See if it's a little more populated. Maybe get a couple more levels on Fisher. But for now, let's jump into some duty roulette. Let's see. Let me check Party Finder again to see if anybody's posted anything new. Nope, still early morning. Nothing's there. Nothing's there. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Let me go on to White Mage, and then let's do an expert roulette. My like spacewalk background music from Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail, maybe. We can check that out later. Oh, all right, Tender Valley, hell yeah. Okay, we got out of all of those. I wasn't sure on the timing of that. All right, let's pop Presence of Mind and start blasting. Yep, get out of that. But yeah, Tender Valley is my favorite of the level 100 unlockable dungeons. I think it's a good time. A visually very beautiful dungeon. I like when we go into the area, the canyon, and it's got like the river and like the ruins on the side of the walls and stuff like that. And then it's some fun little lore at the end of it. And also some interesting lore as well. I know at the top of the stream, I went into my current some wild speculation theories in regards to some of the serpent lore, especially with the additional line of the prophecy that we got with the Endwalker metalworking quest that also had a line to the serpent in it. And considering we got the Serpent of Ronka, the Serpent of Tyrol, and the lore with the Yokui and how they see the serpent as a guardian of like as being like that exists at the boundary of worlds. You know, it's a lot of interesting imagery around like the snake, and I think if they're specifically in the metalworking line and in the art on the Yakui, they're also calling towards the Ouroboros, which, you know, has meanings of like renewal and death and rebirth, and like the and the metalworking one specifically said that it was referring to the live stream in the prophecy. You know, it's just like it's such a juicy speculation. A lot to chew on. Alright, we're good. Oh, hold on, we gotta go over this away. There we go. Tank Buster. All right, blood for the blood lily. Okay, understood. Over on this side. Okay, getting it just in time. That's the second pattern for those non-spiky versus non-spiky spiky cactuses, where it has the heavy needles instead of the pushback. That was a particularly unfun pattern though. Yeah, here's the canyon with all the ruins. So cool. And then you're like sliding down these aqueducts. Alright, so Bismaker said also the Anthony Lynch Take the Journey. Okay, as another music recommendation, sure. Now question is, do you fall into a food coma or no? Ah man, it's up to you. Like I said, I know like scientifically a lot of people recommend like oh, you don't want to lie down after you eat, you want to do some like light exercise like a walk or something like that. It'll help with digestion and everything. But yeah, for me sometimes, you know, after a large meal I just want to lie down. And sometimes that's fine, you know, live your life. You did not that big of a walk, but at least 200 meters. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to get back into walking a little bit more regularly, I should say. It's good for you. Good for you on multiple levels to you know, go for walks more consistently. I've been lazy. But I've been lazy, and also, you know, like sometimes the weather just hasn't been in the favor as well. It's been a particularly rainy summer. You'll finally walk to the bakery. No, we were metaphor. Yeah, I don't know. It's not quite within. Well, I had to check to see. Like I said, there was one bakery, but I don't know if it would carry it. That is within walking distance. I also don't know if it's still open after the COVID times. I probably look into that. But yeah, that could be like a fun goal to check out. The bakery. That one bakery, like I said, it might not carry it though. But I often like walking and having a destination. Not needed all the time, but sometimes it's nice. Alright, finish it. Here we go. You also have pillow-sized bread, like the body pillow. Or like the bigger pillow, actually. I don't think it was big enough to be a body pillow. The bread pillow that you you showed the picture of the other day. Yeah, that size that size amount of bread. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Bread always great, one of humanity's staple. Yeah, you're breads, different kinds of breads everywhere, man. Okay, let's put down our little Healy field. Not that big, more like one with panda. What do you mean one with panda? I know I spoke about it when we first went through, but it's interesting that, you know, in Ronka, the power is all orange. And the power of the forest is always visualized as orange, but here it's green. And I wonder if it's just the local energy of the land that they're pulling on again, or like some other thing. fuck out of there. All right, let's do this. Also, basically said pillow with panda in general. Oh, I forget what that was. Hold on. I can pull Discord in a second to remind myself. I think here's safe. Yeah, there we go. Up max on lilies. Oh, here comes the labyrinth. Put down our Healy thing for this. All right, work. Oh, okay, well, somebody was fucking speedy with that shit. I always try to reverse engineer it. I go back from the circle, but somebody was just like, "I got it," and then they just fucking went. Alright, we gotta see which ones are doing the circle attacks. Okay, the ones at the front, in which case we go down here. Ah. Well, there was the one doing the line in the center. I didn't see that one. Unfortunate. Sorry, we only got hit once, so we're fine. Lilies as well. Alright, anti-knockback. Oh no, we're good. Alright, let's give it to our tank. And no minion or anything. Wait, hold on, we didn't even open the chest. Okay. I was like, where's the goddamn loot? Okay, that automatically went in our bags as well. Oh, right, the one with the red panda. Yeah, that one seems a little bit smaller. That one seems a little bit smaller. So I was thinking thinking a bigger panda. I was like, I don't remember a panda, and it's just like, oh yeah, the red panda one. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, so I was gonna say I have all these fish in my bags. I can desynth these later. I can take the time and desynth all of them. It'll give us mostly sand. But we might get some of the baits back as well. Anyway, oh, speaking of, I should check my chocobo salad bag. Do I have my baits in here? Did I put them all away? I put some of them here. This is lugwort. Why do I have these? Oh no, here we go. Ragworm, krill, lugworm, and then our Lord and Savior, versatile lure. Which we'll keep there. It's fine. Oh, I should probably, you know what? I should probably check to see if we need special bait. Because that last time, one of the special guys that you have a chance to catch needed a specific kind of bait outside of the usual ocean fishing ones. Let's see. Let me see. The fishing website's usually good about this. Let me bring up the fishing website again. Ocean fishing. Okay, there is one, and you need a mackerel strip. Where the fuck do you buy this? Oh, it's for gatherer scripts. Interesting. Okay, and that gives you the chance to catch the Tanawa. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't know if I want to go for that one, but we could. Let's go over to the script vendor real quick. We're still like still a while out from the top of the hour when the next fishing voyage will be going out. Let me see. It would be under gatherer scripts. Miscellaneous. Baits? Yeah, it'd probably be under baits. It's a purple script, so there we go. Mackerel strip. We've earned some with this one. We can probably buy a bunch. Let me see. Maybe like, I don't know, 20? It's not good. We won't go too crazy with it. We'll give like a chance to. Okay, we can probably buy more. Let's go with 50. There we go. Okay, so next up, let's take some dungeons for the roulette. Let me see. Trying to keep the tanks even because we're chipping away towards the achievement. All right, let's go in on Gunbreaker. Let's see. All right. So yeah, we'll start with the high level dungeons here. The capstone dungeon, and then we'll do the leveling dungeon, and then we'll see. I don't know if we'll have time to do an alliance raid roulette. You know what? Perhaps we should try the alliance. Hold on. Let's withdraw. Perhaps we should do the alliance raid, the alliance raid roulette. Because that might be fun to do, but it might, like I said, we don't want to, we could do 2 dungeons, and then you know what, the 2 dungeons might get us there, but then we wouldn't have time to do the Alliance Raid Roulette before reset. What to do? The Alliance Raid Roulette might be Crystal Tower. Yesterday I got Evilise, though. The queue time also might be longer. Forget, it'll be fine. We'll do the What if it's something fun? You know what? Okay, we'll try the Alliance Raid Roulette. Let's go. See, last time I got one of the Evilise raids, I got the Raid Around Lighthouse. So that was a fun time. Oh wow, fast queue. Never mind, queue time was not slow. Is it gonna be Crystal Tower then? Is it gonna be Crystal Tower? Please tell me it's something fun.
Please tell me it's not just Crystal Tower. Yeah, it was nice. It's been so long since I've seen Evilise, so it's such a good. I was so happy. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a toxic healer. Oh my god, it's Evilise again! Yo, poggers, let's go! Evilise. Like I said, it's been so long since I've seen it. Ugh. Rabanaster, let's go. So last time I got rid of Rana Lighthouse, and then here we are, something fun. Not Crystal Tower. We are blessed. Blessed are we this day, dude. Blessed are we. Let's eat some food here. I have a bunch of this food, which was the previous, Nobu gave it to me, bless him. He was just like, here, have some Endwalker raid food or whatever have you, and then I never ended up using it because I never started raids then. Man, I really like the near raids too. Like mechanically, I love the near raids, but Evilise is definitely like also has really great mechanics and really great story too. So it's definitely one of my favorite Alliance raids. So I'm always happy to get Evilise in near. All right. Oh, we need to pick someone to be our dance partner. Let's give it to the Reaper. Usually go for one of the melee. Whoops, wrong button there. I really like Dancer. It's a chill time. Let's follow the light of buttons, pray for procs. And you get like a fair amount of utility as well too. All right, we gotta kill the bubbles. Hold on, we need to be doing things. Okay, we're doing okay. Oh, things are happening. Did they hit a bubble? Oh my god, speaking of bubbles, I should grab this one over here. Hold on. You gotta make sure to soak these so that the fucking... So that we're not causing problems. I think that's everything we needed though. I think we're okay. I don't think that ice lady skating around the arena is gonna hit anything else. Okay, I think this is a big blasty, so let's, is it gonna be a big blasty? No, it's not. Preemptive. Let's get out of here. All right, we're all good. We need to increase the background music volume. There we go. Okay, yeah, the frogs. Okay, so basically we just want to hang out in the bubble here. If we don't, we'll suffocate because she's filled the arena with water. Some of our people have suffocated. They don't know you have to be in the bubbles. Oh, one of them was our dance partner. Congratulations, Summoner. You're our dance partner now.
We'll keep it on our summoner until the weakness debuff has worn off. Let me look at some of these. Yeah, we'll pass on these. I should be doing my, hold on, I should be doing my step dance while we're fucking at, okay, okay. Upright chocobo. Alright, it puts it on a player. Alright, the weakness is off of our Reaper buddy. Let's put it back on them. Let's see, it's such a pretty city, man. All right, second boss, let's go. All right, the tower. Okay, so he's gonna slice it. Yeah, there we go. We gotta make sure we're not in the path of the falling pillar. Timba! Somebody died. Okay, we wanna make sure we're not on the fire side of the platform. That tank, okay, good, he got yoinked. Wow, that Viper either AFK or was really willing to thread the needle there. That's gonna be a proximity when it drops. There we go, you just want to be away from it. Alright, summoning the central tower. Alright, now we gotta fight the tower. Alright, we pop our mid. Alright, get the fuck away from that. Get the fuck away. Alright, more towers to cut down. It is both falling away from us, so we're okie dokers. Okay, he's lighting up half of the room again. We are on the correcto side. Oh, somebody got fucking blasted. Quake, let's do a personal shield here. Personal shield that I think also gets shared to our dance partner. So it's like a personal limits for us and the dance partner. Proximities. Run, get out of there. Oh yeah, oh no, there goes our Reaper, dude. Was not ready for the proximities, dude. Was committed to the melee. Alright, there we go. Whee! It's time for the water canals, dude. Ah, no, right, sorry. Mini boss, and then time for the water canals. Once again, just like very beautiful, like desert city design, and then like the fucking water canals underneath the city are fucking so cool. All right, so we gotta let's start fighting the one on the right. The reason I say this, somebody's gonna have to stun him, and I think a lot of people are gonna start on the left first, because this is a chimera, and what chimeras do? Breath attacks. Breath attacks. They're gonna be doing. Oh yeah, Dragon's Voice. There we go. We want to make sure to stun that. Luckily, as a physical range, we do have a stun. There we go. Oh, also I should be doing as the physical range of the group. I need to make sure I'm doing the peloton. Makes everybody a little bit speedier. All right, water tunnels. Whee! Okay, now the alliances get split up. We're basically going to do a fun little time here in the water ride. Depending on where you go, sometimes you'll be swimming, sometimes you'll be just schmoving. Look at this, man. Glorious, so cool. We are swimming. Oh, we're the swimming group. Excellent. I always forget, what is here? We discarded Lasalia in high spirits. I forget that they have the lore here. What about this one? Oh yeah, look at the light filtering through here. What about this one? Okay, I'm gonna pull this up in the VOD later. The swimming group is the best group, just because it's the visually very pretty. Visually very pretty. I like the like glowing kelp as well. Why am I stuck? Guys, I'm okay, we're good. I was like, oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, and this is where everybody would meet, and then once all the alliances reached here, this platform would appear. Now they're already fucking booking it. Hold on, team, I'm on the way. Whee! And then we discover via the waterways the ancient buried city of Lasalia. Wait for me, they've already gone. Yeah, take a second to read some writing on the wall and it's all over. Ah, I didn't make it. Just barely didn't make it in time. It's all right. We'll just we teleport in. All right. So this boss is a pain in the ass. Specifically, he's a big pain in the ass for melee because he'll do an ability where he will like do a figure 8 and it's always fucks over the melee indiscriminately. But like with that ability where you fucking just like fucking spout shit across the room, you don't want to be too far either. Oops. Okay, there's the trample. He's gonna do his little figure 8. Melee gets invariably fucked over. Oh, I think our Reaper did a good job dodging that one. I'm impressed. Okay, this is about to go. They're about to go. Okay, here's a safe spot. 2 safe spots across the room from one another. Okay, we gotta get into our quadrants. I think we're B. So we want to be here. Yeah, we're in Alliance B, so we're gonna try to split up via our quadrants. He's gonna go like around the room doing his thing, and we are making sure to kill our demon. Now, if we fucked up and we didn't divide the groups equally, unfortunate. Only 3 went into this left corridor. Crying shame. I think normally when I'm gonna go A, B, C from left to right, but apparently not. We'll see how fucking maybe that. Okay, he's at 92. We might be absolutely fucking fucked right now. When does he blast? He's doing this circle for too long. We might have gone too early on this one. 7, 4. Oh yeah, I should have popped it earlier. Oh, we're okay. We didn't get absolutely screwed. Didn't die. Good thing I also didn't pop too early because I wasn't sure. Okay, we want to make sure not to step in those circles of fuck you. Somebody stepped in the circle of fuck you, but it's alright because we weren't in it. You get stunned when you get into the circle of fuck you. Trample, trample, trample. We're giving them the space. We're giving... Oh, shit. Get out. Oh, good. Just managed to sidestep that nonsense. Like I said, such a pain. If I had dodged to the other side, it would have been hard pressed to get out of that. Okay, okay. We're gonna personal shield here. Okay, there's the fuck you circles again. People getting frigged over left and right by these circles. Oh, okay, okay. All right, no, sorry. I thought it was darkness phase. Not quite yet. That was just the tank buster. That was just the tank buster being extra spooky for reasons. Okay, there's the circles of fuck you again. You want to be very careful not to get frigged over by the circles. Okay, here comes the darkness phase. Okay, here's the darkness phase. Okay, we have to physically click these circles. Physically, we must click them. Some people are just like, you stand in them, not in this fight. We physically click the circles. I think this person doesn't know you have to physically click the circles. Okay. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay, let's get moving. I've wiped in that phase before because some people were not physically clicking the circles. To be fair, usually that's a stand in it mechanic, but for some reason they were just like, no, you must physically click these ones. Sometimes they just need a better visual language. Oh, it's already dead. All right, straight into the next boss. I should have saved my cooldowns then. Last boss time. Boy, I love the Evilus raids. I love the Evilus raids. Oh, they pulled even though we might have had some people in cutscene. Bullshit.
Like sheep before the wolf.
Okay, so because it was the angelic face there, we want to follow the orders that were given. And so the order was move. It was the play button, so we move. And we follow the order, we don't get frigged over. We're good. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so it's the angelic face again, so we're also following the order, so this is the don't look, so we're looking the fuck away. Alright. I forget what this bullshit is. Survey says... Oh, right, there's gonna be the cross. Somebody's doing cross. Oh shit, wrong order. Alright, so the ads, there's gonna be ads here. We want to try to burn down the ads.
You are the blood to stain.
I think we're good. Somebody in melee there has a shade. They got it.
The depths of your own weakness laid bare. Maggots.
Oh, right, we gotta kill the shard. What does this do? Well, in the circle, I'm uncertain. Does it increase our damage to be in the circle? All right, there we go.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing.
Damage reduction there.
I am the lies upon which you sup.
Okay, so this time we got the demonic face, which means we want to disobey whatever these orders are. So it says don't look, so we're gonna stare straight at him.
The world has no place for such riches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Oh shit, right, the disorienting circles of fuck you. We're at the edge of the circle, I ain't even trying to move. We're okie dokers. We're okie dokers again, we've been lucky. Okay. Alright, the demonic face, so we're gonna disobey whatever this order is. Once again, it's look, don't look, we're gonna look. Alright, the angelic face, we're gonna obey the order this time. It's don't look, we're gonna not look. And turn around. All right, this is the dodgy the crosses again. So the players are gonna put down some crosses. We are gonna schmoove it. I think this is good enough. Wow, some people got absolutely blasted. One of them was our Reaper. Okay, I'm in a circle. We're soaking.
We'll get out of there. Oh, that was close.
Oh no, not like this. We're committed. Was this a problem? We're fine. I lived! Alright. Let's definitely give it to our oh well, they're already gone. I'll give it to our other healer. There we go. Alright, let's see the loot. Okay, I don't have this orchestrion roll yet. Oh, that's a shit roll. Probably not getting it. Don't particularly care for any of the headpieces here. Let's take a look at the pants. Nope. These pants, nah, very plain. We'll see if Hope Against Hope we get the orchestrion roll. Probably not. Probablemente not. But yeah, dude, I'm so happy. We got Evilies, dude. Back-to-back Evilies for me the last couple days of Alliance, right? Like I said, Riddlana Lighthouse yesterday. Alright, I don't know if we have time to run a dungeon. Might be pushing it. Oh, of course we didn't get it. Then otherwise we'd have to wait 15 minutes. There might be time to if the ocean trip, it does give us a 15-minute window. I think we can run a dungeon. Let's go on Gunbreaker. Maybe we'll go for the leveling dungeon. Or high level dungeon will give us adventure and need, but that doesn't earn the extra stuff. And we'll give it a go. High level dungeon. We'll see what we get. Let me also take a sip of water here real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, hold on. Probably good to go refill my water as well. We'll see. The queue will probably hit in a second, but quickly for water. Be right back. Moment. All right, I'm here. I heard it. We're good. I got my water. Quick jaunt to the kitchen and back. All right. Let's see what dungeon we got. Amdapor Keep. All right. This one's always a bit of a rough one. So we're gonna stop at a midway point here. And by midway point, I mean we're gonna pull these doggos. And this is gonna be our midway point. I do this because they also... Did they not summon the demon? Okay. Normally they don't interrupt the demon, but here we are. I just like to kill some of these guys at the beginning. All right, and then before we do the long run down the hallway. The long run. Okay, booking it. We got the sprint back up. We are heading towards the doorway. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There we go. Pop all the mitts. Pop another mitt. Didn't realize we got a second demon during all that. My bad, healer. All right. First boss, which is basically we kill this priest, he summons a goon, we kill the goon. Okay, we can't interrupt some of these casts. We're gonna be observing. Okay, we can't interrupt. I can only interrupt 2 in a row because we have 1 interrupt and 1 stun. All right, we're good. Okay, so we're also going to do a midway stopping point. Is our healer here? Our healer's taken a hot second, so we're not going to pop sprint yet. Gonna give our healer a second, and then we're going to pop sprint. Now. We're going to pop sprint now. Fucking hell, get over here, you sons of bitches. Alright, perfect. That was our first stopping point. We keep going. Fucking hell. Okay, there's just so many mobs to fucking pull in this and only so much fucking tools in our arsenal and so much fucking sight to have on this nonsense. I'm gonna do a little bit of strategic kiting here. That was unfortunate timing for the White Mage Benediction. Unfortunate, I got spooked. Of course, I used Super Bullet right after the White Mage Benediction. That's a classic unfortunate interaction. It's alright though, because it all ended up working out. It's just some dungeons, but yeah, unfortunately Super Bullet drops me down to 1. And our monk got knocked back. All right, we're waiting for our healer because they were caught. Wait, where is our healer? Wait, hold on, guys, the healer? Guys, wait, the healer? All right, they're good. They're good. All right, not going forward without our healer man. All right, we're gonna pull these guys. And this is our stopping point. We're gonna just take a second to stop here and kill these things off. Here we go. Engaging the sprint, engaging the sprint. Our time is nigh. Pop some heals to last us all the way to the doorway, all the way to the door. Okay, our rampart pops again, and it pops in a second here. Pop the rampart. Okay, we're gonna do a little creative kiting. Okay, we're good, but most of these things are dead. Okay, perfect. Oh, almost perfect. Okay, there we go. We're good. All right, and then last boss. They may be disconnecting. So we pull this one to the side, and the reason we do this is because he does a tail swipe. I mean, normally he does the tail swipe. Is it a certain percent health, I wonder? All right, normally I don't make it to this phase. Oh shit, yeah, there's the tail strike. There's the tail strike. Alright, unfortunately down a person there at the end with the disconnect, unfortunately, but there we go. Let's give it to our healer, the little sprout white mage. And yeah. So good job everyone and good luck on your adventures. All right. Oh, and we're just in time. We're just in time. 1 minute away. Perfect timing. Could not have been more precise. All right. Fishing. Fishing time. What we'll do is we'll queue up for this and then we'll see afterwards. We'll probably have time for one more dungeon before the reset. To do the leveling dungeon. Register to board. Send me to the One River. Boom shakalaka. All right. Second fishing voyage. I think these are the only two fishing voyage types for the Ruby Sea. Is the Kugani one and then the One River one. Whereas the one that goes around Vilbrand, I think, has 3 different routes. I think they might have added a fishing route in. Actually, I don't know when they added ocean fishing, but there's definitely one that goes around like the Heavensward areas. So. Oh, I should probably let's desynth while we are so we have some room in our inventory. Okay, good. I have desynth. Decent entire stag, just go for it. Yep, the sand and the water crystals. Always the sand. I might as well get these out of our inventory. It gives us some baits back as well. I don't know if this spectral... We'll look at this later. Alright, we got 6 prawns. Alright, we'll desynth this one as well. These two. And then these guys. The snapping coban that I was like just continually refishing up the entire time on Mooch. Oh hey, there's our friend the Hrothgar in pajamas again. Oh, look at this little guy, one of the eared octopuses. Those little guys are adorable. It's still fairly early in the morning, so we'll see how many people we get for our ship. There was actually some people at the docks here, though, so, you know, that's already more than was previously, so that's a good sign. All right, there we go. All right, inventory more or less cleared. All right. All right. Now we're just, let's get back on Fisher. Now we're just waiting for the queue. Which, like I said, might take the full 15 minutes. I don't know what we could do. Oh, you know what we can do? We can go up, pop by the Island Sanctuary real quick. It'll keep us in our queue if we go into the Island Sanctuary, right? You can go do that, pop over there, check how things are going. Check how things are going with that one. I usually pop by like every week because I did get the mount. So I have all the mounts now, even the one that's from the random roll of the chests, which is basically like all the Mandragora mounts. Oh, sorry, this is our minion guide. Hold on, I saw M and I was just like, good to go, of course. This, there we go. This is more manageable. Where's my Mandragoras? Here they are. So the this one was you could buy it with tickets or you could roll it from the chest, and then this one is only from the chest, and it's the undead Perry Fool. So now we have all the Mandragoras, all flavor of Mandragora mounts from Island Sanctuary things. So we are good to go. There's no I'm still doing it though because there's also like maybe a minion. That there's like a little seahorse minion that I can pick up from the chest as well. I'm like, okay, we might as well roll from that one. I don't know. I should look up where you can pick it up. Otherwise, it might just be worth it to be like, all right, be done with Island Sanctuary. Because like besides like the achievement to collect just like a ludicrous amount of stuff out in the wild, there's no real reason for me to keep going out here. But like I said, I have it most set up auto, and I just go out here each week just to make sure I'm getting my Felicitas tokens, and then that's about it. I maybe have to check to see if I can sell some of the stuff. We can probably sell some of the stuff. All right. There we go. We get our Felicitas tokens for this week. All right, let's roll the dice on the chests. So we get enough for 7 boxes each week with the Felicitas tokens. So let's see what we got. Bombfish. Materia. And Field cracker. I might as well just delete this, honestly. More materia. That's a garden item. Super common. Another garden item. Super common. This is also stuff that you can get here at the Alien Sanctuary. And more materia. Boo. Poor rolls this week. Poor rolls. Alright, let's go check on the animals. Honestly, this probably doesn't sell them a lot. If we're gonna be gathering shit out here. Might as well just delete it. I don't think the bomb fish sells a lot either. I could go sell it to a vendor, but fuck it. We're about to go ocean fishing. We're about to go ocean fishing. Okay. Let's just make sure everything's all hunky-dory out here. Yep, we're good. Over in the gardens. We're good. This is going to be the last round of stuff that I have for that, so I'll have to update that later. Let me see. Let's craft some of this stuff into some more food. Make sure the animals stay fed. Make sure the animals staying fed. Alright, let's do some of the other stuff that I had planted here. See, I probably, when I'm done, the last thing, when I'm just like, yeah, there's nothing really else that I want out of the chest, and I've just confirmed that whether or not you can sell stuff from here. So if I can sell stuff, you know, maybe it's worth it, you know, weekly come in and check on here and, you know, keep my animals or whatever have you. But if it's not, and it's just like, maybe there is nothing worth it to maybe sell, I'll just like probably release all the animals and just like not worry about Island Sanctuary anymore. Because we got all the rewards from here. It is a nice feature though. Like I said, very like farm sim. And it's finally something that I could use some of my outdoor items for, like this little area that I put together, this little seating area around the fire pit. I also put together this area outside of the bathhouse. Put the trees alongside the bathhouse as well. That was nice. Most of the other areas are empty because it's just like, okay, they got the buildings there. I don't need much else. But then there's this blank little seating area that you can do whatever you want with, and I put some of the housing items here, like the fountain and like a little deck space back here. And I'm just like, perfect. This is grand. Good times. It's fun little decorating to do, like I said, finally with some of my outside housing items because I don't have a house. I haven't really been hunting for one either though, so. Because I'm pretty happy with my apartment. The only reason I want a house is maybe to do some like, to grow like Thavnerian onions. I could probably buy Thavnerian onions too to like level up, increase my chocobo's levels. I should probably look into that at some point. But you need to have a lawn to be able to grow the onions because you can cross. That's how you have to crossbreed them or something like that. It's weird. It's weird. All right, let's take a look. We have like 3 minutes until the cube will pop for ocean fishing. So like I said, it's probably gonna be the max time. Let's see if we're low on anything here. Maybe could use some more kelp, some more sand, maybe. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo. I like to keep things like around 60. I'm like, that's probably enough. By sand, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is sand. Okay. I think I used to have a shit ton of this. This is a good spot for the sand. All right, good enough. Like I said, there is achievement in Island Sanctuary to like collect like a ludicrous amount. Where would it be under? Probably not under character. Maybe under character? Wee. Oh yeah, it is under character. Okay. So like I have every other achievement except for this one, which is gather 30,000, and I don't even have. I'm barely heading towards 10,000. So that, and then I've been doing a lot of Island Sanctuary, but there's a lot of it like you get naturally, so it's all Gucci. I could probably use some more tree sap as well. You know, you don't need like a shit ton of the materials, so I don't know why it's just like gather a shit ton of the materials, because there's really no motivation to do so. And the other ones I got relatively easy, just, you know, I used to come out here daily and, you know, check on the animals, plant the crops and stuff like that. Once again, classic farm sim. I played Animal Crossing. I'm used to the dailies. All right. Get some of this cotton. Up, there we go. Ocean fishing. Ocean fishing, ocean fishing. 11 people. We've doubled our... No. We had 3 last time, didn't we? We've tripled our numbers, more or less. a little bit under quadrupling our number. Honestly. Or the early morning ones are, you know, not as populated. That's normally when I'm doing them. All right, set sail. Our friend Hrothgar in pajamas. They're back, as well as Apron Guy. This time joined by others. Oh boy, hold on. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is the one where we have a chance with mackerel strip to get the thing. So let's use the mackerel strip bait. Here we are out by the Spooky Lands again. Let's take a nice spot here out by Spooky Lands. All right. Let's see. We'll do this. The big patience. The bait you're using now may be so to the location. Was I lied to? Maybe it's not in this particular route. Okay, in which case let's go to Plumpworm. Sometimes this website is wrong. Okay, somebody did say plump first. Okay, that was a mussel. Oh, okay, that counts as a shellfish for one of our goals, so we'll fish that one up again. Let's also pop a cordial. Maybe it's only during, I think it might be only during the spectral current that we can use the mackerel bait. Okay, that's the Siren Song mussel again. Might as well go for it once more. seagulls off the mast. Oh shoot, did the patience buff run out? Hold on, I run out of the patience buff. We gotta reapply it. Send us back in, coach. This costs 560 MP though, GP though, sorry, we don't have that. So I'll have to use the minor patience. Oh my god, hold on. Oh fuck, I should have double hooked that. God damn it, curse my slow reaction time. Alright, it's alright. We can identical cast it. It'll be fine. We need some with the ferocious bite. The triple exclamation mark. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is good, this is good. We don't have enough to do anything with this, though. Like, not to identical cast or anything like that. Alright, let's pop a cordial. Oh, we can identical cast now. Perfect. It's all coming together. Alright, we don't have enough for the patience. The patience cast here. How much does this cost? The 200, yeah. We will maybe after a hot second. I think we can do the lower patience cast. Oh, good. Oh, did somebody leave? Oh, damn, like, alright. Were they just like, nah, there's no spectral, there's no point? Maybe they're after a specific achievement or something like that, and they're just like, nah, this ain't gonna be the run, and they're just like, they're out. Oh my god, we should be eating food, hold on. I gotta eat food after this. Oh wait, I kind of want. Let's see this one. All right, perfect. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait. So we got one of our goals already, so that's pretty good. Unfortunately, no spectral that round. Bit of a crying shame. I think somebody was after maybe the Tanawa or maybe like a high run. If they did leave. All right, so this next one we're gonna want Ragworm. as bait based on this website. Oh, are they both Kugane roots? I guess one is the Ruby Sea, right? One's Ruby Price and one's the One River. So this is where we branch off in different directions. All right, let's get Ragworm on here. And let's switch up the positions here and just have a grand old time looking out at the Kugane Harbor. Oh, I should have probably, hold on. I don't like that we're getting the NPC from behind. Oh my god, a Spectral right away, all right off the bat. Okay, I don't think we're doing anything fancy with this. Oh, Jeebus. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Oh shoot, I did not have enough GP to do this. Yeah, we specifically, the patience lowers our... There we go, now we do fine. Lowers our catch rate, that's why we have to use precision and powerful hook set. Start casting. Oh, did that count as a shellfish? We may have wanted to double cook that. To make sure we get our shellfish count. Or I mean like identical cast it. Oh fuck, wrong hook set. Ah shit, I fucked up on that one. 2, we need to use powerful hook set if it's 2 exclamation marks and more. And I used the wrong one. Alright, what the fuck does this do? You keep the snapping Koban? Don't know what the fuck that means. What did that do for me? That's my new ability, and I still don't know what it does. Okay, another snapping Koban. Last time we tried to mooch a snapping Koban, we just kept on getting snapping Kobans. So I don't know if there's something bigger to get here. Let's identical cast this one so that we can get the shellfish one again. Oh, that's it for the spectral. Oh, crying shame. Crying shame, crying shame. Now what did this shit do? That's the question. To use as swim bait for later use? What the fuck, a swim bait? How do I expend that? Fucking nutty. Fisher has too many buttons. What am I doing with all these buttons, dude? I don't know. It needs like a separate bar for when you're doing the other shit, man. Doing the spearfishing. Because all this is spearfishing shit that I don't use unless I'm spearfishing. are we on cordials? We can pop another cordial. No, that's a fish we haven't caught before. Not really getting lucky on the triple exclamation mark ones. Oh, hold on. We can mooch this, though. What does that mean? Who knows? We'll figure it out. Means we can get a bigger fish, but what kind of fish? Apparently not that much. Not that big. A single exclamation mark. We're on a mooching chain. Oh, that just got us Hayate again. I think we have a chance to mooch a silent shark with that. I think that's what that was, but we didn't. But we didn't. All right, this is our chance for the shark again. This is our chance for the shark. A long wait is maybe all right. I think that's not it because it's only 2 exclamation marks, not 3. Shame, shame. That part of this tail part of the voyage, and really not that lucky for us. Not that lucky for us. Alright, this is the mouth of the one river then. Can't see shit, it's raining. This is nice though, the mountains. Sure. Okay, Thaliac's Blessing. Let me see, what baits are we using here? Krill? Yeah, they said krill for spectral. Krill for spectral. Get krill up in this biznatch. Let me see, pop patience. Away we go. We might as well also pop a cordial. A turtle. A turtle. Oh, the spectral. Wow, okay, let's swap to plump here. Based on this, we have a chance to catch a... Actually, hold on. I think it's... Wait, we need to do 3 with ragworm and then switch to plump. Hold on. Go to ragworm, go to ragworm. Okay, I think I understand some of this shit now. I always forget. You need to do like a series of catches. Oh, that was a shrimp. Let's recatch that one. So we need to catch a catching carp. Nope, that's just a shrimp again. We'll take it because that's for our goal. Dude, all shrimps all the time. All shrimps all the time. Mm-hmm. No, that was a short-lasting spectral, it felt like. Alright, well that gets us, now we just need to try to get, like, ferocious bites, but I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. We completed the other of the voyage missions. We can use cordial here. Oh, there's the catching carp. Is this what we needed to do? This is outside of a spectral? I thought some of these things were inside a spectral that we needed to do. Oh boy. Need to figure out how to read some of this stuff better. As in, like, what this website is trying to tell me. Like I said, I should probably watch a guide for ocean fishing because there's probably like a lot of tips and tricks that I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm absolutely fucking winging this shit. I'm absolutely freaking winging it. There's probably some good tips to how maximize your score. So I'm more or less just here for experience. Speaking of experience, we're about to hit level 94. There she blows. I think we lost 4 people when we didn't get like the spectral right away, dude. I don't know. Because we started as 11, didn't we? As 11 total. Oh, hold on, we should re-up our patience cast. Oh, also, hey yo, finally the rain stopped. Didn't really know. You should take a second to look around. So out in the distance, I guess, is the heading out towards the ocean. And then over there is the gates. Over there is the gates. You can see like the little light up garland technology they used to seal off that shit. Well, unfortunate. All right, best effort, best effort. There's the squad. And then this is for individual. And then you can switch the tab here. I see you can switch the tab. That was 7,000, so we probably needed more. Then this is for everybody here. Oh, well, we had some better score than some people. And then up here, some of the higher scoring ones, some people scored over 10,000. They had a good time. So we can see how we compare to everybody else. Okay, not terrible, not terrible. I think because we saw this guy in Zalera. I think this was Hrothgar in pajamas. He up there. He the real fisherman. All right. Yay. All right, and that was for in 2 levels per ocean fishing voyage. Very easy to do. Very easy. All right. So I think we have time to sneak in before the reset, to sneak in the leveling dungeon maybe. Let's go real quick. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, 20 minutes. 20 minutes to the reset, and then we'll have done all of the Rolos today except for the main scenario. Didn't get to that one, but that queue would have been a while anyway, doing it on DPS. I didn't really expect to do my Rolos today, but I'm like, we got time between ocean fishing. Yeah, we'll do this, and then that's gonna be it for me. That is gonna be it for me. Yeah, we did good today. We did the big first main chunk of the Dawntrail Botanist and Miner quest. I am loving it. I'm loving it. I can't wait to see how that concludes. Got a lot of juicy lore. And then yeah, next week we'll finish that. We'll do the conclusion for that same time next week, and then we'll do the first half of the fishing role quest, because we'll have fishing up here a little bit. I'll probably do at least one more ocean fishing voyage, and then yeah, that's will probably be good. That'll probably be good. Oh my, the Vanguard. Oh, well. I don't get this one very often. No, get your fucking asses over here, you fucking robots. Oh my god, remember how to high level Gunbreaker. Okay, give it a second. All right. Let's make sure to get those guys there. Okay, we're good. Oops, I fucked up. I forget that there's the bonus. Now that at the end I have a bonus additional AoE on top of the usual AoE I have. Alright, hold on. Alright, Ayo, let's go. First boss, motorcycle. First boss, the red motorcycle. Oh, I did not mean to pop that ability. Fuck my life. I meant to press my charge. Oh well. Okay, let's reprisal this. Alright, where's the laser? Laser is there. It's going to loop around on the inside. I'm getting the fuck out. Alright, I was like, hold on, they're sending out something. Okay, hold on, Electro Wave, get damage direction out. Alright, where's the dispatches going? Okay. We're alright. Fucking laser again. Okay, observe. It's gonna be on the inside. I'm going out this way. Last time I got this boss, the last time I got this dungeon, I completely forgot about how the laser worked. Ooh, boy. I'm fine. The sidestep. The miracle of sidestepping. The additional one. Oh, okay, we go into the center. I got it. I understand. Okay, two waves. I got it. I understand. I'm not gonna have time to knit this. Yeah, my cooldown wasn't back up yet. Greeting. Okay, we're good. I'm just like, I think it dies here. What is this? Oh, like a face mask? Sure, we'll agree on that. Okay, turrets. Fucking little turrets. Get the fuck over here. Wait, one of these little turrets isn't on me. Get over here. Let's also get Rampart going here. And a regen heal. Did we get more loot? Oh yeah, we did. Okay, let's see. Fending, pass. I'm passing these gloves. Alright. Let's start running. Okay. All right, here we go. We got some cooldowns back up. We're good. Fending necklace, and then oh my god, this guy just keeps pulling, dude. What does he want from me? Like, give me a second. Oh, that's for Condor. Interesting. We'll greed. I don't know how that dies. Like, chill, dude. I'm looking at the loot. Give me a second to fucking breathe. Alright, hold on. We got our use Spender's ability here. Perfect. Alright, it's gonna bomb. We're gonna have the bomb in a second here. We're gonna have to stop. 3, 2, 1, stop. Perfect. Alright. Alright, this is search and destroy again with dodging a bunch of shit, but now also there's walls. Here comes the bomb again. Stop. Perfect. All right. There she blows. Oh, great on those ones. Those seem cool. All right. Is there anything else? Well, hold on. Our big cooldown here is there in a second. All right, let's pop Rampart. I'm gonna need like a little bit of love. Oh, okay. Like, okay, or not. What was the Gratz there? Somebody grab that treasure chest. I'm too busy. Fucking making sure I have all of these frigs aggroed to my ass. All right. For everybody wondering what that sound was, I just my brother was making scrambled egg, and I just got delivered some scrambled egg. All right, whew, we did it. And then, oh, these are weapons for Dancer. I want to look at one of these activate. Okay, yeah, no, they're kind of plain. Oh, I think when, okay, hold on. I think what we do here, like when he does like this, we make sure to like turn him so that the people can still, oh, okay, get behind him. Right now he's just doing constant, he's just spinning now. He's just spinning. All right, he's down. He's down for the first time. Round 2 electric boogaloo, take 2. This isn't even my final form. Hope we're getting some stuff. Get over here. We do here. Perfect. Oh, 4 guards. So he's the. You look where the tail's pointing. Where the tail's pointing is where the danger is. right, here comes the snake shit again. All right, there we go. Let's see. Let's give the player comm to our healer, even though she let us die that one time for reason unbeknownst to me. We'll pass on those. All right. We did good. And did I make it just in time for the reset? I did. We're good. We made it just in time. Right under the wire. Right under the wire we did. All right. So yeah, that is going to be it for me today. Like I was saying earlier, we did good. We got a lot done today. I'll probably end up doing a little bit more leveling on Fisher. Like I'll probably at least go on one more fishing voyage. Make sure we're at least like level 95 for next week. And I'll make sure to get Miner and Botanist to level 100. Or at least level 99, and then hopefully the experience from the last delivery will get us. It might be close. So maybe close to the 100. For sharing the thing, I'll probably just end up getting it like practically at 100. Might as well. Don't want to be sitting there and then just like, oh, we're just shy of experience. You know? We'll be fine. We can probably just get it to 100. So yeah, I'll get the last 3 levels on Miner and Botanist so that this time next week, for this stream time next week, we'll be able to finish that Dawntrail Road Quest and then start on the first part of the Fisher Road Quest. Otherwise, next stream is going to be this evening, 8 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing the usual Savage Raid time. We're going to be doing Savage Raids followed by some duty roulettes, and then also there's going to be the live letter. So so yeah, this is where they're going to be talking, going over, setting up some teasing what's going to be coming out in 7.1. And since it's going to be like, it's going to go live basically aroundish where I would usually end stream, but it's close enough that, we'll just extend the stream a little longer and watch the live letter together. Yeah. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. As a reminder for those that don't know, like EtherCon is also going on right now, which is the in-game like convention. They have like panels and contests and everything like that. I'm definitely going to be tuning into some of their panels. They stream it, so you don't have to attend in game or anything like that. Though sometimes they'll add like some fun features for those some fun things for those who do attend. The venues, like they're usually inside the buildings for venues. It's usually very small. Some of the panels are just streamed. And then like there's a lot of in-game stuff, like I said, like cosplay contests, glamour contests, there's artist stuff going on, RP events. It's a really good time. There's meet and greets with some of the creators and stuff like that. Y'all know me. I'm not much for mingling, but I did go to some of the stuff before. Unfortunately, some of the stuff that I wanted to go to is going to be when we're raiding, so I won't be able to go to that this year. But they'll always be next year. And like I said, I am going to look in on some of the panels and stuff like that. And yeah, it's really cool that they organize this. They're also raising money for charity. If they get to like $10,000 for charity, they're apparently going to do a Q&A session with the voice actor for Bakul Jaja. So a lot of people are hoping to meet that goal. To be able to get little insights from the voice actor. But yeah. So yeah, until the raid time. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. Let me pull up a song here to end out on. Let's see. Pull up a little bit of a jam. Let's bring up the good old playlist. Where were we here? Oh no, wait, this is just the first song in the playlist. No, not this one. Not this one. Let's go with... Oh, here we are. Let's go with this one. This is where we're in this playlist. All right, so yeah, take care, everybody, and until next time.
Looking for some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips. I don't think I've ever been so close to a love like this. I never met someone like you. I never felt this way, ooh. Sipping on a little something, I've been sipping too much. I just poured myself a double and I'm thinking about us. Every time I see your face,